Man, it's been going on a lot of stuff people talking about right now, about betting and stuff like that, man. Some people saying rumors out there about they're saying that you didn't have enough money to train. So there's rumors going out right now, and we want to lay this to rest right now. They're saying that people saying that you put money on Frem and through the fight so that you can train, so that you can get money to train. I kind of did the same look on my face. So imagine.
Nah, who on that police ass shit, talking that fake ass shit? I'm gonna go ahead and address the situation before you even tell me more of this bullshit. Nigga, I don't even pay attention to the betting odds and shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Josh beat me fair and square because I wasn't in the right spot. Nigga, when I got my money right, before I even got my money right, I had my own money to go train and do shit. I took my money on other stuff. Nigga, I ain't gonna put no fucking betting odds on fucking Frem motherfucking ass in this team and shit so I can cost the fucking fight. What the? That's how fucking. That's dumb.
It's fight night. 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 Picture massacre, blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. We got cash to burn, we got backs to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, vegan soul. You want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls, milk and bookies, clock and dough. Post sports radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C, MPC, Mr. Fat Fist, we don't play. Get down with JKC, break it down this MMA. Make money on time, monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation means action. Means martial arts, we're like assassin.
And here we go.
And we're live, USC, ABC 5. It's early in the morning, Jacksonville time, and we got my man Sharpie here with us. Sharpie, how you feeling today?
Oh, I'm chilling. I just realized that ABC 5 means it's the fifth one because I was like, ABC's not on Channel 5. That's what I kept saying to myself this morning. That's how stupid Sharpie is.
We got to shout out to the chat, though. The chat's going active already. Geraldo Hernandez, he said, what up? I'm at work, but always support and hit that like button. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button, like, subscribe. You also said Santos, Topuria, minus 118, 2.36 units. Brundage, under 2.5, plus Zhumagulov, plus Topuria, plus 131 unit. Evan L says, let's go. Day of the fight, so I'm still waking up my damn self. What up, early morning? Let's go, Dumas. Yeah, we'll get into that one. We'll get into that one very shortly. Swig Bets is also in the chat. He says, Gerardo, what did Danny put out? 2, feeling good. Yeah, Danny's been red hot. He said, Billy Ball sacks. Let's make a bag. What's that guy talking? What you mean? Oh, Cedric Dumas. I think he's talking about Cedric Dumas.
What you cooking, Billy? What's on the menu, bro?
So in the kitchen today, we're live in the kitchen. This is like an Instagram live video. We got the maple sausage links with the eggies right here. We're going to crack them up, scramble them up, Gordon Ramsay style, and we're going to make some money. And we got the first fight of the night, Cedric Dumas versus Cody Brundage. So that's why that's why you hear that sizzle in the background, because it's about to be sizzling tonight. One of my favorite
parlays. It's today, bro. It's fucking morning. Ain't nobody in night.
One of my favorite parlays of the night is the violence parlay. Violence parlay is Cody Brundage, Cedric Dumas, fight doesn't go to distance. Trevor Peek, Jose Marcel, fight doesn't go to distance. And we got the drop. I ain't going to speak too much, but we got an early phone call this week from my mans. And I'm going to let you know right now, Randy Rude Boy Brown and Wellington Tournament, fight doesn't go to distance. 3-leg parlay, that gets you plus 120 odds. And best bet of the day is Randy Brown, Wellington Tournament, under 2.5. That bitch is not seeing the scorecards, I swear to God.
Yeah, man. That Dumas interview was actually legit, bro. Makes me want to actually bet the guy sometimes when you hear a motherfucker speak like that. Like, nah, man. He was too real about that.
Speak for yourself, Sharpie, because I went to the betting window. I got 3 bets on this fight. Obviously, I just told you I got fight not to go to distance in the parlay. I got the under 1.5 minus 172. UFC on ABC. You know they need this shit to start off on fire, especially with Tai Tora being off the card tonight. Under 1.5 minus 172. That's very chalky under, but we betting it. And Cedric Dumas to win by a knockout in rounds of 1 or 2 plus 400. Go get you some money.
Hey, Billy, it's not too late. You want to tell them about the contest?
Play the contest video while I crack these eggs.
Yeah, guys, if you ain't in the contest yet, you got plenty of time still to get in. 100.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Puff Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Puff Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PuffSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Puff Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Puff Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Yeah, had to go put
I'm
me on
not
the
going to
game.
lie. I will not fraud you. I'm always an honest and truthful man. I got to put my picks in right now.
Well then, man, get your picks in, bro, because we still watching stupid commercials on ABC, at least where I'm at.
Nah, I'm watching Cedric Dumas walk inside the cage getting greased up.
Why? What the fuck is wrong with California's ABC? Is it on Fight Pass at the beginning, or is it?
I'm watching on ESPN Plus.
Okay, yeah, it's got to be on the early ones then, because I'm like, bruh. I mean, I pay for cable. I'm seeing some old geezers on here right now. Let's see, what time does the legit come on? Yeah, UFC comes on AFC at 12 o'clock, so 3 your time. So, yeah, all the undercards are going to be on ESPN Plus. So I got up and changed from fucking HDMI 2 to 4 for no fucking reason. Great!
What are you, Tony the Tiger?
Yeah, bro, I love me some Tony the Tiger, bro. I'm glad you understand who he is, you know? I didn't know if your generation knew who he was.
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talk about? You don't know that.
Come on, what you talking about, Willis?
Oh, man. Well, I'm going to change HDMI 2 back to 4 so I can watch the fight.
All right. Well, I'm about to go crack open some eggies, and we're getting the first fight of the night rolling. If you guys haven't heard already, make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button. I know I'm cooking in the kitchen. I'll be by the desk in a little bit. But this is real life. This is live bet stream. This is what you get on Pub Sports Radio. Real live. This ain't no fake stuff. Because we about to bet some money and win some money. Under 1.5 on this fight. Cedric Dumas by knockout, rounds of 1 or 2 plus 400. And fight not to go to distance to start off the violence parlay. We're going to be seeing some knockouts tonight, baby.
Hey, shout out to the chat, though, guys. If you haven't, smash that damn like button. It does help the algorithms a lot. And shout out to the members up in there, guys. I'm seeing a whole bunch, but not enough, guys. $4.99 does go a long way, guys, to help this channel. It all does go back. None of it goes to the owner of our channel, guys. He's way too motherfucking cool to keep some chump change, guys. So the more that goes in, the more that comes back and keeps this channel rocking. So appreciate you all. If you haven't, it's easy. Hit that little money sign, $4.99, get you in to win.
Now I'm trying to get my Yoki Johns out. You know, I don't fuck with all that sperm shit in my fucking eggs, man. You gotta take that shit out.
Oh,
That's not how it goes, bro.
That is not sperm, but I mean, I'll eat all that egg down, dog. Whatever you want to call it, bro. You probably eat hot dogs, huh?
Billy said he's gonna burn his eggs, trying to catch some live odds.
I'll give you a little bit of live action.
Nah, you ain't that. You ain't him.
What's good? What's good, y'all? Who's ready to get it going, man? Bright and early. You already know how we get it, man. Early in these mornings, man. Pop Sports Radio, F the rest out, we the best out. Glad everybody's starting off the morning here with us, man. If you're starting off your morning with us, you're starting off with the money side. First off, hell yeah, man. Give me that plus 145. Sedriques Dumas. Learn my lesson once. Nope. Beat me twice. Let's go, baby. First round knockout or second round finish. All about the business.
Let's go, Mills. I bet Sedriques Dumas to win by knockout rounds 1 or 2 plus 400. Under 1.5 minus 172.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, I love Mills, bro. He comes on. Learn my lesson? Sure as fuck not. Now, if he loses today, you're going to hear Mills like, fuck this guy. I'm fucking done.
I'll tell you right now, though.
You're going to take him off the Instagram. He's gonna take
tonight. If he loses tonight, he can't come back in the locker room no more.
Nah, he good. He a solid dude regardless. But win, lose, or draw, I'ma still fuck with him and follow him. He ain't gonna get the unfollow, man.
He just ain't gonna get your money.
Exactly. He didn't put it like this. I didn't trust him enough to tell everybody to bet him. If you catch what I'm saying, but I trusted enough with me to put my money on him.
Mills, is he gonna be on the Curtis list? You just go hit him up, wish him good luck, but not bet him.
Nah, he knows what he be liking. That's what I'm saying. Like this guy, he's not one of those guys that's up there thinking that he's unbeatable and undefeatable. He knows what his weaknesses are, and so we'll see, man. I mean, Cody Brundage on the face-off in the weigh-ins, they were real respectful though. But just before, during the interview, point blank, man, Sedriques Dumas said, "I want to cripple him, so I'm gonna try to put him out with the head kick or a leg kick." Let's go, baby. Fight's about to start. Let's get it going, man. What up, Weezy?
Oh, baby, right away for Cody with the takedown. Doing exactly what he always does, man. Oh, he went for the guillotine again. He went for the guillotine again and wound up on his back.
Weezy comes in fucking 10 minutes ahead. Let's go.
Oh my God! So now Dumas.
Come on, Dumas, knock him out, Dumas.
And Cody Brundage is absolutely awful off of his back.
What did you have on this fight, Weezy?
I picked Brundage. I've got Brundage over 1.5 takedowns on underdog, and I've got.
I like that.
I think I've also got the under for fantasy points for Cody Brundage at 94.5 because it's a huge number.
Wow, he did try to jump for that guillotine, like not even close.
Dude, it's every goddamn time with him. He loves that guillotine. And by the way, baller move, Cody Brundage coming out to 9-5 by Dolly Parton. That's a great fucking walkout song.
I think Jolene may be my favorite.
Yeah, the last time I saw someone come out to that, it was Anton the Pleasure Man Turkali in Brave, and he got like an 8-second knockout by spinning back fist.
Well, dude, he started the fight off with a blitz takedown, bro.
Like, yeah, I know. Well, that's what he does, man. But when Cody winds up on his back, he's just got nothing there, man. His guard is closed.
Like,
he's not trying to get his foot on the hips here. He's looking like he's might be even rolling for leg locks.
Hey, is Sedriques Dumas out here grabbing butt and dick and shit? That's what he said at the interview. He said that's what dude was going to do.
Yeah.
What's your timestamp, Weezy?
3:02, 3:01, 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're cool.
I just turned on my ESPN Plus. I'll be a minute and a half behind you guys by fight 3.
Yeah, that's so true too.
So right now you got Sedriques Dumas on top position right now. 2 minutes and 50
seconds. He going for a submission, Lewis?
I wish he would get a little bit more ground. What'd you say?
Is he going for a submission? I don't get why he just doesn't stand up. I feel like he can knock Cody Brundage out.
I want Dumas to do some short elbows.
Because he's winning right now.
He's winning the round. Like, he's winning the round.
I want some more strikes, though. This is the thing. He's just kind of in that position. It shows me a little bit he doesn't know how to do ground and pound that much because he's not giving any strikes, really, at any angle. You could be giving short elbows. You could be doing all type of stuff. He's not able to get his hands free, and he's just trying to hold him and put him in a headlock.
He's trying to keep out of the submissions by keeping his.
He's trying to do a headed arm. He's trying to do a headed arm choke, but he's only
there we go.
On television.
Nice little short right arm. Okay. He's mounting up. Nice short elbow on top. That's the
Short
elbow.
elbow. There we go.
This is what we want to see. Nice short elbow again. Cut. Okay. That's
Sedriques has him right where he wants him right now.
When you push his body off the fighter and then you come down with him with your whole body weight, you don't even have to throw a powerful elbow. Your whole body weight's coming down. That's what he did. He got him with 2 of those. I want to see more. Mount up. Do more.
Cody's got to put his feet on the hips and push off here, but he's not even trying to do that. He's keeping his guard closed like he's going to go for submissions.
Right.
Hey, Weezy,
like
he was trying to win 50 bands.
Energy,
oh, is he going for an armbar? He's trying for an armbar, you guys.
Cody?
When does an armbar happen in a man's fight?
Here.
Against Cedric Dumas, I wouldn't be surprised, though.
Yeah, and
Bro, this guy seems like he's
Cody
staying
goes
real safe.
All right, now he's got to get in there and get that single leg.
Every time it seemed to get like out of hand, he would bury his chest and head into his chest to where he couldn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like that's just real good defense.
Corner too. You can see his eyes. His eyes just lit up, listening to his corner. His corner's telling him what to do. Fight. Like I said, bro. Like let's go, man. Oh, okay.
So nice. Cody gets the reversal here. Now
he's
going to try for this guillotine again. He tries for the guillotine again, you guys. Sedriques pulls his head right back out of it.
You see how wet Dumas is now?
Oh my God! You have got.
You can't say he's not going for under 2.5.
Let me explain that,
bro. He's so sweaty now. You're not getting that guillotine.
Brundage had an opportunity to be on top and end the round like that. Instead, he pulls and falls back on guillotine again to end out on his back for the last 30 seconds of the round. The fight IQ they were talking about in the predictions. Damn, bro, you really can't trust Cody Brundage, Mo. He just do dumb shit. Nice short elbow from Dumas.
Dumas fucking did what he's supposed to do right there in that round, man. Didn't waste his energy.
Yeah,
stayed on top the whole time.
It was all Cody putting himself in bad spots. He jumped
really good scrambling,
and Sedriques Dumas wound up on top for about 4 minutes of the 5-minute round because Cody put himself there not once but twice, and he wasn't even close to having it either time.
And he laid there.
Montoya, I'm telling him, hey son, you jump guillotine one more time, and we're done.
Live betting odd lines minus 250 Cedric Dumas plus 188 Cody Brundage via FanDuel Sportsbook.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm loving elbows after a long night of fucking PFL, man.
Man, who you telling, bro? But on that though, PFL they had a lot of finishes last night, so we'll give them that.
That was fire. PFL was fire.
But shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. Time for y'all shots out after round 1, fight 1. We got Mark in the chat. We got Edge in the chat. Wine Time Sports, Nunya, Nick in the chat. Who else we got up in there? Let me see. Everybody make sure you enter in your contest right now. I missed the first fight. Razor Sharp in the picks. Timothy in there. Who else we got? We got Zayna in the chat. We got Hipster in the chat. GMC 22 in the chat. I know a lot of people got the under 1.5 in this motherfucker, and they waiting for that to cash.
Yeah, you're talking to me.
I don't know. I just know a lot of, the community got that, but yeah.
I got the under 1.5. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Not so he's making out there taking overs in Cody Brundage fights, man. Especially when he's taking it on a week's notice,
Yeah, Razor, it is a little late for breakfast, but Billy decides to wait literally until we start the show to start making breakfast. So
yeah, I'm about to go make my coffee, actually. I forgot to do
it.
Your
coffee, Weezy? I'm on my second pot.
Oh no, son, man! I set the alarm for 9:45. I was up doing stats until like 4 in the morning.
I don't care what time I go to bed. I'm up at 6.
What
time?
Every day.
2 different times.
You go? 6 o'clock in the morning in years, dude.
Like sometimes I gotta stay up till 2 in the morning because they want to play dicks with lines. But after about midnight, I'll just set my alarm for every 2 hours because
come on, we need violence here. I need this under 1.5. They're just fucking staring at each other. Dumas is like, well, I'm up around, so
good takedown defense by Dumas there, but Cody's still on the single leg. Let's see if he can complete
some good
it.
scrambling.
No, and wow, Cody just gave up his back after going for the single leg there.
You don't say, Weezy.
You don't say.
Wow. And now, like Sedriques, he's got one hook in, it looks like. He might even have both in. I can't tell.
Hell
He's
yeah.
got Cody's back here. 3:13 left.
Ooh, Richard Miller looked like he might be live with that plus 900.
Cody's got 2-on-1 here. That's a smart play to get. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do here to get this guy off of his back. He's got to control one of the arms.
Dumas has shown me a lot with his scrambling and defensive wrestling, bro. I didn't even know the dude could wrestle a little bit.
Oh, he can a little bit. Yeah, dude, if you watch the Aaron Highbaugh fight, he showed off some pretty good top control. He showed off some pretty good scrambling in that fight.
Yeah, definitely. If you listen to some of the predictors out there, they did talk a little bit about that, but a lot of people, just label him as what you've seen in the last fight. But for his frame, it's gonna be hard, bro, to really yeah, man. Yeah.
See, I'm a casual when it comes to UFC, bro. So I literally, guys like this, I pretty much only remember their last fight, bro. It's like I don't remember much about this guy other than the interviews. I think it's the second or third one.
Well, Sharpie, to be honest, it's like there's nothing really to remember on same with me though, because he only has literally one fight in there, one fight in the Contender Series, and just came kind of up. He didn't fight in LFA, didn't fight in Titan, so it's not one of those guys that we kind of seen from a year and a half ago or nothing. So same boat in that one, but. Just going off it though. I mean, the dude was undefeated, took his first loss, and didn't even care. Didn't even care about that. He was like, "Bro, I got."
Why are we not punching, Mills? Why are we not punching?
Well, because he's got the back and he's in a good position. He doesn't really need to do that right now.
Yeah, he's going for a little a head choke. Oh, he's going for the choke. He's going for it.
Get that round 2.
He was going for it.
Oh,
great fight. Look at him spinning around the back. What am I watching here, man? I'm impressed.
Cody's just kind of like on a single here.
Like, hey, do what now? Man, come on, bro. Let's go, man.
Practice that at wrestling, bro. And are you spinning on the backs?
Nah, that's him actually going to a gym.
Yeah, man. He needed to get to a different place, get some. If you're in the UFC, you can't be like at some local gym working with where you're the only guy there that where you're the best guy there.
Isn't that Reese McKee though? That worked for him.
Well, it works for some people sometimes,
rare.
but like
whoever said I was gonna burn up the eggs is.
You mean AJ McKee?
They almost got me.
AJ.
I was like Reese McKee, that motherfucker. I'm like, all right.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm a fucking cat.
Let's go. He's going for the choke. He's going for the choke. He's going for the fucking choke. He was just going for it though.
He was just going for it though.
Nice little short elbow. Hey, watch this. I know it. Cody wants to give up. Cody wants to quit, folks. He's gassed. And yes, trust me.
He's embarrassed.
Right now, I can see it in the body language. Cody's going to be looking for a way out early first round, or early in the first minutes. Next round, guaranteed.
Someone said they got him in round 3 for Dumas or decision.
That'd be a good line.
That was plus 1,800 or some shit. Early. They put it in the chat.
Let's go, baby.
Cody needs a finish now, man. I'm going to go grind my coffee, guys. Be right back.
Yes, sir.
See, man, I should have. I woke up too late. I was convinced to do it, but I woke up too late. This motherfucker had to be in before 3 hours, but damn it.
What?
That plus money, man. Like, I bet it, but like I said, man, I wanted to really make it, That
interview made me want to hammer him, bro, when he said, nah, man, I had my own money, but once I got money, I went and fucking got better training. I was like, ooh.
Yeah. I mean, Sharpie, we talking about a guy who's coming from the streets. So when he says he has his own money.
I read between the lines.
Yeah,
so facts though, Mills. I'll keep that too. When I was watching the interview, when he said his own money, I was like, oh yeah, he was selling.
He said all these other UFC fighters don't go out there and got to do the hustle either to get, they already got the shit. He said he got to go out there and get rid of some packages.
Right. He was literally like, I watch these fighters. He was like, they talking about, okay, cool. I go back to my girlfriend, go back to my dog. He was like, these dudes ain't never had to sell no dope. You know what I mean? Come on now. Yeah, let's get Liam up in this motherfucker, man. Send him the link, somebody. Hopefully his bias ass is on Dumas with me. So we can ship it for the boys.
Mills is on one today.
You know it, nigga. You don't get me going in the morning with a fighter that's, come on now, man. Come on now, bro. These be the ones, man. These be the ones for me.
Be the ones that make you fans again after they lost their debut.
No, I wasn't. This is the thing. I wasn't done with them after that one.
I was, bro.
I wasn't.
I beat $1.50 line movement, and he got smoked. That Mills, to be honest with you, that's the fight that made me not give a fuck about closing line value anymore, to be exact.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The Punho Soriano, if he was going to fight that opponent, whoa, way worse, bro. Way worse. Cody Brundage on short notice, man, get this dude walking papers. And like I said, like, it's just one of those things, man. I'll just be honest, man. People look at the fighter and they just assume certain things. And, like, look at him, stuffing his takedown. Cody has his head in his crotch. Hey, Big Show, what is he doing right now?
Sniffing balls.
Riding dick.
There you go. He got him with a takedown, though. Cody Brundage got him with a takedown.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's got quiet.
Cause you know how it go, man. Once I start really like getting in my mode, getting all happy, you know how
talking shit
goes. Yeah. You know how it goes. So, man,
It is Australia. Good shit.
I can't believe this fight didn't go the distance. I was pretty convinced this fight was going under. Vegas,
yeah, I think everybody was because it was juiced to the gills. It was minus 185 for Fight Night to go the distance, I think. And everybody, no shit, I think it was even more than that because everybody just had the under. But yeah, it was. I'll be honest right now. Cody Brundage is looking good a little bit. You know,
he went for the guillotine again, you guys. Oh my God! Does he have it this time though? No. Sedriques pulls his head out. Guys, did Cody get a takedown? Did he get a takedown?
Yeah. No. It was yes, he did. He did. Yeah, he did. I seen it.
Actually,
yeah.
over 1.5 takedowns for my man Cody.
That's what I like.
And
to hear,
the over 2.5 shitty guillotine attempts for Cody. Cash it.
Hey Nate.
He's just rubbing his hair in his
I
face
need
and
you to
shit.
come on in. We sending you the link too, Nasty Nate. Go set up, bro. Let's go.
Hey,
Cody's got to get out of there
you
now.
think
He's
we
gotta
get
put his feet on
put
the
that
hips,
on
push
there?
off. You're losing this fight.
We need a guillotine attempts 2.5.
Yeah, it's like trying to put a fucking velociraptor in a guillotine. It's just not smart at this point.
A wet one too.
With that hair, he's just rubbing that hair right in his face too. You guys seeing that? He's just like dipping the ponies. Ooh.
I can't believe this fight didn't go to distance.
It is.
I said didn't. No distance. Like that's bullshit.
Finish inside the distance, yeah.
Like that's bullshit, bro. I had that in a 3-legger.
Now.
Let's go, Cedric Dumas, man. Looking good right now. 1 minute to go. On top position. Not in trouble with any submissions on top. Just doing what he has to do to win the round in his hometown. Putting on for Florida, man.
He's going for the arm bar again. Let's see if he can do. I mean, like, what the fuck is Cody doing, dude? Does he think he's Damian Maya? Does he think he's Nick Lentz going for these guillotines?
Hey, Weezy, I'm a little bit surprised because Cody Brundage can pack a punch, and I'm just a little bit surprised he really didn't throw in this one because the reason I'm saying this is the people watching this, they're not seeing Dumas striking at all. So if you're seeing this, you're kind of like, what is he good at? What is he doing? Like, he's a striker, but none of these guys struck in this fight at all. I thought they were going to throw at least a little bit, man.
Yeah, Cody put himself.
That's what's up, mate. Have fun in San Antonio.
He's got nothing off his back. Nothing. Easy
Hey,
win
man,
for Sedriques, the Reaper Dumas. And I think Cody Brundage is going to get cut.
Oh, he's going to get cut deeper than somebody near Hydrogen.
Bro, he's getting cut and PFL not even signing him. No Bellator, no none of that. He's going back to like CFFC or some shit like that.
Definite. Hey, let's go ahead and cash this shit, man. I'm going to go ahead and do it prematurely, man. Cedric Dumas plus money in the bank. 155. I'll take that. One leg down in the parlay that he gave out. He gave us a parlay of 3 leg. Him, Topuria, and Brandon Allen. It was plus 348. That's one leg down too. Shout out to Sedriques Dumas right here at Pub Sports Radio. Second South, the best out. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. And man, I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. That's what I'm saying, man. You guys can't. All right, so this is what, man. You guys lose a fight. Well, not you guys. I'm sorry. People lose a fight and then they throw away their fighter. Like, oh, okay, I'm never this and that. And it's like, bro, everybody's going to win and lose. You can't just get rid of somebody off of one look, especially a debut. And they switched his opponent out twice now. Twice he has 2 different opponents switched out. So, I mean, hey, man, shout out to Sedriques Dumas. Definitely he's going to be getting better as the fights are going too. And you see, man, he stuffed takedowns after takedowns, though. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah, bro.
To be honest with you, bro, he didn't even really look that good. It was more Cody Brundage looked like dog shit.
Well, Billy's 1 for 1 for
Sedriques at least fought smart, man. He fought smart. He did exactly what he needed to do.
No, bro, like Weezy was saying, bro, dude tried to pull guillotine twice, and
I know.
He literally like floated right into a top position. Like he didn't
even
do
think
it.
Mills hurt me.
What'd you say?
I said, well, Billy's 1 for 1 on fucking.
Hey, Cody's retiring. Cody just threw his gloves off.
Well, I retired too after that.
I'm not doing this anymore.
I quit. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
I think I caught what you said. I already know. I'm pretty sure. You know, same type of podcast stuff that we usually catch. You know, I'm pretty sure.
Man, fuck Cody.
Yeah. That's
good
shit. That's
the Dumas, baby. Let's go.
No interview for him. Nah, they ain't gonna let him talk. They know already.
They're ready for MMA locker room. Fucking the women's fight.
Wow, they're not letting him talk on a fight night.
You know why?
So it's because of the backlash and stuff. They didn't let him talk at media day. They don't want any, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. The only way he would have talked, to be honest, if he would have got a first round KO, and that way they would have been like, "Hey, we gotta kill time." But
he says the M word a little too much to be putting on ABC, and
I agree with that.
Oh, and it is on ABC. I didn't even think about that.
Well, right now it's ESPN Plus, but still.
I don't want to sound like that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like that guy, but for the brothers.
I watched the interview, bro. He a brother.
He got to learn a little bit. He got to learn the business a little bit here.
UFC, man.
Real quick, I think we were supposed to get the Tyra fight right here. How do you guys feel about this miss weight and all that? And the fight?
That's 2 in a row for Clayton, actually, where he came in at 129.
That was a fight we wanted to see, too. That sucks.
Yeah, I know, man.
Shout out my man Nasty Nate. I see you out there. I bet him just because of Mill's interview. I will say this. Paul Shaughnessy did the same thing from Dogger Parks podcast. He gave me a shout out too on his prediction show with Cody Safdie. But he hit me up at like 3:00 in the morning about some things. So check this out. Sedriques Dumas said in my interview that he actually has a hurt leg at the 15-minute part, and nobody caught on to that except for him. He hit me up and was like, "Hey, he shouldn't have put that out in the interview." Cody Brundage, dumbass, didn't even attempt nothing on the leg or anything. So it just shows, man. Like, but yeah, shout out to the people out there. Let's keep this shit going, though, man. The next fight on the card is a banger, man. Underdogs, I think, is going to be live. You got Jack Jenkins taking on Jamar Emmers. Jamar Emmers opened up at a -170, closing at a -200, -210. I think the dogs live in this one. Jack Jenkins, former contender fighter, seen him make his UFC debut, went the distance in the fight that we all thought was going to finish. Jamar Emmers on the other side, man. When it comes down to it, he has the wrestling pedigree. Chained over here with people I know, Jacob Rosales. But when it comes down to it, the fight IQ is always not there. Remember him winning against Pat Sabatini, then losing. Remember him winning against Giga Jacazzi, then lost. So that's the type of fighter that you got. But he has a lot of reach, a lot of height in this one. I'm going to be taking a shot on the dog on this one, man. So give me the dog money on this one. Jack Jenkins, best bet, fight goes the distance.
I'm right there with you, Mills. I got Jack Jenkins on the money line here.
Let's go. Weezy, what you seeing on this one? What we doing on this one?
So no action on this one, you guys. I think Emmers is a great fighter. I think he's got all the tools. He's got the size, the length, the experience, the wrestling, the striking, the conditioning. It's all there. It's just the fight IQ isn't there, you know. And like the people who laid juice on Cody Brundage just blew a ticket because of bad fight IQ. So I would have to say, if you put a gun to my head here, I'd be on that Jack Jenkins money line at plus 170, plus 180-ish. But I don't have any action on this fight, and I agree with you, Mills, that this one probably goes the distance.
Like it. So what's up, Sharpie, man? I know it's bright early in the morning. You probably got some shit barking in the dead, but you got anything on this one?
No, sir. I'm just here for the entertainment and to watch the fights. Unless you guys convince me to go bet something, I ain't got nothing. But thank you for asking.
Jack Jenkins.
What's everybody got on this one, man? I need to see you guys crazy.
What do you think about Jack Jenkins -3 or plus 3.5, Billy? This is your play, right? Oh, so then he walks away. This motherfucker. What do you think about it, Billy?
No, I actually like that. That's something that we was talking about on a podcast on Locker Room Talk, Spotify and iHeart Radio that we ran out this week. Yes. So the debate was this. You know, I like the play because he just has to win, I think, over 1.5 rounds. But the argument was this: we don't like that we're taking an underdog and turning them into a favorite with those odds. You know, but those odds isn't a big slight favorite on her, but you're betting Jack Jenkins because you want that plus money dog. So Big Show was on the just keep it a dog. We were kind of on the, hey, if you could just win that bet, you know, at a -120 or -130 instead of getting that plus money, that might be a better way to do it too. So
and we've seen what way Billy's coming around if he's out here walking by giving Jack Jenkins money lines. If he ain't saying the plus 3.5 there, obviously it's probably the better idea to just take the money line.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I agree. Because yes, that was the point. Exactly. So if I'm going to lose this bet on something that we're really not too convinced on an underdog, would you rather lose a -130 or losing a plus money bet that's, you know, you could just kind of walk away?
Yeah, I can get it for -145 right now. And that's completely out of my that's way out of my range for a bet that I wanted to take, but I could still lose. You know, like a first round submission the other way, I lose. It has to go into the second round at least.
True. And then you lose that -130 that you just made a dog bet out of it. And it's like, oh man, it's like I could have found a better bet at that at -145 on something else. I just feel solid for it. Yeah. So in this fight, though, Jamal Emmers had problems making weight. The dude cut his afro off. That's why you see him up there looking like another dude. You know what I mean? So, you know, had to reweigh on the scale. You know, so take that into effect a little bit. I like Jack Jenkins boxing. You know, but Jamal Emmers, to me, he's an all-around fighter. You know, he's not great at anything, but he's good at a lot of things. So I think he's overall a good fighter. Last performance out, he was able to go the distance with an undefeated fighter. That was just a fraud. But this is the fight to where I think it really tells who Jamal Emmers is. Because last fight out, like I said, it was against weak competition. I would give it that much. This one is a little bit more top competition. So I don't know, man. I don't feel smart at all. And -210 with Jamal Emmers, hell no. I'd rather lay that -200 with Amanda Ribas.
I wouldn't lay -200 with either of them right today. I never got to a Barber. Well, I did get to a Barber finish only prop against Ribas, but Barber's so good at holding girls up against the cage. And god damn, if she doesn't get decisions that she doesn't deserve, man. Laying juice against Maycee Barber is terrifying. I mean, you can't even cash a +200 when she loses the fight against her. So it's a rough one, man.
I agree. Great. Oh, wow. So money's coming in now on Trevor Peek. You guys remember that fight was pretty much like a pick 'em, and then even Chepe even became the favorite. Now, -145 for Trevor Peek. The hype is alive right now.
You know what happened, Mills, is your Uncle Wheezy put Trevor Peek down as his ass shaving of the week. And that's when you usually see the lines just start to take off and start running. You know, when Uncle Wheezy says asses are going to get shaved, people listen. And I got Trevor Peek down as the ass shaving of the week this week. So
line mover Wheezy. You heard it here first. Line.
And I got him at -110. So let's go. Oh, and plus second round KO for Peek plus 850 for a quarter unit. Come on, let's get that one too. How about a Trevor Peek second round KO to ship one for the boys?
I like it. All right, fuck it. Let me get this insta bet in before the fight starts, please. And officially plus 178. I'm on it. Yep.
What?
Got it. Jack Jenkins plus 178. Insta prop right now. Insta fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Let's go.
I took Jenkins 1-2 plus 650. And then I got a little play on Emmers over 1.5. Parlayed with Peek that I made yesterday, right after I published the podcast.
Nice.
Consensus play is Emmers money line 77% decision. Emmers by decision plus 130.
Hey, Jay final takes his bridge. Shouts to Marty too. Fucking hungry.
Damn, that wasn't the fight that we thought that was going to kick off the night, though.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Like,
I thought Dumas had an upside to win, but I didn't think he was going to win by decision. I thought he was going to try to finish him.
All right, both men in the cage right now. Jack Jenkins circling around, trying to lead the dance. Actually, Jamal Emmers circling around.
Jamal Emmers looks 8 years older with that shaved head.
Jamal Emmers looked like Corey Maggette.
Corey Maggette. Oh my God. I haven't heard that name in a minute, dude.
There you go.
He kind of does.
Local products. Was he out of Marquette Mills?
Yes, he is. Yes,
yeah,
he is.
man. Yeah, he was a Chicago kid too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Already says Emmers first round KO.
I don't know what y'all smoking on. Y'all must be smoking some good, but that shit.
I'm smoking on some real good shit.
Pass that shit, bro. I'm over here.
Yeah, I gotta go get my stuff. Actually,
we smoking on that Corey Maggette.
Oh, Jay, yeah, I know people that used to they used to hang with Corey Maggette in LA too. Yeah, his little brother was like he had like a rap group, a rap label too. So yeah, Corey Maggette was in the scene in LA.
What's up?
How about that Sean Marion 3-point shot?
Oh shit!
Y'all remember that one?
Shoot from the hip. Yeah. I want Jack Jenkins to attack that lead leg of Jamal Emmers.
Yeah, I know, right, Mills? He is jumping around a little bit too much. Hit that lead leg up, slow all that shit up.
This is one of those two. I thought the line was way off, and then
I thought the line was way off.
And it just kept going up and up, and I was like, "Damn, y'all!" I'm like, "Y'all really?"
To be honest with you, before taping the fight, I thought Jenkins was going to be the favorite.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody watching this with us, man. You got Jacqueline with us, Andrew, top set. Nice body punch from Jack Jenkins going to the body. Both these guys are going to the body, though, man. Nice little lower body kick from Jamal Emmers to return. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jamal Emmers, blocked with the body kick. Jack Jenkins tries to counter back with the lower leg kick. Yeah, both these guys are attacking the body right now, hit for hit. But if you got a Jack Jenkins ticket, and if you got that plus money that Billy was talking about, what is it? He just has to win one round or something.
Yeah, beautiful plus 3.5 on the handicap.
Yeah, see. Oh, nice body punch and up cross from Jamal Emmers though. Both these guys are going to the body to start their combos too. It's a weird look too, man. Yeah. Let's go, man. Yeah, Jamal Emmers.
What did you shuffle in your feet for? You ain't Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, Jamal Emmers doing spinning back shit right now. But both these men are just trying to catch distance, catch range. Nice head kick from Jack Jenkins, partially blocked. Nice lower leg kick from Jack Jenkins, gets the leg kicked out from Jamal Emmers. Jamal Emmers stands after that one. He didn't like that leg kick, folks, and now it's to the back leg. So yeah, look for those lower leg kicks to be the key factor for Jack Jenkins to win this fight.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was like 35 seconds behind you guys.
Look at the tree trunks on Jack Jenkins, bro, for his legs. He has some strong legs, it looks like. Look at both of these fighters' legs, man. So I want him to keep going after that tree trunk. Nice one, too, from Jamal Emmers. Goes up top and then goes down to the body. Did anybody send Liam the link?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. Well, motherfucker, don't be asking for the link if you...
Tell him, Bootsy.
Hey, Weezy, let him know what's going on.
Right now, Bootsy's pissed off, but yeah, right now we're in the center of the cage. 25 seconds left here. We got Jenkins is the one that's kind of moving forward here, but Emmer's doing a really nice job of managing distance here. And it looks like Jenkins might have just gotten kneed in the solar plexus, but they stopped the fight, and it's being called a nut shot, and Jamal Emmers is pissed off. Let's see where this knee lands. And oh, no, okay. So he got kicked in the nuts. Jenkins definitely got kicked in the nuts. Okay. Yeah, Emmers was pissed, man, because that was right in the nuts. Yeah. Okay, so we're starting off here. 13 seconds left in the round number 1, and Emmers comes in with like a flying jump kick. He's pissed off. I don't think Emmers thought that was a nut shot, even though the replay showed it was a clean nut shot. Oh wow, Emmers looking for some. Oh shit! Wow, Jenkins just landed a head kick right at the 0 second mark too. There, man, that was a great end of the round. So we're at the end of round 1, close first round. Both guys had some moments. Who did you guys have it for?
I thought Jack Jenkins won the first round, but I'm a little bit biased.
Yep.
Yeah, Jack Jenkins definitely won that round. Richard Meyer says to pick him now. So you go from a plus 170 to a pick him.
Yeah,
that means that's definitely Jack Jenkins won that round. So, Billy, that means that if you bet that bet, pretty much already
you already cashed in the first round. That's why I said, man, I got to find a book that has that.
Yeah, I only seen him on DraftKings, bro. That's the only thing I seen on DraftKings on those point shit. I can't bet that out here.
I've only seen it in Vegas.
It's on Bovada.
Oh, it is?
It was just today, yeah. First time I ever seen it was this fight.
Oh, okay.
It's minus 145.
Yo, Jack Jenkins is winning the first round because they're giving me a way better cash out right now. Do I cash out of it or just let it ride? Let it ride, right?
Bro, you about to win the bet. You know what I mean?
They're already giving me double the amount, though.
Shout out to Sadiq Sabai. Man, we just hit 4K on the Puff Sports Radio reel. PFL fighter. Hell yeah.
Ooh, big leg kick there. Jack Jenkins. Chop down the tree.
Yeah, he's chopping.
Chop down the tree again.
Oh, Emmers hates it. Emmers is not doing well on his left leg right now because of that kick.
I think Jenkins is going to knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that leg kick really bothered Jamal. I can tell.
You can tell, bro. He's not doing all that bouncing, spinny shit no more.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like in round 1, like I could see like those were taking effect. That's why I was adding up and tell you guys, look at the power on the legs. Look at the size difference. Like a couple of kicks from those legs. Those
I'm seeing a lot of split tweets though. 10-9 Emmers, 10-9 Jenkins assault for as many as the Emmers too.
But that's a typical Jamal Emmers fight. So if this is any type of influence of what's going to happen, he's going to lose a close fight.
But I think Jack Jenkins has done a better job of controlling the center of the cage.
All day.
Yeah, he has.
He's been the one coming forward. He's been the one dictating the pressure. He's been the one dictating the exchanges, I feel like, tonight.
Yeah, let's go, man.
Jenkins is now minus 188, says in the chat, Richard Meyer.
Nice body kick from Jack Jenkins right there, partially blocked by Emmers, though. Okay. Jamal Emmers counters back with a nice cross up top, then a body punch. But there's nice 1-2 for Jamal Emmers. Oh, nice spinning back fist from Jamal Emmers, though. But Jack Jenkins still going to that leg. Jamar Emmer still hasn't gone for any takedown. Fight IQ, idiot. You got 3 minutes left right now in this round. Jamar Emmers is just kind of, that's what he looks like. Jamar Emmers look like Morris Chestnut. That's the guy.
Yeah, he does, dude.
Come on now.
Come on now, man.
Come on now. Fuck. Y'all remember that show that he was just playing on too when he cut his hair? That's really him right there. Morris Chestnut right there. All right, man.
Oh, good 1-2 there from Emmers. But Jenkins is just throwing that kick, and he's switching stances too. So
beautifully.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Y'all hold it down. I'll be back.
Yeah, just a little bit of steady pressure here from Jenkins. It's kind of, Emmers that's moving around the outside of the cage, and he's kind of engaging on his own terms here. Jenkins just kind of walking him down a little bit. Jenkins just landed a nice left hook there.
Nice left hook.
Good little jab for Jenkins. A good little jab for Emmers as well. Emmers looking to use those kicks to kind of hold range here. Oh, good 1-2 there. With the 2 comes to the body on Jenkins. Emmers starting to pressure just a little bit now. Emmers starting to pick up the volume and move forward here. He's kind of starting to turn this round a little bit here, Emmers. Starting to push a little bit of a pace. Start to turn the momentum in his favor here. But Jenkins lands 2 nice lefts. And he's still managing that range nicely by continuously chopping at that left calf of Emmers, who is really having to stay out of range because of that kick. Oh, just a head kick that just missed there by Emmers. Good little reaction time there by Jenkins getting his head out of the way. Jenkins starting to turn up the pressure a little bit more now. Both guys in the orthodox stance. Now Jenkins switching back to southpaw. And he's ripping those left head kicks right now. And then right back to the right kick to the calf. This is a good fight. These guys are going at it here. 30 seconds left in round 2. Body kick by Jenkins. Couple of left hooks by Jenkins. This is anybody's fight. Spinning back fist by Emmers, and he misses, and then Jenkins uses it to get a takedown.
Wow, that might seal the round.
Jenkins is he's trying to get underneath the chin of Emmers here, but he's on his back. He's going to fall off. He's going to fall
with
off.
the time that's left, though.
Top. Emmers winds up on top. 4-3, 2-1. Great round. Another great round. These guys are going at it. Wow, Jenkins is a pretty big favorite, man. If you had that plus money Jenkins ticket, which I was looking at all week but never got to, congratulations. You can get out right now for a handy little profit.
Who do I got on the women's MMA fights? I got Tabitha Ricci, and I also have Maycee Barber, both as bets. I like Maycee Barber by decision, plus 420 for my weed smokers out there in the world.
Yay.
And I also would probably stay off of a prop on that Tabitha Ricci fight.
I'm on Jillian in the Ricci-Jillian fight, and I picked Ribas by decision, but I've actually got a finish-only bet on Maycee Barber.
Who you telling? And my God, like I said,
okay, third round starting up here. Tell him, Bootsy.
There we go. I'm still live on. Bootsy has a step on this.
Bootsy's been on Jenkins all week, dude. He's been barking this entire fight. But takedown for Emmers. Emmers is the better wrestler. And once again, he didn't wrestle at all. in the first 2 rounds. Jamal Emmers, man, you just don't lay juice on this guy. Yeah, and like a couple guys have got Emmers up 2018 right now on Twitter.
I think this could be one of the first fights of the night that you're going to see when people are going to be saying robbery. Because even though Emmers is in top position right now in the 3rd round, he's not doing shit.
He's not doing anything with it. But Jenkins is going to have to get up, man, because he's losing this round.
Is he really, though?
Yeah, because he's on the bottom. I mean, he hasn't landed anything yet. So, I mean, even though we're only a minute 20 in, you got to give the guy that got the takedown, the round so far if nobody's really landed strikes.
And he's up against the cage. He's really not trying to get up. He's got closed guard.
Well, Emmers is in his guard, and he's using good head position here. But now Jack is starting to get his back up against the cage here.
Yeah, he is.
He's just got to be careful not to give up his back to Emmers, because Emmers is trying to turn the corner on him and get to the back. And now he's got Jack in kind of a bad spot here.
Jack is in a really bad spot.
Actually. And now Jamal's trying to get under the chin, and Jack had to go back to his back. Smart defense there by Jack Jenkins, because he was starting to give up his neck by trying to get back up, and he had to go back to the back now. Now he's kind of got like a half butterfly guard here. He's kind of got the knee on the he's got double butterflies in here, and he's looking to elevate Emmers and maybe sweep him or just get back to his feet. He's got to show some urgency here, man.
He's got to show some urgency.
Yeah. Can't pull a Cody Brundage and close your guard and wait for an arm bar.
And this is why you bet that spread shit, man, because he definitely wanted the 3 rounds. But I don't know if he
think so. I mean, if he doesn't win any of the rounds on the scorecard, it would be like, what?
Jack's to his feet, though.
Where are you at? What time?
I would say he's pretty close up to his feet. With
Okay,
his
no, he just stood up. I got 209, 208.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Jack Jenkins back up. 2 minutes left.
He can win back the round if he throws enough strikes.
Yeah, he can. Of course he can. Yeah.
Jenkins.
Emmers is winning the round right now, for sure. Jenkins is going to have to get it back. Yeah, and it took, I don't know why Jamal waited to wrestle you guys. Oh, but he just went for a head and arm throw and put himself on his back. Jamal Emmers, the king of fight IQ.
No fight IQ, Emmers.
Against a smaller guy. You don't do that. I'm an orange belt, and I know that. Oh, well, but now.
Oh, he rolls him.
He had him right where he wanted him, Weezy. He had him right where he wanted him.
Oh. Wow.
In Jamal Emmers' mind, he must think he's winning the fight, because he definitely was like, I got to finish this fight on top.
What up, Deb?
What up, Debbie Cap?
Yeah. And I did speak too soon. Thomas Hewitt's right. But that still was. You don't go for head and arm throws on guys that are 4 inches shorter than you. That is really bad judo.
Oh, Jenkins with the work off the back. He's trying to be active off the back. He knows he can't get up, so he's just gonna have to throw as much as he can off of his back here.
Yeah.
Will it be enough to win him the round? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think round 3 is definitely Emmers, and then rounds 1 and 2 are close. So we're gonna have to see how this one goes. Where do you guys got the live lines? You see them?
It might be a little bit too close to the ending now.
Yeah,
they closed already for me.
The last time I saw it was a pick'em, but that was a lot of shit since then.
All right, great 3rd round for Jamal Emmers. Great fight. All right.
They gotta throw that picture in there just to sell the split. You see the little split picture at the end before they went to commercial?
No.
Just Emmer's getting rocked to the left.
Oh, really? They're kind of like foreshadowing.
This says split decision written all over it, though. Who you guys got winning the fight?
For which one? This one?
I
don't know.
Yeah, I wish I would have bet the spread, because if I would have bet the spread, it would have not been Karen right now. But I got a little sprinkle. I got some sprinkle tickets going right now. But I got Jenkins, though, so I need Jenkins to win by decision here.
Yeah, I mean, I could see how you could have given Jenkins the first 2 rounds. But I mean, the third round was definitely Emmers. So
I thought it was 2-1 Jenkins.
This looks like a split decision to me. It should be a split, I think.
You're gonna see one UNAM for Emmers, like a 30-27 Emmers. You're gonna probably see a 29-28 Jack, and then we don't know what the third judge's scorecard is gonna be. Would that be an accurate prediction?
We'll see. I'm gonna turn my sound. Jenkins by split decision, you guys. Jenkins by split decision.
I must be in Florida because I predicted those judges' scorecards spot on. You're going to see a 30-27 Emmers, a 29-28 Jenkins, and we don't know what the third one's going to be. And Uncle Sal Diamato came through for the boys. Let's go.
Betters.
That's how you predict a judge's scorecard. A 30-27, a 29-28, and Uncle Sal cashes the ticket. We move on to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That got me fired up.
Let's go.
That money line looks real tasty.
Money line looking real good. Thank you, Big Show. I took it on the money line. Yo, I heard you in the chat right now because I knew that judge's scorecard was going to read exactly like that. Just the way everybody was tweeting about it. Robbery. No, it was not, man. We move on. Let's go. Trevor Peek. Is Trevor Peek going to be the first favorite to win tonight? Because the favorites are getting smacked. I think I'm going to – this is just a homie bet.
Preston said that Emmers closed out at -17.
I'm gonna take a little. This is, I think Jose Marcial. That's the side that I would pick here, but just the way sports betting works and odds and line movement, I'm seeing -152 on FanDuel, but I'm still getting -125 on Bet365. So I'm taking Trevor Peek here.
This one's a tough one for me.
A homie bet means somebody that you've been backing. You don't know if they're gonna win this fight, but you're just gonna ride with your guy here. I think Peek might pull this one out.
Brendan Ortega.
I think if Peek wins this though, it would be what? Peek double chance +115 here. Do we go greedy, go get some plus money?
That's probably what I'm thinking about doing. I have him in a parlay, so I already got the line. Fuck, dude. You're taking TKO decision double chance -105.
I'm looking at KO or sub, bro. It's Trevor Peek, man. That motherfucker's crazy. Let's go knockout round 2 plus 700.
I've got a track bet on knockout round 2 at plus 850 on I got it on FanDuel.
All right, I'm about to roll out this knockout round 1, knockout round 2, and fight the end in round 1 minus 115. I know people are pissed that Jack Jenkins won that fight, but I actually really thought he won that fight. That's why I thought that, like, I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? I thought he won.
I scored the first 2 rounds for Jenkins, but I could see why the Emmers bettors are mad because there was one definitive round, and that was the third, right? So you know that your guy won 1 round, and then you're saying, just give my guy one of the first 2 rounds, and I'm good, and they didn't get that. So, but, I mean, it's not a robbery. You know, that fight was way too close to be a robbery.
And I agree with that as well.
God damn, man.
Yep, that's how I'm rolling out in this fight here. I'm gonna throw a little 3-way on here. I'm really rooting for round 2 knockout, but if fight ends in round 1, I won't be covered. And I also had a fight not to go to distance in a parlay here. So, violence. What more do you need to see? We haven't seen a finish yet. Trevor Peek's on the docket. You need it.
Fight to complete 2 rounds is fucking plus 200.
I like that actually.
I know it's weirdly at a good price too.
Like the whole storyline is both these fighters finish a lot, but I actually think these are those fights to where, those price tags usually come warranted and then they finish like a minute after that.
Do Mills go in and out? Do you guys?
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm still
That
here.
Cricket Wireless cell phone store.
Do you guys really disagree with the judges' scorecards that bad? Because my phone's blowing up about it. I thought Jenkins won.
I'm chatting with Brady in the DMs right now, and he thought that 1 and 2 were close but clear, easy rounds to judge for Emmers. He had a 30-27 Emmers.
That's crazy. I had it 29-28 Jack Jenkins.
And he had the plus.
Well, technically, you had a 30-27 too. If you're going to call the judges out, you call the 30-27.
I said we're going to see a 30-27 Emmers, a 29-28 Jenkins, and I have no idea who the third judge is, and it ended up being Sal D'Amato, so we got lucky. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, we definitely got lucky that Sal D'Amato was the third judge. Because it was like, what did the sports books need? And the sports book needed, I guess, fucking Jenkins to win. Oh, man.
I can't wait.
Sharp, you want anything in this one?
Nah, I'm over here fucking cracking down these lineups that just came out.
But for anybody that was watching the stream, though, man, like I told you how it was gonna go, and you get to like, don't say it was a robbery. It was not a robbery at all.
Any hot take, Sharpie?
Negative, man. At the moment, I don't have a bet in.
Yeah,
I mean,
baseball.
I'm not here just give out picks and shit like that, man. My money's too real just to donate it. So, waiting for one more team's lineup to pop out to see how involved I get in today, or if we might just go bet ponies for the fuck of it.
Yeah.
You can ride with the boys. Take your boy Trevor Peek rounds 1 or 2 plus 105. Just a little sprinkle.
I will cheer you on, my friend.
Well, out of the fight card so far, we have this fight card definitely needed Tyre as that second fight of the night. But first two fights of the night have gone straight to the judges' scorecards. I think we're getting violence here, and this is going to be the first under that we're going to see tonight. I'm tripping. Why didn't I bet the under? Get me in. We're in. I need the under. I need fight not to go to distance. And I need Trevor Peek to win rounds 1 or 2.
Let's get a Trevor Peek ass shaving. What do you say? Let's go.
I'm with it.
I got the dog in this one, man. I like this fighter a lot from LFA. So, yeah, man, I like the dog in this one.
I was feeling the dog all week, but right now, here in this moment, feels like the crowd and the fans and the UFC need Trevor Peek to put on a performance real quick. Because this is not the two fight cards. This is not the two first fights of the night you wanted to start off with.
That's that Jack Jenkins, by the way.
These boys is done.
Fuck. Please prove me wrong. I was going to go with the under 1.5 like everybody at minus 160, but I didn't do it. So I'm just hoping that I'm not regretting that one.
Yeah, it was so chalky. I didn't even get to the under here, even though I think it's a great bet because it was just so chalky.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's how Marcel fights, man. He comes out hot, man.
He said,
you just smacked him.
Bro, he smacked him, though, like how Trevor Peek be doing it, like the open.
Now he's getting his ass. Now he's getting his ass.
Oh my God, Trevor!
He got judo toss.
He's down to the ground.
Yeah, he did.
He's back up to the feet, though. Big shots from both guys. Big knee to the middle. Trevor Peek is thrown right up against the cage. Marcial's throwing. Oh my God, these boys are throwing. This is what we came for. This is why this card is on ABC. Now Marcial had to kill the whole fucking hype job.
I've got Trevor Peek over 35.5 significant strikes.
He's thrown like 30 of them already. I definitely do.
Hey, I was on mute. I was like, you may have just got it.
Trevor Peek switches him up. Trevor Peek might be the stronger guy between the two, it looks like right now.
It's Trevor that's the lightweight here. It's Mariscal who's a featherweight taking the fight on short notice, you know.
But the technique will win you out that one. But the one thing that I will say about wrestlers, a lot of people think that they're going to take Trevor Peek down, but Trevor Peek's so good in the clinch.
Yeah, he is good in the clinch, and he's strong, and he's never.
He's fucking rock right now.
He is Diddy.
Oh, but the judo of Mariscal is working, you guys. He just got another takedown, and he's trying to get on Trevor Peek's back here.
Let's go.
Let's
go, baby.
Standing back take.
Let's
he's
go.
going for the choke.
Let's go.
Going for the choke. He might have it, you guys. He might have it.
Oh, he got it.
Well, Peek's turning into him.
Stop that bitch.
Oh, wow. He got out of it.
Trevor Peek is out of it. Oh, my God.
And he stands back up. He's back up. Oh, my God. Wow, 2:27 left in the first.
A+ for entertainment.
Oh, and he lands a shot to the – oh, it was the nuts. Uppercut to the nuts. Uppercut to the nuts, ladies and gentlemen.
Never seen that.
Mariscal is in – oh, he's not happy, Mariscal.
This under might not hit. That might just kill the under right there.
Certified dick punch.
Certified dick punch.
Cash the ass shaving of the week, though, because you're not coming back from a nut shot like that. And Trevor lands a big right hand. They've started up here. 2:11 left in the first.
Oh, that was a big right hand right there. Now it wasn't worth taking
another big overhand right. He's throwing it like he's throwing a fastball.
Accidental contact. No need to take a point on that one.
Oh, I like that little spinning ballerina move. This is very valid.
He's throwing some kicks, man.
Do a little kick in there.
Oh.
Come on, more violence here. We need violence.
Oh, big right hand for Pete. These guys are just chucking bombs.
Oh my
man.
God, dude.
It's going to come down to which one of these guys
This
is
is
tougher,
great
I think.
entertainment.
Oh,
it's a pickup going both ways. Shout out to the chat. Pickup going both ways.
I mean,
These
how
guys
can you
hit like
really rate this round?
Toyota.
Oh, big head kick for Peek. Whoo!
Oh my God.
These guys are Peek's.
Trevor Peek is dollar store discount Justin Gaethje at the lightweight.
Yeah, he kind of is. But he doesn't. Oh, he's doing the fucking tomahawks. He's already got his hands on his.
Hey, we talked about that, didn't we? We talked about
He's
that.
gonna lose this fight. He's already
Look
exhausted.
at him. He's gassed. Trevor Peek is gassed.
Peek's already exhausted, you guys.
Peek is gonna lose. Peek is about to be knocked out of gas. The dude looked at the time clock with 1 minute and his hands on his hips. Peek is the first, folks. Peek hit the peak.
He peeked out.
There you go.
Nope, he's in top.
Peek's on
Oh
top.
my God.
Peek's
Nope,
on
he's on bottom.
He's done.
He's back on bottom.
He's back on bottom.
He's back on bottom.
He's done, bro. When you look at the time,
He's just got to last to the end of the round here. He can come out strong in the second and land a big shot.
They're both going to be tired.
Mariscal is winning this first round.
Yeah, the dog is live, man. That's why when that line went to minus 140, I was like, y'all motherfuckers, bro, y'all really don't. All right, man. Yeah, like y'all get really hype off of. Never mind, let me stop. But yeah, man. All right.
All right, round one over. It looks like Trevor Peek's done, and it looks like Mariscal is just getting started.
What Weezy just said is what I'm implementing. He's done. Put a fucking fork in him.
A fork in him, he said. A fork.
A fork?
A fork.
Let's go, baby. Hey, we got some little baseball plays getting in there. We got Paul Goldschmidt over 1.5 total bases, I see. All right. I got Otani today. I like Brandon Miller over Case, Josiah Gray as well, and Griffith Cannon. Them to be the ones I'll roll out. Pablo Lopez game started, I think, already, but I did like him.
No game has started, I don't think, Mills.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Pablo Lopez been fucking money, folks. For the people that don't know, dude's been getting hit left and right. Don't fucking matter. 7, 8, 9 Ks. Just another day for Pablo Lopez, man. My guy came out yesterday. Emmett Sheehan, did his thing again. He just need to get those Ks, though. I just need one more.
Cast the under, baby. Cast the under. I know my pitchers.
Yeah. That was crazy, but I thought just one more, man. But he ain't giving up no runs and shit, man. So I'm liking that.
Don't play that guy's strikeouts, Mills. Let me tell you. Minor leagues is not the majors. No, not versus the Astros.
Round two.
Yeah, he had crazy numbers. Shout out to my man T, one of the best producers at Pub Sports. One of them because we got plenty. What up, my man? What you got going on?
I just saw that dumbass first round. So I had to hop on real quick.
That was a fun first round.
Nice little leg kick there by Marcial.
Trevor Peek killing me, bro, with these punches.
It's entertainment, baby.
And the way that he's throwing right now, he's putting his all into it.
He's going to get out of that clinch, man. Jose's going to take him down from here, man. Jose's judo is good, and Peek needs to stay the fuck out of there.
Let's go. Let's go.
What's y'all's timeout?
405, 404. Jeez. Where are you at?
My TV's like 20 minutes away. I'd be having to watch these on my computer. My TV's so far behind.
They're finally listening to you, Weezy.
What's that?
What is the 1.5? So I know I'm gonna sound stupid, but so the 1.5 is at what, 2 minutes and 50 seconds?
Yeah.
2:30.
2:30.
2:30.
Got it.
He said it before. Don't make fun of him. Said I'm going to sound stupid. Okay, so you can't make fun of a motherfucker like that, bro.
Yeah.
He's like straight up said it.
Yeah, I went dollar amount. You know what I mean? Try to split the half like in time. So yeah, I just admit.
That's Mills waking up in the morning. He looked fresh, guys.
I feel stupid for saying
it. Hey, T, no taller than you.
Minus 400 for Chepe. Let's go, baby.
Just quit, Trevor. That would be clutch.
Like, all right, so hear me out on, man. Never mind. Trevor Peek he's something to watch. He is
Maybe
not.
tomorrow.
He is not what this level fighter, man. This the dude that fought everybody, bro, and has wins over a few good fighters. But I mean, the experience is there. And Trevor Peek, he ain't got none of that fight experience, and he's only good at doing one thing, and that's throwing hammers.
I might be at Southtown tomorrow, Nate.
Thank you, God, for me not doing the fucking under 1.5. See, I stick to my lane. I never do under 1.5. So I was like, oh, let me do it though, just because of these fighters. No, didn't do it. I said I love round 2 to start at that plus money or whatever it was. So let's go.
Dude, Trevor Peek just threw a fist like that.
A pillow?
A pillow? Yeah.
It was like
They looked at him like,
over
bro.
here, and he went like that, man.
And I think he just knocked
He
himself
just wound
out.
up he just wound up on his back again. Oh my God.
How did that happen? He
now Mariscal's got him mounted.
Where does he train?
He got dropped off.
Gogi Combat Systems.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He's on that Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, it's a reversal for Trevor Peek. He's
Get up.
People bet this dude because they felt good about
Mariscal
life,
fell off.
and
Let's see
like,
what
bruh.
he can do from the top position here.
This other guy is not he's not good enough to make him pay or get him out of there. Get Peek out of there.
He's on short notice, but he's doing what he wants. A lot of judo swings, a lot of submission attempts from Chepe. Deshaun had the over, cash that shit. Yeah, Andrew G says Chepe trains with Magny on Fight Elevation. I mean, yeah, way difference, and compared to Trevor Peek.
Oh my God!
How is this one just dying? I don't even know if I'm gonna get fight not to go to distance. This
Get up,
rate,
Trevor.
Get up.
Shout out to everybody watching this with us right now, bright early in the morning. Hey, it's never too late. Go ahead and enter your picks in the Pup Sports Radio contest. You could pick all dogs and win $100. You could still pick 5 better fighters than these guys and win money tonight. It's only been about 3 fights on the card to go by so far, and this is the 3rd one. So you got plenty of money to get. And watch this. 2 underdogs already won, and this is going to be the 3rd one. All right, so just a little body clinch right now from Chepe. 22 seconds to go. Trevor Peek looked like he's grabbing a cage. Shout out to Gabe, yo! He said, hey, with the big dono. I missed Josh Emmett's reaction. He won, right? I was robbed. I just need you to tell me the judge's fault. Please, please. So
Cash it. Round 2 to finish. Plus 200.
Let go.
Let's go. Told you so. Nah, so on that one, I thought Jack Jenkins was winning the fight. I thought Emmers clearly won round 3, and it was a close fight. So honestly, I was thinking that they was going to give it to Emmers just off of the last round, and that it was a close fight up until there. So, not a robbery, but hey, it could have went either way on that one. But Jack Jenkins did his thing. That's what I'm saying. You don't lay minus 200 in Jamal Emmers. We've been seeing that shit. We've been learning that. What are we doing now? What up, Liam, man? You cashed on Dumas with us today, or what's up, man?
Absolutely, man. I was brutalized, though. I'll tell you what, Mills. I had Dumas by sub plus 850. I had Dumas sub round 2 plus 2,400. I probably lost 3 years of my life watching that fight, but still, more power to him. He did his job, so God bless him for it. Fought the whole 15 minutes. A lot of people weren't expecting that. I think it was like plus 400 to go the distance, so crazy outcome there. But Dumas, he worked at Fusion XL really hard in this camp, and he said that, in the interviews and everything. I appreciated the interview you did as well, Mills. Put together a lot of good information, and for me, narrative pointed to Dumas, the length, the size pointed to Dumas, and then as well the chip on his shoulder. I felt like Cody Brundage was coming in here with a lot on his plate, a lot of baggage, didn't have that much momentum. But he also still had expectations, right? Everybody's betting on him. Everybody's making him the favorite on a week's notice. Whereas Dumas, he had no expectations. Everybody's writing him off too early. So just a great performance there. Way to bounce back.
Yeah,
Trevor Peek, though. This guy's built differently, huh?
Yeah.
I need this under or no distance.
Yeah, I got Chepe on this one. Fight has to not finish, bro. If this fight finishes, a lot of people's parlay is gonna be dead.
Oh, Peek just landed a big bomb. Oh man, but then he overswung and let Mariscal get to his back. Now Mariscal is gonna get a takedown. Oh, damn! I need Peek to get the land a
Wait,
big shot here.
Where's Peek from? What state?
Like what? Oh, Alabama or
Arkansas? I think it's from Arkansas. I think it's one of those, like, you know.
Nah, Mills. I think you're right. Arkansas from the petition thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But that's what I'm saying. Some people get behind him just because of that. And, oh, he's this, he's that. Well, no, he's not really trained and stuff. Because if I lived in Arkansas, I would make a move to a bigger state or country just to train for 2 or 3 years.
Alabama. Or he was born in Alabama.
He's doing a better job mixing in these uppercuts now. He's starting to find a home for some of these.
Same shit.
It's the most ridiculous swinging of uppercuts I've ever seen. He also just might have got knocked out with a right hand there. Wow. Dude, Trevor Peek has a chin from freaking south of Hades, dude.
Yes,
he just got hit with a right hand that looked like he was time traveling, and then he was like, all right, I'm back. Like,
yeah, he did, Chuck DLC.
Wow.
He sure did. The dude laid on a dude for 15 minutes. That's why I bet the other guy just off jump. Shane Burgos ain't it. The dude has sunglasses on at media day. He ain't even throwing punches no more. He is not what y'all think he is, bro. He's done.
Yeah, Shane Burgos.
That Edson Barbosa knockout.
Yeah,
so scary for Shane.
Like, how do you take somebody down and just lay on top of them and you need a finish, bro?
Yo, can you believe he's in the playoff, Mills? They ruled in the Ton Schultz and Rosh Mafio fight a no contest so they can get Shane Burgos on that.
How was that a no contest?
They said that
it might have been fixed.
Yeah, they said it was
they
fixed.
weren't competing.
They weren't not competing. So that Shane Burgos is now the number 4 seed fighting Clay Collard in Madison Square Garden.
Y'all know the story behind that, right?
They're just best friends.
Yeah,
I think Peek just hurt his leg, you guys.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think Peek's done. I mean, he's not going to quit, but I think he hurt his leg. He could barely stand up after he missed that kick.
That is the dumbest shit I done heard, bro. Fight was fixed. The dudes just didn't fight. Like, oh my.
They're teammates, right?
It don't matter.
They paid Shane Burgos too much money. They had to.
Oh wow, Trevor Peek is about to quit because his knee gave out.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
And then Chepe called him on, and now he's walking him down. I think Chepe shouldn't have called him on. That all you could do is piss him off with that.
Running into right hands over
Kick that
and over
leg.
again.
Kick that leg. Show us that fight IQ. Kick the leg. Point at the clock. Trevor Peek is going to be on ice. When I mean ice, they're going to put this dude on chill mode for UFC fights, bro.
For sure.
They're going to be like, work on some stuff. We don't want to see you out there just fighting like this.
Oh, that was a nice front kick to the face.
Landwehr versus Peek.
Oh my God. He just took a big shot to the face. Trevor Peek's chin, though, might be his best attribute.
not the best.
I said his best attribute, though.
I know.
Like, it's not the technical striking. It's not the battery. His chin is amazing, man.
It's not a good situation.
I thought he was going to quit if he didn't win in the first 2 rounds.
Oh.
This other guy looks like he should be a featherweight, though. That's the thing.
He is a featherweight.
No.
He is, yeah.
No wonder he's eating all these shots.
A short notice featherweight, but he did fight a really tough strength of schedule prior to the UFC.
Yeah.
He had a win over Pat Sabatini, so it was all good stuff, but I didn't know if he was going to be able to make it work on short notice up a weight class, and he has just shown up better than I thought he would. So
How did the guy Peek beat in his UFC debut make it into the UFC? Because if he lost to Peek,
oh my God, Peek's about to get knocked the hell out.
Oh, that was a nice knee. Oh,
what a crazy fight, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, and if you had fight goes to decision at plus 500, congratulations.
Yeah, that's why you can't.
He's just like, yeah.
You can't just do it, man. Like, the fights that the people never think is the fights that usually go, you know? So it's like, yeah, don't get caught up, man. Bro. Don't get the vapors.
Caught the
bait. You know what it is? There's been 2 of them now to start this card. We had the Dumas fight, and then this one, both heavily expected to end inside the distance. And that's tough, man. It's always tough. That was an absolutely great performance there from Chepe Mariscal, man. What more could you ask of a guy on short notice? He took some big shots, stayed tough the whole time, fought smart. You know, how many times do we yell at a guy, what are you doing? Shoot a takedown, God damn it. When the guy was really fresh early, he took him down a number of times, kind of wore on his gas tank a little bit. And I just thought that was a really responsible adult performance from Chepe. So that's what it takes when you don't get to the UFC for a while. You start really figuring out how to fight.
Yep. No, after his last LFA fight, I knew it. I knew he was going to be in the UFC. I was already calling for it too on Twitter for it. But yeah, that's how it goes, man. You put in those performances at LFA, you're right there. You know, like, so that's the way to go, man. And yeah, man. So a lot of these people, if you guys aren't watching LFA, they go on Friday nights. You guys need to get in tune. If you guys seen the fights that just went off this weekend, guaranteed in the next 2.5 months, one of those fighters probably going to be in the UFC. Called in off of short notice. Dad, father, know what's up. We cashed that money line, Marcial. Let's go. You already know. Let's go, man. Hey, it's been a dog night, so we're going to keep it going. And I'm going to save y'all some coins. Do not bet on Z minus 200. You heard it from me. Ninja.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they robbed him and said, yo, Trevor Peek won? The UFC would lose all integrity after that.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. The people knew, though, because right when Marcel got named the opponent, that line started going down on Peek.
Down immediately.
Even money on Peek. Marcel, little favorite, minus 115, minus 120. Then came back throughout the week when people start hyping Peek. Peek this, peek that, peek this, peek that. Not today, sir. Not today. So what's up on this next one, man? Zhumagulov had 3 fights canceled. You know, it's taking on a UFC debutant on this one. I think this fight only got put together just to give Zhalgas a win. I haven't really heard nothing of Vaughn before this fight, so I can't say it's a fighter that I know or I'm aware of. So I'm not going to sit up here and try to tell you guys about this guy and he's live and this and that. I'm just going off of Z. I've seen this guy fight 6 or 7 times now, and I've seen him lose at least 5 times or 4 times in the UFC. My eyes don't deceive me too much, so I think he's going to lose again. What do you think, Liam? What do you got, Billy? What do you think, Billy? He's over there typing up a storm.
To be honest with you, Mills, this isn't the one. I'm trying to card not added, add this card to wallet again. I'm trying to load up one of my sports books here.
I'm with you too, Billy. I'm off this one.
Yeah, this isn't a fight that I really care about too much.
Yeah, same here, man. Like I said, I don't have anything parlay with Z in it. I don't have any props. I don't have anything on this shit at all. But I'll read out the chat. Bill Withers got Zoom sub plus 1,400, round 2 sub plus 4,400, round 3 sub plus 5K. Okay. Yeah, John Baker says he's dialed in. Dadfather says he got Zhalgas by sub plus 1,200. Wow, I'm hearing a lot of subs in this chat. Okay, might be something live. Yeah, Mike Morris is on it. He knows. Don't take Zhalgas minus 200 versus anybody, bro. Facts. That's what we're on this one. So like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not even excited to see this fight. I don't really got a good read on it, like I said, because I don't know the opponent. But yeah, that's this one on this one. But the next one though, Baby Shark, Tabitha Ricci versus Jillian Robinson. I'll give you some excitement on that one. I'm gonna take Baby Shark in there. She's been making money for me. I got her at a minus 125. When it comes down to it though, I think it's going to be a typical wrestler versus wrestler match. As long as Tabitha Ricci can stuff a few takedowns, she's going to get taken down, but she has to be able to stuff, I would say at least like 3 or 4. I think she's going to win by decision. But watching the weigh-ins, Jillian Robinson walked up on her in weigh-ins and looked at her like the little homie that was trying to get put on the hood. Like they walked up at weigh-ins and she looked at her like, hey, homie, you really want this? Tabitha looked up at her. And Jillian just looked down like, yeah, girl, I got the French braids on and you about to get this smoke. You about to get this business. So after watching the weigh-ins, man, Jillian Robinson, you know, she looks like she's coming to fight, to bring out the dog in this fight. So as long as Tabitha Ricci's able to use that jab and keep the distance and shoot for her takedowns when she can, she should be able to win on scorecards. That's my prediction for the women's fight.
Okay. William?
So for me, I'm actually I'm rocking with Van on the next fight. I think that for Zhalgas Zhumagulov, he's a good fighter, but he's in his mid-30s at flyweight. He's cutting weight for the third time in a row. You know, he's supposed to have like 3, 4, 5 different scheduled fights in the last little going. So how much preparation does he have for this opponent? Not sure. And then when you talk about somebody like Van, he's not that well known coming in. He's only 21 years of age. So I think he's going to fight with a lot of piss and vinegar. I think he's going to fight with a lot of fearlessness. And I also think, you know, he's probably the more dangerous, potent finisher. This is a guy out of 4 Ounce Fight Club in Houston, Texas. You know who else is out of there? Daniel the Pit Pineda. What does he do? Comes out there and tries to kill you. If he dies, he dies. But that's how he fights. He's not afraid to lose, and he's not afraid to get finished. So his only loss was via finish against a good fighter who's undefeated. I think he might just be a talented prospect. And at plus 170, you have to ask yourself, you know, everybody knows Zhalgas Zhumagulov. He's got 300,000 followers on Instagram. Why is he not minus 400 here when everybody's betting him? I don't know. But, you know, they've had a lot of dogs come through. That's my only concern here. But I kind of like the Van side, and I felt like there was a lot of dogs live on this card. So just going to stick with my gut here, kind of lean Van, and maybe the fight doesn't go to decision here.
Yeah, see, that's what I was waiting for right there, you know, like, and that was really all I needed. I'm taking an insta prop on Van just to win. Like I said, it's been a dog night on the night, and I know exactly what he said. I know what I've seen from Z. Never been impressed. I don't know nothing about this guy, but I know I didn't see Z lose plenty of fights. So yeah, man, plus 185 right now. Let's go ahead and get it, man. Oh, and I also have any other outcome. So as long as Z doesn't win by decision, minus 125, any other outcome. What's everybody got in the chat? Let us know.
Yeah, I got the under 2.5 here at plus 160. That's what I went with.
Okay.
You know, Van has never seen a third round as a professional. He's taking it on short notice. Zhalgas 3 weight cuts in a very short period of time. I'm hoping that these guys come out here and fight like they're double parked.
Double park the whip. Yeah, Z finally got to pull off the haircut, bro. You know what I mean? He finally got to pull off the haircut and show. Oh, looking at it, Z don't look like in the best shape at all. Like, just looking at his little flab and little skin and stuff, like, I don't know, man. I'm glad I made that band bet. But Z has envy over everybody. The dude got 7 wives. And y'all probably don't even got one girl that y'all cheat on.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Fucking Zhalgas.
He's a rock star, dude. He's got the haircut, the 7 ladies with him. You know, he's got groupies. I'm playing.
Groupies.
That's his wife. That's his wife.
Where's he from? Kazakhstan, right?
No, he's from Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. It's all the same shit.
They both be standing, right?
Well, one of them exists, and one of them is right next to Narnia on a map.
I don't want to comment the next comment, but they're all oil fucking blowers anyway, so it's all the same shit to me.
I need to get my laptop charger, so that's going to have to happen here after this first round. I just got the notification bell of doom. Oh, Zhalgas' left hook looks pretty sharp here. Van just answered with his own, though. Both these guys are standing in the pocket trading. I'm at 355.
Okay, I'm at 348.
Oh, shit.
I had to just say, this is going to be the first time I'm going to be ahead of you guys all night, so I wanted to just brag about it for a minute.
Get it while the going's good. I just realized I got to plug in my internet, too.
If Van could attack this body, man, I think just hear me out. I don't know, man.
If he threw some body leg kick Johns, you know what I'm talking about? Those type Johns, the little.
Like when I look at his body, is what I mean is this. He doesn't look like a guy who's been like literally training in the gym for like 4 or 5 months. When you do that, your body has a certain cut, a certain thing. He looks just a little bit bigger though, a little bit more water weight, a little bit more flab, not cut and rip. Who am I to talk? Not the guy. But I'm just saying from what I see.
Good 1-1-2. I like what I'm seeing from Van offensively.
Yeah.
He's putting that jab right in the breadbasket as well.
And then he went to the body with that jab too.
Yep.
I'm surprised Zhumagulov hasn't wrestled yet. From what I saw on tape, Van's takedown defense isn't good, and the submission defense is not great.
You know what it is, though, Weezy? When you're not training full time and you retire, and then you get that call back, you know that wrestling makes you tired. But if you can knock somebody out, it's a lot easier, and you get paid more money.
Well, here we go at 236. First attempt from Zhalgas. Does get to the body here, but doesn't seem to have good hand positioning right now. Over under clinch from Van. Seems like he's doing the right things to address it. He's going to want to turn his other hip down, or he could leave himself vulnerable. He did a good job staying balanced, though. Zhalgas tried to cut him over his 2 legs, unable to do so. And now he seems like he's going to clear out. Nice knee to the body on the break and a good teep kick. He followed up with a teep kick as he switched stances. Beautiful work here from Van, using linear attacks to the body to keep Zhalgas honest and at distance. Zhalgas probably a touch faster with his shot selection, throws a little bit more in combination. But you're seeing Van pick the right shots to keep him away at the right times. Jabs upstairs when he's moving forward, and then a lot of body shots when he's forced to retreat. It's been good stuff.
Oh, he just took a big left hand, though.
Yep, that was one of Zhalgas' better punches. Zhalgas is trying to really set his feet to throw back, and I think that's where Van's trying to counteract it with these kicks to the body. That was a good right hand from Zhalgas, but he got it answered right away by Van. Van's not afraid to take these shots from Zhalgas at all. So that could be a blessing or a curse. He just threw a nice right uppercut, landed on the chin of Zhalgas. Zhalgas just popped his head.
His nose is fucked up, though.
Whom?
Van. I think Van's nose is fucked up. That shit is not. That shit looks like a J shape.
All right, Zhalgas kind of got a takedown, but Van pops right back up.
That's a hard first round to judge.
The one thing about Zhalgas that I mentioned as well on my breakdown was a lot of people were expecting him to wrestle here, and he maybe could as this fight extends, but he's never been a guy who gets great top control time typically in his fights. And I like what Van's doing. You see how Van continues to get hip to hip? That's what we call the dogfight position. You get in a dogfight position, you can get your way back up to your feet. You can create scrambles that are very dynamic. Whereas if you get stuck underneath, your hip underneath somebody, that could be the difference in what keeps you underneath for a minute or two. So beautiful work from Van so far. But will he be able to go at this pace the whole time? That's a good question. And he does look like he might be breathing a little bit here. Zhalgas trying to enforce a high pace. And that's what Zhalgas does well. You know, I think he's not a master of any one trade. He's not the best kickboxer. He's not the best wrestler. He's not the best grappler. He just tries to enforce a pretty high pace game and bring a bunch of different looks to you. So that's what he did in this first round.
Oh, and the laptop is dead.
Oh yeah, first round over. Close first round, man. I mean, that one could have went either way.
I agree. I thought Zhalgas won it, but I mean,
but you know, the short notice nature of this fight for Van and the 3 weight cuts for Zhalgas, you know, that's going to be interesting to see how these guys look in the second and at the beginning of the third. I need an under 2.5 here, so you know, I'm looking for some violence one way or another.
Yeah, I need Zhalgas to keep on doing what he's doing, honestly. Do 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 do. See if we get any live lines. Anybody got any live lines on this one? Everything's locked on my book.
I got minus 240 plus 165 Z.
I got minus 200 plus 150. I thought that was the closing line, though. Yeah, I got minus 215 plus 166. So, yeah, it's a pretty split close round. I think it was because of Van's volume. It makes it a little bit splitty. He threw a lot of volume.
Ooh, good little leg kick there for Zhalgas. Van seems to be the one pressuring a little bit here. .421, 420 blaze up. Center of the cage here. These guys are throwing. Ooh, Zhalgas just landed a nice left uppercut, it looks like. Good inside leg kick for Zhalgas. He's switching stances. Van lands a nice calf kick there. Van lands a nice jab. 1, 2, 3 for Zhumagulov. These guys were in the center of the cage, just kind of trading here. Ooh, big right hand for Josh Van. Very nice right hand there. Boy, Josh Van on short notice, only 21 years old, making his UFC debut here. He's definitely looking up to the task here in the Zhumagulov fight. He's given everything that Zhalgas can handle.
Yeah, this is pretty
Both
close.
guys landing jabs here. Van with a nice overhand right. Van's walking him down. Van with another nice overhand right. Van is just pressuring him.
Van's throwing that shit.
Yeah. I wonder if Van will start working the body like I've seen him do on the regional scene. Van's good in the clinch, and he'll like rip to the body, uppercuts, knees. Ooh, Van just landed a couple of nice shots here, man. I don't think I'm going to get violence here, but Van is the plus money side here is looking pretty good right now, man. He's winning this round, Josh Van.
Yeah, I definitely think he's winning this round.
He's landing the much bigger shots here. Zhalgas now having to wrestle, and Van stops it. Oh, boy. I'll bet Van's the favorite on the live line right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, big right hand there for Josh. Wow, he's looking good against Zhalgas. Oh, head kick for Van. He's throwing a combination. He's got him up against these. Oh, they're going to stop the fight.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Van's got him in trouble, but they didn't stop it. Van
They must love Zhalgas.
Another head kick for Van. Oh my God. And Zhalgas is still going. Oh, I need to cash this plus 160. Give me this finish.
This is crazy.
Oh, Van's got him in trouble, you guys. Van's still pressuring. 155 left in the second round. Big low leg kick for Van. Zhumagulov returns it. Van still pressuring. Good body kick by Van. But Zhumagulov's not going anywhere, man. He's very durable.
Now it's like who won round one?
Under 2.5 bets at big plus money. That's a good bet, but it's just not going to cash. It looks like. Oh,
who won round one though?
That was a close round, man. He could have went either way, I think. But, I mean, Van is whooping his ass round two here. Zhalgas is in trouble. Van's walking him down.
Minus 650.
Very little respect.
Man, great out.
Great out on the live line, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, it was minus 650 and then a great out.
Uh-oh.
Minus 600, man, in the chat says Richard Bear. Shouts to Liv, though, man. I said Van on the money line. I don't blame him.
What was that? Yawn and ease?
Oh, Zhalgas just landed a couple of big shots.
Thank God for blessing me with on and on. Thank God. Yeah, man, bro, that Kane Brown song be hitting.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man,
he don't even sing. He just talks on the mic, bro.
You fake ass country dude that be hating on all the new generation country singers, bro. You need to get out that phase, Big Show. It's all about the new guys, man. The fat 30-year-old mid guys who sing about sipping whiskey in Tennessee. That's the guys that's running this shit, bro. You need to get out your bag.
Kane Brown is not a big fat white dude.
I didn't say he was. I'm just telling you though. Those are the other people that I listen to. Let's go, man. Hey, check it out. 1-1, what y'all seeing in this fight? I just hit a lick real quick and smoke the blunt. I'm back. What's good, man? Remember that talk? Anybody knows this talk? Hit a lick. Hey, y'all want to hit a lick? I'm about to hit a lick. Like, oh, yeah, all right, cool.
Nah, your ass about to get caught by them cops.
See, you one of them. See, that's how I knew you wasn't with the niggas, my nigga. Like, we was never worried about the cops, bro. Like, that's the worst thing. That's the last thing we worried about, bro.
That's the first thing I'm thinking about.
Yeah, that's what I said. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Hit this like button for us, man. Let's get this shit going, man. Pup Sports Radio, man. We've been doing this shit for like 3 years plus, man. Appreciate everybody out there. If you got a friend who don't know anything about UFC, send them a link. If you got somebody else in your phone text history right now and they just text you in the last hour, send them the link. Let's go, man. I'm trying to get everybody up in there. Yeah, Nasty Nate. You know. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
He's at the studio and he can't even hop in. The audacity.
Wait. Hey, yeah, see? Nate, bro, I already called you on that. I need you to get on the stream with me, man, for one fight. So we could just discuss how we're going to make money. You said you made money off my Dumas interview, so I need you to get on here and get the people, a play for us. Let's go. Yeah, I'll be wilding, but, let's go, man. Speaking of wilding, man, never mind, I ain't going that route. But that shit was wild over the weekend that I heard, bro. God damn, man, I ain't going underwater for a long time, man. Shit.
I feel you on that though, man.
I don't want to, but
I wasn't already too fond of the water. Now you.
I don't think carbon fiber took a good hit this weekend either.
Man, carbon fiber used to be the shit on the J's. Oh, I got the carbon fiber J's. Now it's like, bro, nah, man. I'm gonna get some patent leather 11s, man. Get that carbon fiber off. But RP though, RP to everybody that lost their life on that tragic submarine trip.
Bro,
just shows, some people take adventures in life and stuff like that, while other people just scared to go outside and get a girlfriend at night. You know what I mean? But hey, man, everybody got their own life.
Somebody catching strays.
Man, okay, cool. Because I've been loaded. So I'm like, you know what I mean? And it's a couple, so yeah, you know how it go. They used to call me Firearm because I used to just fire off, like, spitting though. So, Firearm back in the booth. Let's get it, man.
Said leave Billy alone, Mills.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's not what, bro. When was the last time a girl told you that? You're fine.
Bro, just because I don't update you on my own personal life doesn't mean I'm not doing my own thing. You need to be worried about your man's Nick, man. Out here talking to bitches halfway across the country and shit.
Nice way to.
Nah, bro, because you talk about me. Let's talk about Nick, man. Talking to bitches halfway across the country like they about to link up. Like, you need to
I'm not going to talk about Nick right now because he's not on the stream. But, it's plenty of this shit, bro. I do streams with a lot of guys, and it's like, man, what y'all be doing, bro? Because at the end of the night, like, the girls be like, hey, you gonna turn off the computer, right, and come lay down? And it's like, you know what I mean? And it's like, bro, like, let's go. Oh, wow. Conspiracy theories coming out. This fight, though, all right, so Van's throwing a little jab right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Both these guys are crashing the pocket. Not really, but I don't know how to describe this fight because I haven't been
watching. You don't know who's winning.
Nice little short hook from Z. Z's doing the same thing he does in every fight, looking like he could lose the fucking fight. Blood going down his lows, looking like he played on Conan Barbarian now. Didn't he look like Conan the Barbarian a little bit with the... All right, cool. Let's keep it going. Van's coming forward, though, with the 1-2s. So if you ask me, just off the optics of this round, spinning back fist from Z right there. Does connect, partially blocked, but Van comes back, counters with the body punch. Both these guys are throwing right now. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go right now. But the herky-jerkiness of Z looks like he's tired to me. So in the optics of the judges, who knows what they see? And they're still throwing. Nice little leg kick from Van right there. He's putting on. Van's going to the body. Lower jab. Body kick to the body of Z. That's Van doing the damage right now. So if you ask me, no blood on Van's face. Doesn't look swollen. Doesn't look tired. And he's coming forward. So what's the live line at?
I don't know, man. But it was minus 285 Van going into the third. So
cool. Okay. Got it. Because, yeah, I missed the fight. So what I'm seeing now and how I'm calling this kind of makes sense then. Yeah. Told y'all motherfuckers before this fight started, do not bet on Z minus 200, man. Try to give y'all some advice in life. Some people listen, some don't. You know what I mean? That's just life, though. And that's just how it goes. So I think I'm going to be cashing this motherfucking plus money ticket. Liam just came on and just said, I'm betting him just because of this. That's all I needed to do to make that Insta prop happen. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, first round and third round close, second round all Josh Van, and it was almost stopped. So you would have to figure that Van's probably getting this decision.
I think Van's getting this decision.
Zhumagulov. Guy's never won a close decision in the UFC once. So, oh, man, this is going to be Josh Van. Zhalgas is about to go 1-6 in the UFC. Wow.
Z, people bet Z like a motherfucker. He closed out
crazy, right?
He was at a 210, 200 or before yesterday. He just closed out a minus 230. That means that before this fight started, more motherfuckers was convinced that Z was gonna win. Not here, not over here, bro. That's why you gotta listen to Pub Sports over here, man. Let's get it, man. Let's fucking go. Cash this plus money, man. The dogs is barking tonight, man. The dogs ain't, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Fucking hype, bro. Fucking hype. Oh, and I won any other outcome because I had any other outcome as long as Z doesn't win by this. Well, that we don't know yet, but hell no, this dude ain't won. Yeah, I had as long as Z doesn't win by this, any other outcome minus 125. I'll cash that motherfucker too, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to Darren and the motherfucker. I see you, man. I've been seeing you out the other one too.
Shout out to you guys. You guys got me out that play in the podcast too. Remember when I said
we told you on the podcast. Nah, man, we can't bet. We can't fuck with all that.
Yeah, yep. I mean, yeah. Hey, Big Show, I'm glad you've been, because you've been doing some wild shit, and I've been trying to tell you on the
ever
podcast.
Since that Jessica Honoraz joint that you did the other day. That the other week you said just got Honoraz in the parlay. We've been having to reel it back in.
Yeah, let's go, man. Z was leaking out his nose, looking like, and like I said, like it's not nothing telling, but like when I see body tone and body definition, I know the difference of people who fight. When you fight, when you hit the heavy bag, it's a difference with how your body looks compared to hitting weights and curling and shit. Z just doesn't look like he was like literally working out like that from his body frame, you know? So I don't know, man. I fuck no, bro. Fuck no. Close fight. But Z didn't use his wrestling. You know what I mean? And I think that was the thing that a lot of people were saying, okay, well, he has the advantage if he goes for takedowns, he should be able to do that. Oh shit, let's see. Let's see though. Let's see.
They don't say, don't speak too soon, man.
Right.
Now with this UFC card, we in Jacksonville too.
My eyes didn't deceive me though.
Josh Van, there we go.
Cash out baby.
Tickets.
Cash it, baby. That's just what we doing today, man. We getting money.
Myanmar, stand up.
Let's go, man. Let's go. We getting money today, folks. And for the people that know, man, we've been doing these early streams now for a while now. Before we was on Pub Sports, and whenever we do, the money in the bank, man. Like we don't. I don't know, man. I'll say we hit at like a 70% clip on our morning streams. Like honestly, bro, and like everybody on the panel usually too. So
not me today, right now. I am cold right now.
Oh shit! Was that a split decision there? Did Zhalgas lose by split decision again?
I believe so.
Oh my!
I know. I wasn't paying attention to the judges' scorecard.
Wow, yeah, I wasn't either. I've got the sound off, but holy cow! Oh, well, I'm getting served today. I've lost 1.1 units on Trevor Peek, a quarter unit on the second round knockout for Peek, 1 unit on the under 2.5 rounds for Van versus Zhumagulov. So I'm down 2.35 units here. I've got 1 unit on Jillian Robertson's money line.
Got it. So we know who you like in this one, man.
Yeah, I think it's for me. It's a level of competition thing, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll with my girl though. Baby Shark season.
Yeah, a lot of people on Tabitha Ricci here. We'll see. It's a step up in competition for her. We'll see how she handles it. This is good. I mean, this is going to be a grappler's delight. If this winds up being a 15-minute striking match, it's going to be one of the worst fights in history.
The way the card's been going, though, bro, I would not be surprised. This card,
you could see this going the full 15 with them just boxing in the center of the cage. That would be wild.
Nah, the way this fight's been going, this one's gonna finish. This is the fight that everybody thinks not gonna, finish, and all the other fights people thought was gonna finish. Then somebody's getting finished in this one.
All right, be right back, fellas.
Mm-hmm. Somebody let Liam up. Liam and T.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh shit.
There you go. Whoa. Solo, my man.
Yo, gentlemen, Josh Van, by the way, how the fuck was that a split decision? Yo, which judge needs cataracts on the fucking side of the octagon? My fucking word. He almost knocked him out 3 times in the second round. They're telling me it's a split decision. Goddamn this sport. They're trying to run it to the ground like they did boxing. But I'll tell you what, we still get the plus 180 on the fucking money line. Josh Van, cash it. Let's go.
Dang, you're scanny, man.
Let's go. Fuck ZZ Top and the fucking haircut and all that shit. All right? It wasn't today. It wasn't the time. 21-year-old, y'all fucking want to line up at minus 200 with a 34-year-old against a 21-year-old flyweight? That shit don't work long-term. All right? I play for long-term games. Okay? And Zhalgas Zhumagulov, you know what I picked in this fight? Van by knockout. And you know what I fucking hovered over all week and didn't click? Van by decision plus 600, dude. By decision plus 600.
I was thinking that too because Zhalgas just loses decisions. He just loses decisions so much that the equity would tell you that the decision prop for the dog would be the one. But I just feel like betting on Zhalgas fights historically I'm off. But I missed the dog opportunity there.
Who we on for this? Richie.
I'm on Baby Shark here. I love Jillian Robertson, one of my favorite fighters, but I will say that she's talented, very talented on the ground. It's her takedown defense. Her wrestling is subpar, and her takedown defense is horrible. So I think Tabitha Ricci is going to float in top guard here, and it's another boring decision.
Tabitha Ricci.
But Mills did make a good point, though. This would be the fight that starts the no distance wave.
You think so?
It's always the one that you don't expect.
Maybe.
If you would have told me Trevor Peek fight went to decision, I would have said okay. I would have said okay. Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Gosh, that guy's crazy. Tabitha Ricci, big Tabitha Ricci fan.
Me, yeah, big Baby Shark fan.
Big Baby Shark fan. She's probably on steroids, right? Like she can't, like she's swole as fuck.
No,
I took your sprinkles on the KOs.
Yeah,
that would be my biggest red flag on her. Is her technical striking sucks.
All 3 rounds, I just took little baby sprinkles. It's like 40,000, 50,000, or 5,000, 4,500, and 3,300, I think. Just put $2 on each.
Damn, big swole.
Just because like Weezy said, the fight that you wouldn't think. Or Mills, whoever said it.
Mills. I definitely agree with that, though.
Right, Nanya, she's for sure juicing. Booty of the year, says B Jizzle G. I know you like white women, Billy. You fuck with Richie? You fuck with Brazilian?
No comment.
Okay.
You know, I think Tabitha Ricci is a solid fighter. And I've actually bet her in the past. You know, I bet her against Polyana Viana. I felt like that was a very popular underdog play that week. She's got a dangerous armbar. You know that Ricci's going to look for the takedowns in all likelihood. She hadn't looked so great against Manon Ferro on short notice up a weight class. But then she's looked very good in the fight since. The problem for me here is just Jillian Robertson. You know, what does she do well? You know, she's a really good pressure grappler, wrestler, takedown artist, and her striking's not so good. Tabitha Ricci, her striking is coming along, but her striking's not, you know, world class, I don't think. So for me, it's like a fight where it's probably going to be two girls that both primarily want to grapple. And at first, I really loved Ricci standing up at a girl's guards and doing stuff like that because it's really conservative and it's smart, you know. It's not going to get you submitted in meme-like fashion, right? And so if I bet you on the money line, you better get out of that guard when it's Polyana Viana, and that's all she could do to win the fight against you, you know, is probably to armbar you from the guard. But in this fight, you know, Jillian Robertson, she got out-muscled by a lot of girls at 125. She got taken down a lot up there. Is that going to happen at 115? I'm not sure. You know, this is still early in the experiment. So for me, I actually laid off this fight. I went back and forth in my mind. That was my problem. You know, early week, thought it was Ricci. Late week, I thought it was Robertson. Washed my hands of the fight. But, you know, for me, Jillian is just a girl that you know that if she doesn't get her grappling going, her confidence is going to go with it. You know, I think Tabitha's a much more confident girl on the feet, but I don't think that she's that much better skill for skill. You know, I do think she's strong, though. She's a strong girl at 115, so this is a good benchmark for Jillian Robertson because you guys remember Jillian Robertson, you know, she did well against Piera Rodriguez, another physical girl at 115. I think a lot of people thought Piera could give her some problems because of her physicality and her ability to wrestle.
Speaking of Piera Rodriguez, this is the return spot.
Oh, not successful. Sorry. Go ahead, Mills.
Nah, Piera Rodriguez, Baby Shark was in her corner for that fight, so she's trying to get this fight back for her on this one.
Absolutely. You got that dynamic. And Jillian Robertson did attempt to take down there. And you saw what I would call a jiu-jitsu reaction from Tabitha Ricci. And I kind of like that. You know, I'm a wrestler, but I like that jiu-jitsu reaction.
Be real, though. One girl has an ass, another one doesn't. Like Robertson has no ass. She has a thin frame.
Oh, there was a nice takedown.
Ricci has thick ass.
Baby Shark, Baby Shark.
Now, understand, guys, that was all technique as well. That was a beautiful inside trip, got her moving backwards, got hip to hip, and then took her body weight from one direction to the other, a la Henry Cejudo. You know, he's one of the very best in MMA at that inside trip. Jillian Robertson,
she's got a leg.
She used the single leg to wrestle her way back up to the feet. And this is the one thing about Ricci, where she doesn't spend as much time on top controlling as I would like. So that for me is the question mark here. Does she mix it in more? Can she win it on the feet by mixing in the takedowns? That's an open question. And I'm so far loving her game plan, though. She's mixing it up well. Attacking
That's why
with
the
her
line
strikes.
was the line, man, because all those questions say minus 130.
Whoa.
What time y'all got?
Overhand right and an uppercut from Ricci. I'm at 252, 250, 249. I feel like right now Ricci is doing better work with the 1-2 and her boxing.
She's landing some right hands.
Right now, the Jacksonville crowd are making weird noises right now. I don't know if they're booing or if they're saying "ooh," but they're making noise. They're in this fight. Like you can tell they're here now. The crowd, they're making noise.
They're doing Baby Shark shit.
Baby Shark, do 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 do, Baby Shark, do 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 do.
You don't think they're doing
do? That's what it is. It's the do do do.
Yeah, it could be the do do.
I don't know.
I'm not listening.
You know what's crazy though?
It sounds like a boo or a do, so it makes sense a little bit. But
Robertson's supposed to be the hometown girl, though.
That's what I'm saying. Jillian Robertson training out of Goat Shed in Florida. She's been living in Port St. Lucie, I think, for a while. She's not getting that hometown love, huh?
Oh, Ricci!
Damn. Baby Shark again.
Don't stand up, though. Don't stand up, though. You gotta get this clock on.
You got to stand up. Get that arm free. Jillian was going for that arm.
All right.
I feel like you got to be crazy to train.
I just wanted to knock some time off the clock right there, man. You need this round to end up, you know. Make sure the Saudi Amato knows this is 10-9.
If you were to ask me specifically why I didn't get to Jillian Robertson at plus money this week, despite thinking she had a size advantage at the face-offs and everything,
nice strike, like Tabitha Ricci, nice 1-2 over the top. Jillian Robertson can't do anything when she counters back. Tabitha Ricci is at a distance, like 5 feet away.
Oh, she just got sticky leg.
Let's go. Tabitha Ricci is putting it on. Baby Shark trains over here at Orange County, too. Let's go. Put it on for Ventura. Nice 1-2 over the top on Jillian Robertson. Nice leg kick from Baby Shark right there. Nice jab. After she jabs, she's getting out of harm's way. That's what you love to see from a fighter right here. She's not just standing there waiting for something to come back and counter. The fight IQ of Baby Shark is on point today.
Come on, Baby Shark.
Where are you guys at time-wise?
I'm at 45.
I'm at
44
45 as well.
Okay.
All right, so Jillian Robertson was able to stuff that takedown from Tabitha Ricci at the middle of the cage. Nice little short hook from Jillian Robertson. Did connect on the mouth of Tabitha Ricci. Jillian Robertson throws a high kick. Nobody there to get touched with. Nice lower leg kick.
30 more seconds. Come on. Ricci,
lower leg kick from Jillian Robertson.
Ricci, come on.
When Jillian Robertson throws, I swear it looks like it's in slow motion.
I need this finish, man. You know, I threw a little sprinkle on the Ricci.
You know, the other interesting thing is that the Florida guy, Dean Thomas, is the head corner and has been for a really long time for Jillian Robertson. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles it at the midpoint here. She didn't really stay after the wrestling, you know. She kind of, failed a takedown attempt early, kind of got into that guillotine situation and never really attempted one again. And she was being forced into reactive positions, right? Getting taken down. That's just never going to look good optically. So how do you win wrestling exchanges? I mean, you go first. It's a good way to win.
Still living with Dean Thomas because when American Top Team had to cut down stuff for COVID, and her and Jose Shorty Torres were both they moved in with Dean Thomas.
Well, there you go. I don't know. I know she's been trying to move around a little bit in Florida, get some different looks, go to a couple different gyms, but I'm not sure what her living situation is. To be honest, I didn't listen to any interviews on this fight because I wasn't ending up betting on it.
Rick the Ruler says Robertson looks uncomfortable striking. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like betting on Jillian.
She's
Robertson.
always looked uncomfortable striking. That's nothing new.
He's one of the worst strikers I've seen in the females.
Yeah. What were you saying about Ghost Shed earlier, Liam?
I was basically saying it was the deciding factor for me to not pull the trigger on Jillian Robertson at plus 120, just because I had bet on a guy out of there on Contender Series once, and he looked Roybert Echeverria, I think his name is, and no discredit to the guy, you know, it just was like it felt like he wasn't ready, you know, and he was being touted as like a good guy coming out of the gym, so I was just like, I'm gonna temper my expectations a little bit for a little while. They've got a lot of good people that come through there, no doubt. So they've got good people in there, but they also just seem to have like, you know, like a fun atmosphere and stuff like that. So people could probably take what they want out of it. I feel like Jillian Robertson's a hard worker, but I don't think that she's a very natural, like striker or anything. You know, she never was. So she's kind of just fighting against her instincts when she's forced into these striking battles.
If anything, Goat Shed just helped her durability of her. Just
from the videos I've seen of Goat Shed.
Oh, nice elbow by Tabitha.
Great social media, bro. They have one of the best
up.
social media gyms.
Yeah,
like,
but
I would agree.
Fucking ridiculous. But then you see their fighters.
These intercepting elbows from Tabitha Ricci are just neutralizing the game of Jillian Robertson. She does not know how to enter range past that. She does not have sophisticated entries, and she's getting caught moving in very linear patterns. And at this point, I think she's starting to get frustrated. And to be honest, she's starting to get exposed.
Is Ricci good on the feet right now, or is?
She looks right on the feet, but historically, Tabitha Ricci can't strike.
That's what I'm saying.
The Manon Farrow fight paints one picture, which is like, you know, if she's going against a bigger girl who could really hit and walk her down, that's not something she's interested in doing, you know, and she didn't seem like she was very willing to be the nail that evening for very long, but that's on short notice. It's up a weight class. Manon's a hammer, right? So like, all those boxes, you could just kind of forgive her for that. Since then, she hasn't really had to strike. You know, most of her fights have been spent like over a prone opponent kicking them in the thigh. So, you know, that's a good way to win fights because it's pretty low risk. But I think that this is the first time she's had to show more extended striking exchanges. But luckily for her, it's against one of the worst strikers at distance, probably in women's MMA history. You know, but the thing about Jillian Robertson is she's just so potent on the ground. Like, at any point, if she gets you to the ground in an offensive position, she's lethal. That's why she wins so many fights. But she's 2-5 in decisions, you know, and it's WMMA. That was the other point I made on my show, where ultimately that's a huge concern for me. I thought that the size could be a big factor here because when you talk about WMMA, how often do you see, two girls of near equal skill and the bigger one just grabs a hold of her and ragdolls her to the ground,
But it's the hips, though. You got to pay attention with the girls. It's a lot in the hips. If one girl has such a skinny frame, the other one has a big patouche and big-ass hips, then I kind of lean towards the one with the bigger hips.
But it's also about the fact that she's not letting her get close. If we were seeing Jillian Robertson get to the hips every time and then get stuffed and get sprawled on, I would agree with you. But the thing is, she's never even getting there because she's getting hit with an elbow to the face when she's, 6 feet away from her at distance. And it's just, she has not found a way to close the gap effectively. That was a nice right hand, though. And that actually prompted a shot from Tabitha Ricci. Ricci easily gets it, though. That's the thing. Whenever Ricci wants to get it, she just takes the takedown to stall out the position. And that's honestly good round management. It shows some IQ. But now Jillian Robertson's being a savage. Just got up there and threw a couple elbows. She's fighting like, this girl stole her boyfriend or something, She came up with a different energy that time. It was
she ain't go up. She gave up like
dude. I think she might have been holding some hair. I think just for a second she held the hair, dude. She was like,
she was on some goat shed shit.
Yeah, dude. I actually think that's what happened. She got possessed by the goat.
Richie leaking out her nose a little bit.
Yeah, bro. I'm not surprised she got Diddy.
Dude, it was a really big elbow, and that could change the complexion of this fight right now because now you see Jillian has some confidence, right? She hadn't done one thing that was successful all night, and she was starting to break mentally, but now she's coming forward with some pressure. And Tabitha Ricci, we're going to see how she responds to this adversity. She's already basically banked, 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes of this fight.
Her mouth's wide open
because her nose is busted. Red. So now she's going to have to make some smart choices. She's going to have to find a way to win this round and manage the third. Can she do it?
Make her wrestle now.
If she was smart, right?
She's not going to be able to breathe.
Wow. Now she's starting to throw a little bit more desperately. I think what we're going to have to see from Tabitha Ricci is she's going to have to get back to the counter shots that were working so well. She can't just try and lead here. She's not the longer striker. So when she's trying to lead, she's leaving herself exposed for these counter shots from Jillian Robertson. Robertson would prefer to go second. Most of these women would prefer to have the opportunity to see what their opponent's going to throw and then answer back and create something a little bit more dynamic. And now you're actually seeing a lot of visible damage. That could sway the mind of the judges here on this second round. I do think that the bulk of that round, I think probably, 3 minutes and a half went to Tabitha Ricci there. But how often do we see the judges in the last minute and a half get swayed by what they're seeing? So very close fight, but good stuff. I have to say, though, that is the best recovery of composure I think I've ever seen from Jillian Robertson in the UFC. How many times have we just seen her utterly fall apart mentally when it starts going sideways and not, try to win the fight? I just feel like she's doing a good job making an account of herself right now.
That experience, man.
Yeah, dude, that was the other thing that I was so back and forth in this fight all week because I heard, Jillian Robertson, she's got the most subs in flyweight history. And now she's down at 115. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I agree with Gagnon in that comment right there. I think it's 2-0 Ricci in here. 72 strikes for Tabitha Ricci, 56 for Robinson, 3 takedowns for Ricci. Robinson did do a little bit more damage.
I think you have to account for bad judging, though. You have to account for bad judging. I think
I just don't think that
up, though, because she's minus 1,000 on the money line right now live. And I'm cashing out because FanDuel is giving me my money back. So if they're cashing me out before the fight's even over, that means she's probably winning.
So let me ask you guys this. How does Jillian Robinson win a fight with 0 takedowns and 56 strikes? She has to get takedowns and submission attempts, right? So
she's only won one decision in the UFC.
Unless she can do that to equal up, to maybe get like 2 takedowns in this round and to end with 4 takedowns to 2 with Ricci or something, then it might be. But 0 takedowns for Jillian Robinson. She only shut for 2 and they were both stuffed. Come on now, man. Yeah. If I bet Jillian Robinson on those numbers and those odds, you lost.
Yeah, but Giannato's judging tonight, Mills, and you got to account for it to be in 1-1.
Somebody just scored that fucking fight for Zhalgas Zhumagulov, bro. I thought Zhalgas was gonna die in the second round. I literally thought Zhalgas was gonna get his head punched into the second row.
Andrew G.
I don't know what they're doing today.
Jack Jenkins fight. Everybody was screaming robbery, so I'm just gonna count for it.
Dude, straight up, like I had not $1 on the fight. Not $1.
I thought Jack Jenkins.
I thought that was a robbery. I thought Jamal Emmers clearly won that fight.
Nah, I thought Jack Jenkins clearly won the first 2 rounds. Every time Jamal Emmers got a takedown, he didn't do shit.
Man, I just
take down Julian Robertson.
I'll rewatch it.
Like Andrew G says in the chat, the judges don't have the stats in front of them. So
I was also saying, Liam, the judges' scorecards. I read it in order too before it was going to happen. I said 30-27 Emmers, 29-28 Jenkins, and we'll see who the third judge is. And end up being Sal Diamato for the homies.
Julian Robinson looking strong
and I mean,
here.
dude, that's the thing. Like I'm always for the boys cashing a ticket. I thought Jack Jenkins was a live dog. You know, maybe he justified the price and everything, but I just thought like. When I watched that fight, I was like, I thought there was a better case for Jamal Emmers 30-27 than Jack Jenkins 29-28. That's the God's honest truth. When I watched that live, that's
Julian Robertson is the fresher fighter in this round 4. Tabitha Ricci just looked up at the clock with 3 minutes to go right now. Julian Robertson can win this fight if she pushes forwards and puts together an effort for the last 3 minutes of this fight.
Ricci's minus 950 on the money line.
She just got a desperate takedown.
What? Minus 950?
It was minus 1,000. That's why I cashed out of my Ricci straight bet.
So I'll be honest, those lines are way off. They're way off.
I just don't want people to make money on the fight.
Julian Robertson is coming forward in this last round. So, if people thought she won last round, close enough to, and if she comes close enough to win in this round, there you go. You know what I mean?
I agree, bro. Like, this is a greasy fight, bro. That live line is not reflective of how
Julian Robertson plus 470.
I'm better right now.
I just bet her plus 470. I just bet her at plus 470.
Yeah,
my God, dude.
Round. In the second round, she landed the biggest shot in the second round. She won the second round on damage, so I don't understand that line.
I would want another takedown from Ricci. Ooh, nice jab.
I'd like Jillian to try another takedown. She just got the last one.
But Jillian has a chin on her, man. Like nothing.
I'm glad I cashed out. That shit went to 475 live. Yeah, give me my money.
nice job, Billy. Nice job. Do your job there.
Jillian's looking like all of a sudden a lot better.
Nice 1, 2, 3 from Tabitha Ricci. She goes up top and into the body. And then she this is the difference now. In the first round, Tabitha Ricci was throwing those shots and getting out of the way and not getting hit. Now she's throwing those shots and she's getting hit.
Long look at the clock.
Long look at the clock. This fight, though, another fucking boring fight. Can we get violence?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't seen after watching PFL last night and the first 6 fights started off with finishes. What are y'all doing the UFC, man? Y'all got us up at 11:30 in the morning to watch fucking decisions, bro.
Why is this so early?
Like, come on, man.
For the fighters too. I think we got to remember that, man. You know, they're used to getting finishes at night, not at 10:30.
Why is it?
Tabitha Ricci doing some nice little over exchanges with the jab cross, to put a little stamp on the ending of the round.
Wrestle here in the last 30 seconds. Get another takedown.
Is there an explanation why they had the card start so early in Jacksonville?
It was because they were supposed to have Shiro Tara kick off the second fight of the night, and in that time in Japan, it's 12 o'clock midnight, so a lot of people could see him in Japan on that.
Oh, for one guy, that's why
it doesn't happen.
Yeah, they moved the needle like that in Japan.
That's crazy.
I seen crazier shit. I know 5 people that went on that. Never mind.
I just seen Shane Burgos make the playoffs in the PFL with 3 points. I see crazy.
Let me give you guys some stats and facts on this fight. 111 strikes at the end of the fight for Tabitha Ricci, 87 for Robinson, 1 takedown for Robinson, 3 for Tabitha Ricci. This is the key thing, though. Watch this. The takedowns don't really matter that much. She only had 38 seconds of time control. Jillian Roberts had 26 seconds of time control with 1 takedown. So, I mean, if the control time to me was at like 1 minute, 2 minutes, it'd definitely be like a definite stamp. Close fight. Striking numbers and all the numbers go in favor for Tabitha Ricci. The odds did too. And to be honest, man, I thought Julian Robinson was going to be able to do a better job of being the bigger fighter and kind of bully Tabitha Ricci, press up against the cage and get her taken down. I just thought that Tabitha Ricci would be able to get up later in those fights. This never happened like that. I think Tabitha Ricci won this fight, So what do you guys think?
I think it's a coin flip, to be honest. Ricci definitely won the first. The second was close. The third was close.
Got it. What do you think?
I mean, it's a kind of a toss-up. I mean,
what do you think, Billy?
I thought Tabitha Ricci 1-2-1 pretty easy.
What do you think, Liam?
I think it was close. I think it's going to come down to the second round, but probably Tabitha Ricci. But I think, I would not be surprised if it went either way because, like I said, last couple minutes of a round often get biased. Oh, it's Tabitha Ricci. There you go.
What happened?
Tabitha Ricci won the fight by unanimous decision.
That's how I would agree.
Let me go ahead and cash that shit. -125, baby shark. We alive. So look, man, when you're swimming in these seas, you got to swim with sharks. You can't swim with redheads. They don't know how to swim in the waters, man. Tabitha Ricci, cash that shit, baby.
What's up, guys?
Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark.
Money.
Just the way the the judges have been. You take a shot there.
Both rounds. Jillian Robinson maybe one, if that.
Nah.
Now the real question is, what do we do with Mateusz Rebecki versus Lukic Robinov? Robinov missed weight. Mateusz Rebecki did not look as promising from the Contender Series to the Nick Fiore fight. Is this a buy low situation for Mateusz Rebecki, or is this a get in on Lukic Robinov? But I will say from my experience from betting the PFL for years and years on out, look at Robinov be losing those step up in competitions, man. So I had to stay off of this one. I wanted to bet Rebecki, but I stayed off.
How are you guys doing today?
We're doing good, but we got to go right into the next fight.
We're just making money off Cedric Dumas to start the fight off. We making money on
give out bets though, Mills. Give out bets, bro. They're running this right inside like the next fight.
Okay, cool. Let them run with it. On this one, I got Lukic to get me my money. I know about him already. Seen him on the Contender Series. Seen him on PFL fighting for $1 million, not once but twice. Wasn't able to get it done. He's the bigger fighter in here. Seen him on the weigh-ins when they weighed up and sized up. Both them boys looking good shape, but I like Loki in this spot, so give me the plus money on here. We running with it.
Oh, we just moved a pick him too, -110, 110. I have Loke as well. I like him by decision. I'm taking him straight though.
Let's go.
Yeah, I have no true opinion on this one. I was leaning towards the Rebecki side, but just a couple of red flags on him that I just don't want to bet. And big bet coming up next fight. So
keep this money train going, man. Keep it going. Chat, let me know. Chat's rocking. Evan L, I see you out there. He got Loki money line. Let's see.
Loic, right? Not Loki, right? You're Loki's from the movie.
With it. We got Michael. He's on Loic as well. You know what I mean? Let's see. Mike Morris celebrating Richie. Yeah, you right there with me. Let's get it. Let's go. Who else? Let's see. Yeah, man. Let's keep this shit going. Chat, what you got? Jay's final take. Who?
T, is my volume fucking low again?
No, you're perfect. T said he's just working on his cutoff game. But yeah, man, we got Lloyd. He taking
what?
Who you got in this one?
Yeah, we got.
I'm not on this one.
Mills is fucked up.
So work on that cutoff game. You know?
Yeah, you got bro. He got the strong cutoff tee. That's the good ones. That when you get to your big shirt, you just cut it up and then you make it look like a new T-shirt, and it's the same one that you had from 3 years ago. Oh yeah, man, that's the good ones.
I'm supposed to be boxing this kid September or November.
Rod's work got Rebecki by decision.
By the way.
Okay.
You ain't boxing nobody, Nick.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm boxing another YouTuber.
You ain't boxing nobody, man.
All right.
Liam, who do you got?
Jesus, Christopher Columbus.
I also ended up taking Mateusz Rebecki here.
Okay.
And Rumbetsky, actually, I think it's pronounced. Weird name, but God bless him for it. I think, honestly, he just kind of underperformed a little bit in his UFC debut. I think we see that very frequently. I think he's a good fighter, though. And I think Loic is a big guy. I think he had to cut a lot of weight. I think he missed the weight, if my memory serves. And, basically, he's just a guy that he's a big body, and I think that the weight cut takes a lot out of him. So he swings heavies in the early going. He can shoot for some takedowns. I just think for Rebecki, he's going to be very hard to out wrestle here. And I think that he's a guy who's very dangerous on the ground. I bet him by sub on the Contender Series. He easily cleaned that guy up. And then, he kind of went out there to swing and bang and make an imprint in his UFC debut. Didn't end up going his way, but he still ended up getting a dominant decision. So I feel like he's a guy to, I'm not going to write him off because of one performance that he didn't meet my expectations. So I think he gets this one done. Didn't lay the chalk here. I didn't feel the need to, but I did just take a 0.1 unit stab on him by sub at plus 900. It was like plus 300 on Contender Series, and he easily wrapped that guy up. I think his grappling when he's on top is very, very good. And I think that Loic, if he does gas out later in this fight, could just end up getting submitted. He's a very tough guy, though, never been finished in pro MMA. So it would be a stretch. That's why I'm not going heavy on this. But I just think Rumbetsky is a really dangerous guy. I think he could surprise people here. So I took him by sub 3 or decision in my article, and that's what I'm rocking with.
Breakfast was amazing. Had sausage, eggs, and toast. About to bring out the chicken packs for dinner.
Billy ass sausage. How you? Come on, bro. I knew you was on the sausage.
Yeah,
that's why I ain't been around them girl Patty's cakes. All right, so look, I kind of agree with you on this one. On the fact of like after that one fight, I ain't ready to throw Rumbetsky out the window like that. He was at a minus 155. To get him at a minus 120 is not a bad way to look at all. So I kind of agree with that sentiment too. Like, yeah, getting him at this low price tag, let's see what he can do. But I'm on the opposite side though. When it comes down to it too, I think Rumbetsky was fighting like a lot of cans, like literally like the trash cans that sit outside on Thursday and they come out there and empty them for you for free, like the recyclables, not even the trash cans. He was fighting recyclable cans.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, you missed it, Nick, bro. We've been on fire over here, man.
Bro, I checked my thing 2 days ago. It said 3 o'clock, but I guess I was only looking at the main card. Thank God.
I like Rumbetsky though. I do like Rumbetsky. He comes to fight. Like he's coming packed in with everything. Got the body statue of a little John Lineker and shit like that. But yeah, man. I ain't mad at him at all. This is a fight to where it's priced right, I think, and it wasn't priced right earlier on in the week. But yeah, let's go, man.
Billy, it will be up in your area, by the way. It's going to be in New York.
Let's go. Hey, Nick, you got the calls? You got the play-by-play?
Yeah, I can rock this one if you want. No problem.
Some would call that my area.
I fucking realize.
Nick, what's the promotion that's holding it in New York?
It's not like official yet, but I'll talk to you afterwards.
Why'd you just tell me now?
Because I don't know.
Nice cross from Loic over there. Gets the chin of Lil Rumbetsky.
You have 438, 437, 436.
I asked because I think I know the cameraman that does it because he does video for a fight promotion in New York. So I think it's the same one.
That'd be dope. The guy agreed to it last night. Finally. All right, 420 blaze up.
Make me.
Guys coming forward. Oh, big overhand left lands by Matthias and a body shot. Little teeth get to the belly there. Just nice strong leg kick by Matthias and a left overhand. Oof.
Yeah, he's
inside.
Power.
Oh my God.
He has those John Lineker type strikes. It looks like, bro. He's kicking the shit out of Roderick right now. Yeah, Rumbetsky's looking good, bro.
He just glitched.
He's got tree trunk legs.
Radzabov.
Oof. Head kick misses there by Loic. Low kick lands by Matthias.
He looks like somebody.
I want to see him start shooting for takedowns and clinch. We're not betting you to stand up and fight and get knocked out. Get your back up off the cage. Get your back up off the cage.
What's your time, Mills?
3 minutes 24.
Oh, perfect.
Who you got? Radzabov?
Fight inside by Matthias.
I do.
Left over the top by Matthias.
And he's getting pieced up, bro.
You looking like Rumbetsky looking like
good counter into a body lock. I don't think he's going to take this man down, though. Nope.
Rumbetsky looks like Dober from the neck down.
Little ball muscle.
Yeah, he's a statue, bro. He's like a cannonball, like, so. I remember this, though. I remember him looking tired as the fight goes, so that's what I was kind of banking on. And I remember he looked great round 1 in his last fight out against Nick Fiore.
Let's pray here. 236. Loic's back against the cage once again, waiting to get peppered. Nice body shot, a nice uppercut by Loic. Nice counter
I
uppercut.
feel like Lowe's hurt.
Nice
I feel
jab.
like the right
Yeah.
leg might be hurt.
Matai's landing that jab. Oh,
Big
left
takedown from Rembetsky.
That's why he's skipping around like that, man.
Yeah, easy takedown.
Rembetsky's looking to pass the guard here. He's got the
got him mounted
the
almost.
Khabib-esque leg ride.
Yeah.
And this is an interesting position because he's also got that right side underhook. So what you're going to see Radzhabov try and do is dig an inside underhook, or he's going to try and turn down to a hip. He's trying to use it to control double overhooks right now, but I'm not sure how much that's going to help him. And this is something that I like from Rembetsky. He was just trying to create pressure, forearm to the neck. That's what I call dickhead jiu-jitsu. You know, there's nothing formal or technical about that. That's just, oh, you want to sit up? Then eat this forearm the whole way up.
Oh, yeah. He's still got those legs hooked out right now. Oh, can't do anything.
Beautiful pass. That's just simple technical jiu-jitsu. He hit a nice back step and he crosses over into a dominant side control position from the top. And he's looking in position to a guillotine, I believe. He's trying to set up this transition. No, he lets him back up to his feet and throws a hook on the break. Both men swanging. Oh, good job from Loic pressing the distance, but he did get hit with a right hook.
Oh, yep. There it is. 55 seconds. Man, Loic is just swinging for the fence. Oh, he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Oh, a jab.
Oh, what a brutal inside low kick. My goodness.
Here it comes. Oh, God.
He is looking that minus 120. Oh, my gosh.
That low kick.
Anybody who got him at that and bet that, man, y'all, hell.
Oh, he's going for a crucifix here.
Oh, low kick. I felt it.
Oh, he's got the crucifix. 22 seconds left, and he's starting to try to drop some elbows here. Loic's trying to ride out the round. 15 seconds.
Oh, he's going to transition to a triangle choke, it looks like. Oh, no.
Nice arm, it looks like, right?
Good recovery from Loic because he was in a really precarious position.
The under 2.5 might have been the bet here. It was plus 240 or 145.
Wow.
That was an
Great
assertion.
first round by Rembetsky.
What's the odds? Oh, wow. Minus 800. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Loic, halfway round, it looked like he started backing up, and it looked like one of his legs just didn't look right. And then when he landed that inside low kick, you saw the look on Loic's face. It was like, yee. I don't know, man. I don't know if Loic's 100% right now.
Now, what you said is right, Weezy, because ever since that early round, he was walking around gingerly as that, like, oh, okay, like something's not right. And the minute
one of the first kicks he got caught with.
This was before that a little bit, but.
Well, he was before the fight. He had an injury.
No, not before that. I mean, just earlier on in the round.
Yeah, it just looked like at some point Loic started completely retreating.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching one of his legs. It looked like, there was something going on there.
Yeah, I seen the retreat. I actually thought he got a little rocked himself. I don't know if it was the leg. I wasn't paying attention to the leg, but I seen it in his face. He had like a little face twitch going on.
Good overhand.
He's got like a abrasion on the one side of his face by his nose. Maybe his nose broken. I don't know.
Oh, those inside leg kicks. He's definitely hurt. That was a inside leg kick from Rembetsky. He is hurt. Nice inside low kick again.
He's done.
Oh, Rembetsky is just teeing off. Please take him down, brother. I got that.
Oh, you get hurt. Oh, boy, son. Oh, God. Oh.
He's just going after it. It's Loic's left leg.
Oh, brutal inside body shot, and then the left hook upstairs. This is an assault.
He's gonna throw a two-kick.
That's assault, brother.
Oh, lead uppercut. Eek.
Oh, big left from Rembetsky. He's got Loic backed up into the corner here, and he's looking to land the big shot.
He's gonna have to hurt him bad.
Oh, that was a good answer from Loic.
Oh yeah, that 1-2.
Landed another nice left hand. It just doesn't seem like he can put anything behind it because that leg is so compromised. Oh, that was a very stiff left hand that almost buckled Loic.
Oh, that
Loic's in the danger zone right now, and he just got kicked down to the ground. Now, Rembetsky, this is exactly what I want to see. Honestly, I want to see them get into some grappling exchanges. No.
You're the submission, right?
Yeah. At plus 900.
Give him your neck. Oh, just give him your neck.
Yeah, exactly. Just check out. It's all good, dude. We understand. You hurt your leg. Oh my God. You're gonna hurt yourself worse. Just
he almost broke his own ankle.
Yeah.
Jump into a guillotine, my
so
brother in
bad.
Christ.
Yeah.
Please.
Pull
Yeah, y'all had a great bet, man. If y'all took Rebecca, man, that was a great one.
Having the contest by the decision, but
dude, the only pick I've gotten right so far is Jack Jenkins, and that might not have even been right. Oh my God, it has been a horrible start for me today.
Hey, the main card bounced back. That's all good.
I'm hoping.
You got Neil Magny, right?
Gets a 3rd round submission. I'm gonna be up for the day.
You got Neil Magny, right?
I do have Magny by 3rd round sub at plus 4,800. So, like I say, if that comes through, I'll be a winner today. But it's been a rough start. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, what a beautiful left hand drops him, and the referee called it off.
Oh,
it's all over.
That's Larry Folsom Jr. steps in. Mateus Rumbeski.
Man, that's some bullshit. 4 seconds after the
knockout.
fucking over.
Was it really?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Loic got fucked up. His legs, man, are in bad shape.
That's a bad beat.
Woo! Mateus Rumbeski.
I'll never forget the time when me.
Dude, that's a good win for Mateus. This guy Loic Rajabov has never been finished. And he's been in 5-round fights. He fought the better brand of competition. Good wrestler, and Mateus out wrestled him. What a performance!
He hurt his own leg.
Rumbeski.
Kicking him.
Looks like it. I think
he can't even walk because he kicked him so many times.
Yeah, that was definitely that was a great performance from him, man. Exactly, and like I said, he was a minus 125 to close the fight, but he got up to like a minus 145. But yeah, that was a great performance. Great performance right there, man. That's why you can't really just throw away fighters after one after one performance. He won against Nick Fury, but he didn't win inside the distance, which a lot of people bet him. So, on this one, a lot of people didn't even look at this fight. Nobody was really talking about this fight, and if they're on the dog, because that price tag went way low. So, yeah, shout out to everybody who cashed them. I see a couple of people in the chat.
Oh, damn. I accidentally picked Turman in the contest. Whoops.
That's cool.
No, not really.
No?
I didn't mean to pick him.
Yeah, the Turman and Randy Brown fight, man. Billy hammered the under. I think the under 2.5.
Randy Brown by sub.
What's in the 2? Oh, minus 135. I'll fuck with that.
Anybody like Randy Brown by sub?
Oh wow.
What's the line?
Plus 650. Is it not worth?
Literally the first punch and our first kick and punch after the fucking 230 mark. It goes down.
Just my 2 cents cash plus 350. Rebecca by TKO. Cash it, boys. Shout out to him. Hell yeah.
3 cents.
Good shit.
Oh, Nasty
Almost
Nate. Nasty Nate riding it.
You missed about a few seconds like that. Yeah, that gotta hurt Big Show.
Remember Big
almost
Show?
hit the double.
We both had the over-under one fight, and it landed right on the 230 mark. We both got our money.
Yeah,
back.
we both won.
Oh, did we both win or get our money back? I can't remember. Or we both won?
We both won, yeah.
It was so weird. I've never seen it. It's never happened since.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's go, man. That's the next fight on the Randy Brown fight.
Yeah, let's rock it. All right, Randy Brown, Wellington Turman. Nils, what are you rocking with in this one?
I got Randy Brown in a parlay. And I'm going fight, not going the distance on this one. Wellington Turman, I think, is stepping down in weight class, so it's going to be his first fight at this weight class. From what I've been hearing, he's going to lay it all out on the line in round 1, because from what I've been hearing, he don't got enough to go 10 minutes in a fight, but he still wants to take this fight because it's a big fight for him. So from what I'm hearing, fight ain't going the distance, and Wellington Turman's going to go balls to the wall in round 1. So I'm looking at a Randy Brown round 2 finish as well.
Ooh. We have this, it's called a point spread bet. Randy Brown minus 3.5 points. Even if he knocks him out or finishes him and he's down on points, you still get the W, it says. I'm not seeing.
Yeah.
I'll mess with that too.
Yeah, it's a Randy Brown to win bet, but he has to win, either by finish or by 3.5 more points, on the scorecards.
I like that. Minus 130? Shit.
Yeah, I've got no action on this fight. This
easy.
is the one that I had really no good read on at all. I didn't know what to think about Wellington moving down. I didn't know how Randy Brown's wrestling defense would hold up. I'm picking Brown to win, but I got no action, nothing going on with this fight.
Liam?
Yeah, I took a half-unit shot on Wellington Turman, and it's partially contextual because you got Randy Brown coming back 4 months after he got submitted by Jack Della, but, that doesn't tell the whole story, right? He got badly hurt in that fight, and he's making a quick turnaround here. I never thought he had a great chin. So Wellington Turman, he actually had a lot of his career at welterweight, but then when he got to the UFC, every fight has been at middleweight since, and he's terribly undersized, right? He just moved down to welterweight. He's not the bigger guy here. So for me, I think this was a necessary move for his career. So maybe it'll take some adjustment. I just don't know how much success he could really have. I think he's very ceilinged out at 185, right? We saw in his last fight, he got out grappled, out wrestled. That's kind of what his A game has to be. But I noticed in the stat line, and Uncle Weezy, you'd like something like this. I don't think that Randy Brown has ever won a UFC fight where he's been taken down more than once. And I think that in this fight, Wellington Turman, the thing that always kept him somewhat competitive at 85 is he's very strong. Even Bruno Silva, big guy, picked him up, took him down, did whatever he wanted for a little while. But then he just makes these like boneheaded mistakes and falls out of position and stuff. But he's going against bigger guys and he's nervous. He's like, if I make one mistake, this is all over. It makes one mistake and it's all over. So I feel like in this fight, he might have a little bit more confidence. But I also think he could get nuked on the feet. So fight doesn't go to decision and what's his name? Wellington Turman would be my place here.
We've got a consensus here for the PSR contest bets. We got 70% on Brown, 42% by knockout, 68% expecting round 2. That's pretty cool. I think those were hitting last week. A decent clip. The consensus picks on the contest. Where's Bill's?
Not today.
Not today.
I think it's
been wild, man.
I think it's
what do you want? Okay.
I have the under, and then I sprinkled some on Randy Brown by sub.
Joe, you rock with anything?
Negative
Ghost Rider. Roger that. Oh, man. First 3 fights, there were decisions. What's the first 3 fights? So what was that, the first finish?
Basically, every fight was a decision until that one.
Right? Shit, there's realizing shit. That's the only finish so far. So we got 4 in a row, and then the 5th one to finish. Okay. Under 2.5 for Bled Creations. 8 to 11. What up, Rick? Curtis? Lucia Fox? If you guys will get that membership, hit that join button. It is $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. If you have an iPhone, I can drop the iPhone link. So the iPhone, for some reason, does not let you join the membership unless you drop it correctly. They're trying to fix that. Who's winning the contest? Looks like right now we got Hill PV 275. Let me get the refresh just in case. Yep. Hill PV 275. Dylan new. That's a new sign up 250. Billy Briz 250. Mike Harvey 225. High Waters 225. Tracy 200. Nogi Bernbolo 200. Stimmy 200. Barney 200. Will Martin.
The devil and he arrives.
Mark 200. Demare 200. K Reed 200. WI News 200. A lot of 200s here. Bakersfield, Subhuman, and then on and on and on.
I got a big play here on this one. Got the call earlier this week. Gorilla's lawyer trains out of no, don't solo me. Gorilla's lawyer trains out of Glover Teixeira MMA Fitness. We gave him a call up earlier this week. He told us Wellington Turman has a right knee injury. His lady is also a nurse, so you know what that means.
Yes.
So Wellington Turman's going to go out here, and he's about to go put on for Danbury, Connecticut, and he's about to either submit Randy Brown or die trying. So biggest play of the night here, under 2.5.
That's why I didn't like the that 600 or 650 T. Randy.
I got the under 2.5 sprinkle Wellington Turman rounds 1 or 2 +5.
Randy by sub. Randy.
I don't know who's gonna sub Turman. I don't think you know what I mean.
A boy named Randy.
Opponent ran a sub Wellington Turman. What do you guys think about the Tava fight after that? I think Austin Lane sucks. I mean, Tava ain't that much to talk about either, but I think Tava should get that done.
To be honest with you, I think that I saw one fight where Austin Lane went out there and just looked like a football player and picked up some fat guy and put him on his ass and easily submitted him. And I was like, could he really not do that here? Like what would stop him from doing that to this guy who fights like once a year and like is pretty average? Like, I don't know. Like, I think he could definitely get nuked. No doubt about it. I think the fight's not going to the cards, obviously, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, I saw that one fight and I was like, my word, I've never seen Tafa do that to anybody. I don't think he could do that at all. So it
Here
just
we
made
go,
me think,
boys.
wow. Oh, fuck.
Woo! I'm nervous.
It's smoky in there. Holy crap. By the way, those cheers you guys are talking about, they're doing the Ric Flair. Woo!
Oh, okay.
Yep. Randy's coming forward. 1-2 lands by Randy and backs up Wellington Turman.
Randy.
Big right lands by Randy. And a jab. Kick landed by Turman.
Randall
I can
Brown.
imagine what it's like to train daily with Alex Pereira, and now you're fighting Welterweight.
That was a good left hook from Wellington Turman, and he's landed a couple good low kicks as well.
Yeah, nice.
But otherwise, Randy's been getting the better of the boxing.
Liam, what's your
I
time
just need
right now?
somebody to die.
I'm at
Somebody to
415.
die.
Randall.
450. What'd you say one more time? I'm sorry.
410, 9,
Okay, refresh.
8.
Randall.
Randy's got those neuro ass legs, man. You know, so you got to
Very.
expect that Wellington's going to be working that calf and that thigh.
It's the Neil Magny legs.
For sure.
Yeah.
He went for a
358.
nice hook to the body and a right hand.
Just
Nice low kick. I like this game plan from Turman here. I'd like to see a takedown attempt too, but he's parrying these shots off his shoulder okay, and he's going for a lot of leg kicks. That's a smart thing for him to do. Randy's just too fast and dynamic if you don't kick his leg out. Nice right hand over the top from Wellington. He looks a little bit sharper at
Kick the
170
wrong
right now.
leg. Kick that left leg, baby. Don't kick the right. Kick the left.
You always want to chop apart that front leg.
Watch for that right leg. That was the call. Was Wellington's right leg is the one that's injured.
Oh, good. He keeps throwing it as a weapon, and he's doing a great job of brutalizing this calf. Look at Randy starting to think about that
low ankle.
stance switch.
Yep. That was a low ankle kick.
I'm loving this approach from Wellington. Nice right hand to
I
the
am on
chin.
Maycee Barber.
It's a dangerous fight, though, at all times.
3-minute mark. First round. Randy Brown.
Oh, Wellington just got poked in the eye. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Go after him.
That's gonna
Yeah.
kill my under. Fuck, that's gonna kill the under.
Yeah, dude. Randy Brown's got those neural ass fingers too, man. Like they go right
That's
in the
gonna kill
eyes.
my under, man. You never want to see a stoppage in action.
The old thumb in the eye.
Smash that like, guys. We're at 83, 84 likes. Almost double that in here.
Internet sucks.
Is it bad? He's all right.
Juggernaut head.
He's all right. All right, 248.
What an interesting way we choose to spend our Saturday, eh, boys?
3 years straight.
Dude, when I didn't cash that Dumas bet, that's literally what I was thinking to myself. I'm like, man, like, I watch this all the time. Like, that guy just was sitting on his back like he didn't know jiu-jitsu from day one. Like, just God bless him for it, man.
Damn, Turman is pepper in that front leg. Oh, now, oh. Spun him around with that kick. Randy is trying to John Jones or Turman's knee.
It's the wrong one.
Oh, low ankle by Turman again. Maybe watched the Matthias fight and was like, you know what? I'm going to pepper his legs.
See, that was so smart too. Did you just see Matthias? You just got me saying Wellington Turman. He went for a low kick there, and he saw Randy go to check it, and he was so perceptive he didn't throw it. You know, so many guys just like they're not actually paying attention to what they're being given, so they'll just throw right into a check and hurt themselves. And Wellington was like, "Oh, he's going to check this one." So
Wellington going in for a takedown now.
Yeah.
I think it's a Wellington round, in my opinion.
He's good so far, Randy Brown.
Randy's going for a takedown of his own here, but he's using a lot of physicality and strength. Oh, and he just went for a knee to the groin. Yo, Randy, stop fouling, dog.
Oh, come on, man. That's a
no.
Right to the sack, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on.
And Wellington's like, huh?
That's a point. That's a point. Take the points.
You can't do that. That's cheating.
Take the point.
Shut up,
you gave me the old thumb in the eye. It's like, yeah.
A thumb in the eye, a knee in the balls. What's next? You want to fucking headbutt him next? Like, fuck, man.
The knees happen. In that,
what do I always tell you guys?
What do you always tell us, dude?
Yeah, I forgot.
You get a free shot if you use them.
True.
You know what's crazy? I'm taking a lot of right now. 270.
Peek went with the uppercut.
275 for Wellington Turman live.
Minus 275, huh?
No, plus 275. Straight out on me. Fuck! I tried to get that live bet in. 275 live line.
I think it's worth it.
They didn't take the point off though.
No. Yeah, think about it, man. I mean, if Brown like one more sack shot, one more eye poke, he's probably losing a point here.
Oh, he definitely.
It might not be a bad idea to take that big plus money on Turman. This is a close fight right now.
Billy, let me
way closer than what that live line just said.
Yeah.
If it almost opens back up, Billy, let me know. So,
oh,
nice little switch kick there to the head by Randy, but it was mostly blocked. Nice low kick by Randy, a hard one. Nice jab by Randy. He ate a low kick for it.
Turman seemed to have bothered Randy's eye there, and Randy wanted to stop it, didn't get one, and he got hit with a big overhand right there. 20 seconds left in the round. Head kick from Turman was blocked.
Ooh.
Wellington Turman, Brazilian kickboxer. What the F?
You trained with Alex Pereira for a little bit now.
Dude, he's still only 26. That was a nice jump knee from Randy Brown, but and he got a nice impactful takedown to end the round. So maybe that'll sway it, but
I just took the 275.
I thought that was a Wellington round personally. I don't know.
I just took that 275. It opened up. Still, and a lot of still open.
Chet.
Catfoot shitty piss.
And he's out. So right now, if I wonder what the strike stats are, I would say that Randy Brown's probably losing strike stats by about 10, right? 10-ish.
All those honestly don't know.
I don't know.
Kicks.
Oh, Hipster Jesus is being very funny in the chat. That's hysterical, dude.
What'd he say?
He said, "Mom, can we have Alex Pereira? We have Alex Pereira at home. It's Wellington Turman."
Fuck! That locked up before I could get it in. Fuck!
He didn't get it in, huh?
I got Wellington in. I was trying to, play my cards right here. I was gonna bet Randy Brown to win by decision. Just a little hedge. Because I got Wellington Turman straight plus 275 and Wellington Turman to win by decision plus 700. I thought those numbers were a little bit off.
And round number 2.
I mean, this is how much stake I have in the under 2.5. I got to find alternative ways just in case.
Let's get it finished.
I think Randy's leg is compromised. Did you see the way he reacted there after he stepped forward for his own jab? I think if Wellington throws 5 more of those, he could change the complexion of this fight. And that was a big left hook. He seems much more confident in this fight.
I don't know if I
nice,
can take it
nice
under.
right hand to the body. He's seeing things a lot better in this round.
And you got him. You got that almost landed. You got Randy worrying about that low kick so much that he's not.
That inside low kick was gross, and that outside low kick was much better. Inside low kick checked by Turman. Turman looks sharp. Turman with a good right hand, but he got checked with a left hook there. Randy used his length. Nice job from Turman, threatening with a guillotine, and he uses that to get to the double underhooks, and he's trying to go for a takedown here. 355. He's got him against the fence. He's trying to step through for a takedown attempt here. Wellington Turman spins him onto the fence line.
Randy's
He's got his
so
head
lanky.
in his chest. Randy is keeping a good base underneath him. Turman's doing a decent job of keeping pressure on him and just trying to throw some short punches to the body, a couple knees in close in the clinch.
He's so lanky, man.
I like how Turman doesn't allow that underhook.
This guy comes down 15 pounds and he's fighting a bigger guy than he's seen in a minute, dude. I mean, Brown is
good right elbow over the top from Wellington Turman. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice job from Randy Brown, though. He used that space to separate and take the double underhooks himself. Randy's trying to muscle into Wellington Turman now. Turman
are we gonna get a knee
turning
to the nuts right now?
side on. He's trying to dig an underhook on the right side.
Way too
so
much.
So far, Randy's done a good job with his head position.
He's looking for that knee to the nuts. He's literally like bending over to see if you know what I mean. He's looking for a knee to the nuts right now. The ref.
Yeah, he's like, do it again. I dare you.
He is. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave the nuts alone.
Oh, nice job from Turman circling, but Randy does a better job controlling that sag underhook and using it to spin him back onto the fence here. So Turman's now spent about 25 seconds with his back to the fence. He's going to want to circle off here because he was having success at distance, but now this is letting Randy get back into the fight in round 2.
Under 2.5 is going to be screwed.
Screwed.
God damn, look at how big Randy
Brown every is. Fight.
I thought this was the one, though.
What the hell, man?
This one could have been one.
What's
I had some other ones, but
what's up with these fights?
The first under 2.5 I bet today.
No finishes, man.
What's funny is the Loic one was like, I think it's definitely gonna go decision. Nope, plus 145 under 2.5 hits.
It's in the air. It's in the air. It's just something in the air.
What is? I can see
decision.
Decisions. Oh, knee to the body from Turman, and now he's got a better control of this body lock. He's gonna try and step outside. It looks like Brown is just so tall right here. Nice knee to the body from Turman. Gets a reaction from Brown, but Brown is just doing a better job leveraging his height to control him in the clinch a little bit right now.
I mean, I got Turman on accidentally in the contest by decision, but
accidentally.
Yeah, literally. I said before the fight, actually, that Turman couldn't change.
That's what I'm going to say about my picks this week. Every single one of them was accidental.
There you go.
Blame me.
Oh, good elbow again from Turman, but Brown is just staying so persistent in this clinch.
He's hard.
Oh, now Turman gets the better of it late. 114. He's got the double underhooks. Brown's doing a good job using that leveraged whizzer to get back into the clinch, but now Turman's got a much better angle.
Oh,
Turman,
yeah.
if you don't get the takedown here, you're a disgrace. He got the takedown. All right. Even if he doesn't keep him down, I mean, if you didn't get something there, you're just
not get the points for it.
Yeah, putting some pressure
to a knee. Is that?
I probably wouldn't count as much, but
sons of bitches. 45 seconds left. Second round.
Turman's staying aggressive here, though, controlling him against the fence. I hope that he has the last word here, keeping Brown against the fence to close. Oh, no, he went for a knee, and he got taken down, and he gave up his back. What a costly error this could be. Wow.
Oh, I caught that knee, dummy.
What a costly error this could prove to be.
Oh, now he's at the back. I see what you're saying.
Wow, that could cost him the round right there.
Literally could cost him the round.
Wow,
I've seen that knee catch quite a few times this weekend so far. They were doing that a lot in the PFL card.
If there was more time, he would have shucked him off here. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
He readjusted at the end there.
Yeah, dude. When that guy's legs are so long, dude. It's once he gets them around you, dude, you're not going anywhere.
Plus 330 Turman. So if it's 1-1,
yeah.
If it's 1-1, which I think it is, I think it's first round Turman. I think second round Brown.
I think, but we never know. The judges have not been on point tonight.
That's what I'm saying. I think I take on the plus
minus 750 Randy Brown, plus 460 Turman.
Damn, I got 330 and 500. What's it about to change?
I'm not going to be looking at the live lines because I don't want to be sad.
Everybody in chat, what do you think? It's 1-1? A lot of people think 1-1 here.
Damn, that's crazy. They only
Brown,
put that shit up first quick for
Oh,
a
got
short
someone in the
lead.
back. Let's bring one for the end of the round. Danny Butts.
The old man sweater.
Woo, woo. Woo, woo.
Danny.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
What up, boys?
What's up?
You.
What's going on?
Having a terrible time.
Get my ass shaved.
Good one too from Wellington.
I got lucky. I live bet Jenkins plus 150 in the first round. I got
Nice
lucky
work.
with that one. Lucky. But Baby Shark gets it done. And this
I need
fight,
this under.
well, how's this fight going? Because second round looked like they were just dancing, spinning around each other, and fucking.
I think it's 1-1. First round, Terman. Second round, Brown.
I stayed off this fight. I didn't.
I bet the under heavily.
Nice.
Oh, really? I didn't like the Brown price. And then
I was heavy on this under 2.5.
Turman is a fade for me, but so I'm not betting him. So that was easy pass.
Turman's no longer a fade at Glover's gym.
Easy pass.
Nice
for me.
little
Way
1-2
different
by
fighter.
Terman.
I think Turman will look a lot better when he fights like a normal sized 170 or 2. I mean, like Brown's just so big. He's like, I moved down a weight
spinning
class
back.
in the
Did you see that?
Yeah. If Brown didn't jump, I think he would have got caught by that.
Yes, he would have.
He went for that.
That was weird. I've never seen a spinning back fist and a knees thrown at the same time. Right now, we got Turman in the clinch right now. It's just, he's sucking up his control time.
Oh, I gotta go with Inoue all day, man. Inoue, the monster for sure.
The monster.
My ESPN just froze for a good 8 seconds. That's cool.
Yeah, happens.
Such a
I feel you, Chris Rock. High poke in the low blow.
I was just about to say a wheezy rant incoming.
Give me a close up. Let me. No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking ESPN. Fuck you guys. Get together.
Dude, it's so weird. So upstairs in my room, when I use that Fire Stick, the ESPN Plus is way ahead of my phone. But the one downstairs is like way back. It's weird.
That is very weird.
I noticed that. I was what the hell?
When is Dana White going to start selling like virtual reality seats where you get to buy the headset, they ship it to you, and you get to watch like from the
That would be
fucking
cool.
stadium?
You know how much money?
That would be dope as hell.
I mean, I'm sure you'd have to pay per event, and the equipment would be expensive, but fuck, people would do it.
Yeah, but I mean, even like $50.
You have, like, the
You know what I
best
mean?
seat in the house. You get it just above the cage. Like looking down.
Don't you-
It'd be pretty badass.
I mean,
That
they'll
would be badass.
they'll make money either way, but don't you think that kind of kills a little bit of the ticket sales?
Or what if you fucking sell a million?
Tickets, right?
It's a guaranteed seat each fucking time they buy it too. So
Yeah, no such thing as a sellout.
Yeah, that is true. Think about it, because they can still sell the regular tickets and then sell the virtual reality seats.
Yeah.
Go up over the top by Turman there. This is gonna be a weird round to judge. Holy crap!
Very.
This is a weird fight to judge.
This whole fight is weird.
I think it's 1-1 first.
I have no idea. That's why I was asking you guys.
I think Wellington's winning is just the live odds do not reflect that at all.
Not at all. They did not reflect it at all.
I think it will, Andrew G. I think it will.
What did Andrew say?
Dana White wants it to happen.
Dana White wants
Dude,
it.
that's
like-
hilarious.
Oh, Wellington almost got the takedown. He fell into the fence. That sucks. Like literally,
no.
Randy bounced off the fence there.
Oh,
Cage.
God,
Did
you're
y'all
like
see
8
that? Oh,
seconds ahead of
Randy's
me,
bleeding
man.
pretty bad
Oh,
out of
yeah.
his nose. If Wellington, nice short shot inside by Wellington Turman. Wellington,
Come on,
get some good
Come on,
damage off,
Wellington.
brother. Get some good damage
I'll
off.
say I got
Randy
Turman
Brown is
in my
bleeding all over his back right
DraftKings.
now. Nice elbows inside. Wellington Turman's best elbows of his life.
Damn, Jesse said Randy minus 770.
That makes no sense.
That's
It makes
insane.
no sense.
That's
Randy's
insane.
It's gonna
Like
be
you got
another
hit
robbery,
right,
bro.
dude.
People are gonna be
What?
bitching about the live betting odds because
No, but this one's like,
I think
like,
Wellington
not close.
Turman's winning this fight.
yeah, you can make a case.
As of
for
right
sure.
now, with that nose all messed up, whatnot, nice counter check left there by Randy.
Wow.
42 seconds left in the fight.
Damn, if I want to know now, what do something on Turman?
I took
I'm
the 275.
mad, man. I bet the under 2.5 heavily.
Never
minus
trust,
770.
never trust information given from a lawyer again.
Oh, nice.
Never.
Right elbow over the top, and Turman's pushing Brown against the fence.
This shit is
with 10
horrible.
seconds to go. Spinning elbow on the break. 8, 7, 6, 5. Spinning kick from Turman. 3, 2, 1. I think round 3 was 100% a Turman
It's
round.
Turman, yeah, for sure.
So did Turman win the fight? I
thought
he
won
that fight, but
1 and 3.
I thought he won 1 and 3.
And 2 was
Put your
like
hands up, Turman. Put
2
your
was
hands up.
close.
There you go. Put your hands up. I like
There you
it.
go, Nicky. Let him know. Put the hands up.
Shit, man.
Hands up for Turman. Brown didn't even. Oh. Optically pleasing, right, Liam? Look at the blood.
I
too.
fucking love some good optics, bro. You know me, dog.
The optics. Yeah, man. Randy Brown, whenever you lay chalk on Randy Brown, that's not a bad
that's
not a bad thing. I had him parlayed, so that's definitely not gonna go in my favor.
I hate Rude Boy.
Hold on, if you knew that, man, remember who the fuck?
No, I just made the parlay though. I just made it like.
Oh, okay, it's for fun.
Like the
Whatever.
night's going good, you know. I'm like, all right,
Bro, I remember we were on him not last fight because he fought Magdalena, and he does the same shit. He had a nice little strike against Magdalena. He does the little dance and shit and gets rocked and subbed. I forgot who he fought before that. He did the same shit, and we're over here like, bro, like he was a big favorite, and
I knew not to really bet him, but like somebody told me that like Wellington Turman's gonna go all out, like he has an injury, he doesn't have cardio, and to play the under. So it was like inside information. So I was like, all right, cool. Like I'm about to slam Randy Brown, and that's why I said never trust information given from a lawyer ever again, and don't ever bring up that lawyer again ever in your life.
Who was the lawyer?
Just you know, figure it out. People.
It was Lionel Hutz from The Simpsons.
It was Call Saul from Netflix. Call Saul.
Motherfucker in there training.
6 strikes in favor of Turman.
Motherfucker look like he need to train and work on some other shit. Bro.
Hey, hold up! It ain't over though, because we gotta wait till the judges.
Oh no, it is over because the play was fight not go the distance. It was a
okay.
It was a hammer spot, like so. I don't know, like back to my philosophy. All because somebody else is supposed to jeopardize.
Oh, Unam.
Randy Brown.
Oh,
bullshit.
Yeah, all because somebody's supposed to be jeopardizing.
Whoa.
You can't turn somebody that doesn't finish fights into a finisher.
Whoa.
Randy Brown can't finish shit.
Bullshit.
Whoa.
Unam.
Okay.
He got beat up though, bro. Look at his face. Man, RIP look like Rodney King, man. My watch rights out here, bro.
Stupid decision.
Boom.
And Wellington Turman looked he didn't even look like nothing hit him.
Brutal.
But it is what it is, you know. That fight went
to struck him.
That one. Yeah, it's been that type of night. So the things that you guys think that's not gonna happen. Loiki, who's never been finished, got finished. Every other fight that they had the under went the distance.
Yeah, this is.
So is this me, Neil Magny's about to get a finish here in the co-main?
First round knockout.
I like this sub all day. Phil Rowe gonna leave his neck where it needs to be. Neil Magny got them long arms. Both these fighters got the same reach and distance.
I think I don't got like a real official bet for this one, but I took a little sprinkle round 2, round 3 sub for Phil Rowe. Because Magny's been choked out so many times. I know it's been by Burns and Shavkat,
took that fight off. What's going on?
It's a little fun. Plus 1,500. A little sprinkle.
I'm going to just enjoy this one.
Hey,
this next
and
one.
hot take. It's 246 right now. So there's got to be a finisher or it's going to be a controversy like stoppage. Watch. They're going to be up. It's over.
Would you guys
card
like
starts at 3.
I took the under 2.5 in the Allen fight, parlayed with Ribas at plus 124.
Well, the Brandon Allen fight starts at 3:15. So what do you mean?
The main card starts at 3.
The Brandon Allen fight starts at 3:15.
I know. I was just saying if you like the bet. Under 2.5 in the Ribas parlay.
Over or under?
Under 2.5, and then Ribas parlay.
I'm on Maycee Barber by decision.
You're on who?
Maycee Barber by decision.
Oh. What's the odds on that?
Plus 420.
Ribas season, baby.
Well, the better striker is Ribas. We'll see what happens if
I actually beg to differ.
They put Magny back up on.
I think Maycee Barber might be one of the hardest hitting women in that division. So I lean Maycee Barber having the striking upside. I didn't like how Ribas looked against Caitlin Chookagian. She looked super mid.
She won that fight.
Like a truck.
I had Caitlin Chookagian by decision, so that's not what my bank account said who won the fight.
I know, but I remember you saying that Ribas won that fight, even having a ticket for Chookagian. We all did. Who's Barber knocked out?
You're right.
J-Bone said, Liam, what's your pick here?
Lillian Robertson.
That should tell you
that
the
one
worst striker ever.
With the big four.
Baby Shark season, by the way. Let's go.
The chat wants to know, though, Liam, what's your pick here?
My pick for this fight was Philip Rowe by split decision. But I think that I'm revising my bet. Fight doesn't go to decision because I think the main card was supposed to start at 3:00 and it's 2:48.
That's what
they're
I'm
gonna
saying.
be like, boys, go
That's
do
what I'm
something.
saying.
Go do something. Somebody
They said
do
that
something, or I
earlier.
will pay you more.
The commentary even said it. Like,
I got
that's
the
what I'm
first
saying.
fight of the night starting at 3:15.
They
Wait a minute, time out. Real quick, guys. The last fight.
You guys finish each other.
I think the last fight, the consensus hit, wasn't it? Rebecca by knockout round 3, round 2.
That was not the last fight.
The tournament fight I'm talking about. I mean, sorry, the Rebecca fight. The one fight before that, the consensus he put out.
Nicky!
Contest consensus 70% Brown, 40 knockout.
It might be 4-1 then. At the point that I said 5-0, but it wasn't looking good. I know it was 0-4 at one point.
Oh no, I just meant that one. But I think he was 70% Brown, 42% knockout, 68% expecting around deuce. That was for the Brown fight.
Oh shit, we're in the race, bro. We're in the race in the running here. I got to see who I got. I just peeped the contest. We're in second place, man. We're in the running here.
Yep, you've been in second place.
I just looked. You know, it's the craziest part. I put in all those picks as we started the stream and we ran the commercial. I said, "Oh shit, I forgot to put my picks in," and I just went through it real fast. That's the craziest part.
Yeah, I put mine in after fight 1, because I realized it was way too early in the morning and stuff, but I put them in after fight 1.
You know what's the craziest though, Mills? As Dumas was walking into the cage, I scrolled all the way to the bottom and they let me get that last little pick in, and I picked Dumas. That's the only reason why I'm in first place. So shouts to my man Mills, because that was not my pick. If you bought my package this week, you might need that.
Refund.
You over there giving out Brundage. Brundage is gonna win, bro.
Brundage is not the win, did it though, again. His IQ sucks. Jumping guillotine.
At the top, people wanted to know, like, what are my full card picks? And they wanted, like, color-coded, red, yellow, green. And I went with Brundage in the red, though. So it was a red pick.
This dude.
What are they, kindergartners? They want it color coordinated?
They want it color coordinated, man. Bro, somebody yesterday, man, and linked up with the nigga, man. We smoking some gas and shit. And, we supposed to be, I'm breaking down the PFL card for him. He goes, yeah, I need a 20-leg parlay. What?
A 20-leg?
I was like, wait, what? And I really gave it to him, though, right?
Nah, but he said, I got you, bro.
Text me, bro. The nigga had a nerve to text me. Yo, you got to do better today. I said, bro, I went 5-2 on the PFL card, bro. If you would have just straight bet everything, you would be up so much more, buddy.
20, like man, people were like ridiculous with that shit.
Fuck it though, you out here
handing out crack, bro. Did you guys see what I retweeted yesterday?
Get me thinking, right?
Where basically it was a study from UNLV of all the sports books in Las Vegas, right? 30% was their ROI on parlay bets that they take.
5% on single bets.
Exactly. Yes. So it's just such a critical difference. You give yourself a better chance. And plus, if you give yourself multiple outs to bet with, you can really, have a different level of success. These guys look the same today. Like they got the same hairdo and everything. Like, and they got the same frame, same measurables.
That's another thing. This is the first time Magny fought somebody like this.
Yeah.
You know what I thought was interesting? It's Neil Magny fighting a fresher, younger Neil Magny. That was kind of my read on this fight and why I ultimately sided with Phil Rowe here, because it's not like Phil Rowe is like head and shoulders better, but Neil Magny's a jack of all trades, master of none. He's a little bit sketchy with the chin these days. He used to be more Iron Man, but Max Griffin put him on very wobbly legs in the first round of that fight. So, I just
the only thing that scared me about Phil Rowe is when has he won a first round in the UFC?
Well, dude, look at him right now. I was going to say he's doing the best work he's ever done in the first round.
I think he won the first round in his last fight. Shout out to him too, because he cashed me some good money last fight. I had round 3 by 9.
What was his last fight? Nico Price.
Sorry, knocked him out round 3.
He cashed good money on that. Nah,
1600.
Yeah, shout out to Danny on that.
That shit was nice.
I feel like we also cashed some Phil Rowe sub props.
Right,
Danny?
Yeah, that's why I did it again here, just in case, because I think he could rock Magny late. Because like you said, he's a slow starter, and then Magny's gonna get desperate with the takedowns. Stick that neck out there, bro. Pause.
He's trying to get the
stick that neck up out there. Whoa,
Child Billy.
Whoa! I didn't think we were going there with it though. Like that just threw me off guard.
Wow, Neil Magny just playing bully ball with him right now.
Yeah.
He said, "Get over here, young man."
You know how you tell the difference between the two fighters? One has a patch on the back.
One has that needs to go, bro. It's like a heart shape.
It's a heart. It's a heart. Yeah, he always has that.
That needs to go, bro.
And you know what? Last week, when it comes to like accessories for fighters, I didn't read in too much into it, but I had that deep down feeling when I saw Chris Leroy Duncan have that do-rag on. I was losing that.
You saw my tweet, bro. Never
Before
again.
we went to commercial, I was like, oh, that's a loser.
Never
Phil
again.
Rowe circles him back to the fence now.
Oh, my God, man.
Hey, talking about color coded, blue shorts is Phil Rowe.
Oh,
black shorts is Magny.
This is crazy.
Let's try.
Magny, how is Magny a minus 280 live line on the favorite? Like, what are
he was just winning the cage time. That doesn't make much sense, though. Yeah.
Rowe's going for a double leg here. He's trying to drop down lower. Magny did a good job dragging him back up.
Bro, it's 254.
That's the way this fight makes me feel.
Pick up, T. Let's rock and roll.
They said, "Fuck the fans of Jacksonville."
Did you see that fight with Peek and?
Yeah, one fight.
That shit was crazy though.
They keep switching right now. Back
the Dumas
back here.
Trash.
Got Rowe with Magny on the cage right here.
You know the thing too, though, is like I think that Phil Rowe, his cardio kind of comes and goes in the UFC. Like he almost peaks and valleys. I feel like in round 2 it looks great, and then in round 3 it kind of dips off again.
He said, "Woo."
Oh, nice inside.
Oh, nice right hand from Phil Rowe. Great connection, and he backed up Neil Magny there with a big right hand and a left hook.
Come on, Philip.
Phil Rowe's chasing him down here.
Phil
Rowe's trying to find him with these left hooks.
He threw a nice
no look outside
straight.
right hand, and Magny's answering. Big shots from Magny.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're getting violent.
Woo!
There we go.
Rowe just took a big, deep breath.
He needs to angle off and not just run backwards.
Exactly. Not in a straight line, bro. Like, like Richie's doing that. Richie's over here. Tabitha's over here, lateral movement. And these motherfuckers can't do that.
Dude, it's crazy, bro.
He shaved a heart in the back of his
high level MMA fighters can't just fucking. They go straight backwards.
Pisses me off.
Nice left hook.
Oh, lead left by Rowe lands.
Kind of blocked.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Magny in for double, but just pins Rowe up against the cage.
Who won this round? I don't know.
Flip a coin, really, on it.
Yeah. Close round, man.
Yeah.
Nobody really landed much
it's like
damage.
close your eyes and take a pick, and you're probably gonna be after you wake up, you're gonna think it's the same dude because they look the same and the performance was the same. Both reversed each other.
Weird, right?
I think Phil Rowe had the more powerful strikes, as we all see, but time control, Neil Magny had more time control.
Magny. Give me Neil Magny. I think Neil Magny won round one.
5 runs.
Neil Magny threw 40 total strikes, 7 to the head, and Phil Rowe threw 15 total strikes, 13 to the 13 significant, 7 to the head. So yeah, I think Magny won off of volume and control. Hence, the live line is the way it is.
I like Ella De La Cruz to hit a home run today against my Braves.
No live lines for me right now, damn.
Can you believe one of the legs of that 20-leg parlay was Ellie De La Cruz RBI? That shit hit. Motherfucker still had a nerve to text me.
Because the 20-legger didn't hit, bro.
The 20-legger ain't hit, though. Like,
he said, I don't care. One of that,
All you had to do is give him everything. I was minus like 1,200. Like I can't.
Nah, he hit me with the. So Shea Burgos couldn't get the points. I was like, come on,
the Jack consensus.
Yo, hey, I didn't watch PFL. What happened with that fight? They suspended 2 fighters because that fight was so trash. PFL,
the fight was so bad. Nah, Danny, what really happened was PFL paid Shane Burgos too much money. The first PFL card playoffs is at Madison Square Garden. And if you knock Natan Schultz out, a person you already paid $2 million when you first started the company, just a business decision, though, as Shane Burgos is in the playoffs.
Wait, time out. The Schultz fight and
Schultz and
one of them was
Bill Rose walking him down right now to start this round.
One of them was a godfather of the other one.
Yeah,
child. Like they didn't want to like fight each
other.
Phil
Rowe takedown. Phil Rowe.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and he's taking the back. Phil Rowe has the back of Neil Magny.
Come on.
But Neil Magny's able to stand back up. Now it's a standing back take for Phil Rowe. It's not very secure, but he does have the body controlled at the chest.
This is Dog City today. Just about.
Oh wow, this is nice though. Phil Rowe has such long legs that he's able to interlace his ankle with that of Neil Magny. So he's actually holding on to himself with that support, creating a wedge with that far leg. And look how he's trying to get this chest to back connection. Nicely done by Phil Rowe. This is where you're seeing some grappling finesse from Phil Rowe.
They forget.
He has the back. He's got the foot lever. And he's also now created a back connection. But you're seeing good hand fighting from Neil Magny. But now this is getting more dangerous. He's starting to allow this choking arm of Phil Rowe to start getting dangerously close to the chin. Now he's doing a better job 2-on-1 with the choking arm.
And we all know
Magny
struggles
starting to
with
lose some leverage.
Oh, he be tapping quick.
Exactly. He taps real quick on any sub. Once that arm goes around that skinny little windpipe, he taps real quick.
Oh, this is an armbar transition almost from Phil Rowe. Oh, now he's thinking about a guillotine switch off. He's just being very creative with this grappling right here. I don't know if Neil's ready for this. Look at this. He's going to try and kick off the cage, I think, and go for a guillotine choke.
Oh.
It's a very awkward setup from Phil Rowe right now. I don't know exactly what he's going to try and do here, but
that 2-1 by Magny, he should be okay.
Dude, I'm like,
circle into him.
I'm like
should
20
be
seconds behind.
I'm right there with you, Diddy. I'm so
bro, it's so bad. Like I refreshed a million times. My phone.
Turn into him. Get your left shoulder. There you go.
Phil Rowe's trying to elevate a single leg. Nice inside trip from Phil Rowe, and he uses it to try and create another back exposure. But that time, Neil Magny was hip to it. Starts to turn and face him in the clinch.
There we go.
So this is definitely a 1-1, maybe 2-0.
Might be 2-0, Rowe.
Yeah, it might be 2-0.
Round 1 is super close.
You can get plus money on Rowe? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, but I think they're thinking, Magny with the experience and the conditioning, maybe he takes the third round.
Minus 110 now.
I think the judges, though, I think the crowd's probably going crazy whatever Phil Rowe does.
Plus the judges, too.
Phil Rowe's the hometown guy for sure.
A little bit more in favor from that. What up, Dave?
These judges, too, man. They're kind of shaky tonight.
I got it at 115.
Phil Rowe, minus 164.
Ooh, minus 200 now, Ed said.
It was just at plus money, you said, Nick?
Yeah, plus 105. I got it at minus 115 though.
Who, Phil Rowe?
Yeah. Now it's up to 135.
Come on, get me in, 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 spin, spin. I got that shit in as soon as I got it in. They said, live line locked. You're the last one.
Now Magny's
That's what I told her.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Magny's
that is frustrating, Danny.
This is a back and forth.
I just think
what we said earlier, this card is identical. The way these guys fight, it's like a younger him. And,
I think Magny needs to finish.
What?
Nick, you
I
flipped.
think the first 2 rounds are going to go to
We
Rowe.
literally round 1 was super close. A lot of people said
thought
Magny,
round
but
one
I don't
was
know.
Magny.
I honestly I don't know. Round 1, it could definitely go either way. And then now Magny's been this second half of the second round.
Well, yeah, almost the second half. Yeah.
I mean, what Magny did in the second round was more boring because at least Phil Rowe went for submissions and had his back. So obviously that might
15 seconds. They separate. Little jab by Magny there. Rowe looks tired though. Ooh, short shot there by both guys. Knee by
big knees to the
he's
body
got
there
knees.
by Magny.
Yep.
That's going to help going into
that's
the
big,
third,
yeah.
man.
That's definitely big.
And this, I'm getting my ass shaved out here, but I've got 1/10 of a unit on Magny by submission in round 3. If he can, and I've got 1 unit on the fight doesn't go to decision here. So, man, if Neil Magny could find his own submission here in round number 3,
Edge is right. 1-1 or 2-0 Rowe. That's what I think. But I think it's right.
Come on, Neil. Need a takedown, a back take, and the old RNC. The old Mata Leon, baby. Let's go.
Current lines, -145. Magny, Phil Rowe, +110.
See, Andrew G, you know what's crazy? I said this in the last fight with what the fuck was his name? Who lost to Dumas? I forgot his name.
Oh, I didn't hear you
Anybody?
say it.
Who lost to Dumas?
Oh, I'm in brain fart.
I'm drawing. Yeah, me too. I'm drawing a blank. Brundage. Jesus
Cody,
Christ. Yeah. I said this in his last fight with Riera. I'm like, bro, I've never seen a guy that trains at elevation most of the time with the 1 round cardio pretty much. Horrible. And IQ. Like he's jumping guillotine any chance he gets. And after round 1, he's just gassed. Some people, it don't matter.
440. Middle of the octagon. Both guys a little tentative here. Lead left misses by Rowe with a kick as well. Misses.
I don't know. What's the lifelines? Because this fight is close, boys.
+120 to -155. Favored Magny.
Yeah, this is another close one.
Magny's, if he starts to edge this out, it looks like he's starting to. If it's 1-1, it looks like Magny's going to take this here. I don't think it's going to be 2-0 on the judges.
Who knows, man? Because judges.
Yeah. I wish they had the same judges every single.
I mean, I ain't complaining because I was
So
on
you
the
know
I was
you're
on the I was on the lucky side on that one, but
I thought Jenkins won.
I mean,
I thought
he won round 1. That's why I put a live bet because it was +150 still. But I thought 2 was close, but I thought Emmers did enough to win, and then definitely 3 was Emmers in my opinion.
We got Rowe coming. Nice kick there, the low ankle there by Rowe. Lead body shot by Rowe. Magny circles out. 3 minutes and looks like 18 seconds.
-1.
Oh, nice. Surprised Magny isn't wrestling. Why isn't he wrestling?
I don't know, dude.
Rose gas.
Watch. When Weezy says that, all of a sudden just someone gets a takedown and Magny, watch. Here it comes, guaranteed. Oh, back leg trick, almost got it. But no bueno. No soup for you. 254. We got Magny's back against the cage here.
Curtis Clark said, I just live bet Magny -125, so he's going to lose now, guys.
It's that kind of a day, man.
Dude, it's wild. I mean, besides, what other fight am I missing? Zhalgas fight. How the fuck do you score that for Zhalgas?
I agree.
Oh, Zhalgas did win?
No, Zhalgas lost another split, but somebody thought he won. A judge thought he won.
The first and the third were close, but Van clearly won the second.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, at least the right fighter won, you know?
That's just the definition of Zhalgas, bro. Losing by split. Poor guy, man.
2-minute mark, post off elbow by Rowe.
Neil wrestle.
Neil coming forward there a couple times.
Magny's the minus 310 favorite, though.
Yeah.
It's
I
weird.
think he's winning the round so far.
It's a close fight, though. And
Close
Phil
fight,
Rose
yeah.
is
It's
no
not
guy.
like by a big margin.
This
or
is
anything.
anybody's fight.
Yeah.
I'd just take the plus money just because.
Plus,
it's a
hey,
close fight.
what we say earlier in this fight, they look the same. So
Yeah.
the judges are like, hold on, who just hit who right now? Like, was that a jab from Rowe or Magny?
Oh, come on, get this guillotine.
No, y'all were rapping about how this shit was gonna go under because the fight card started at 3:00. No, the first fight of the night starts at the main card.
It's still the main card is still
Jab
3:00, bro.
This is all Magny's round. It's gonna go to Magny.
The fight, you're talking about the fight, but the main card starts at 3. Well, they had no option.
Dumb live bet for me.
After all those fights got taken off, they're like, you know what? We're gonna have to change this John up a little bit.
Ooh, nice uppercut there.
I think
Now
Magny's
you're
gonna-
wrestling. Finally, Neil.
Yeah, he's gonna get that back leg.
Somebody grab a
Back
fucking
trip.
blanket and a pillow because this has been a snooze fest.
Yeah.
So much for them having to start.
Somebody
the card.
said, I think it was Brady. Brady on Twitter said he was expecting violence. Now all of them are gonna be decision.
Yeah, exactly. Because this is shaping up to be a violent card. Watch every fight goes to decision, and then
I swear to God, the PFL card last night was 10 times more entertaining than this.
Oh, nice right by Rowe.
man, this was great matchmaking. This is like you
Fell
went
asleep, Billy.
train about this card.
Fell asleep 3 different times and still woke
And
up.
That's wrong.
I mean,
Here
I don't
comes a
take
takedown
much.
to that middle of the octagon. Does he get it?
He'd be
No.
knocked
I
out.
know, right?
But if he taking naps anyway.
God, I'm done with
I was on
I
my
was-
episode yesterday, Danny. I fell asleep 3 different times throughout that PFL card.
I swept the PFL card yesterday. I couldn't hit sand if I fell off a camel today.
The only thing that fucked me was Shane Burgos' bitch ass not running inside the
I
distance.
seen a lot of people bitching about that, but
Yeah, what happened with the Burgos fight? I didn't watch that one.
Shane Burgos needed a round 2 finish or a round 1 finish to make the playoffs. Decides that I'm a strike, fuck this dude up on the feet, then proceeds not to strike anymore. It just takes down the 20-year-old kid, which he could have done the beginning of the fight, and just stays in guard and just fucking
What sense does
you
that
can't
make?
elbow in PFL. So he wasn't used to not elbowing
That's
from
so
ground and pound.
stupid.
So his ground and pound strikes looked like dog shit. And granted, he won a unanimous decision, but it wasn't a performance that was going to get him inside the playoffs. And then they said Natan Schultz, Rosh Monfio, because Natan Schultz is Rosh Monfio's
We
guy.
watched that one together. That was ridiculous.
And that fight got ruled a no contest after the result. Maybe Rosh might have said, hey, I'll let you win, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But they ruled it a no contest so they can get Shane Burgos a first-round matchup on the Madison Square Garden card.
Whoa! So the Manfino fight got ruled no contest because as we watched.
And guess who's next up to make the playoffs when that gets ruled a no contest? Shane Burgos, baby.
Wow.
What counts. That's when the parts of like you always talk about like to your friends, like, hey, you watch the PFL, they have a point scoring system and stuff like that. And then that's when it looks like the UFC. Like, bro, you guys just threw Shane Burgos in the playoffs. I'm not complaining though.
we'll see what happens with this fight, man. Shit could go either way. If this was PFL tonight, they would have let go of like 6 fighters. They're like, all you guys are fired.
Split decision, probably Magny. Yeah, it's probably gonna split Magny. Magny.
Magny one?
Yeah, a split.
Damn, another split.
That wasn't, I don't know. Let me shut up.
That's not gonna happen.
Lost out. That's why I was like, yeah.
Didn't you like the split in this, Liam?
You're on mute. Oh.
Didn't you like the split in this fight?
It's so disgusting, dude, because I picked what's his name, Phil Rowe, by split decision, but I talked myself into the violence bet because I was like, you know what, this is going to be a fight that they need to end early, and then didn't come through. So life goes on. But yeah, basically, I thought it was going to be a close fight. I thought it was going to be kind of a mirror match. Favored the guy with a little less tread on the tires, but it was just a classic Neil Magny fight. Well done.
Yeah, I had that violence there too, Liam, and like the data liked it. The price was right. You had a guy who had a 100% finish rate in his wins in Rowe. You had a guy who's been knocked out a few times before in Magny, and Rowe always has tough weight cuts, and he tends to fade late in fights sometimes. So it was like I thought that there was a good stylistic read on that, a good data read on that, but it just. And then, when you're like, oh, ABC needs this shit to end, I'm like, ooh, this one's going to hit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same way, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
We only had one guy being negative.
Close.
That was big.
Oh, nah, I was just saying, man, because I saw FanDuel switch that fight earlier tonight.
You guys have the under 1.5 here at plus 120 maybe in this. I have the under 2.5 parlay already.
Who's up next?
Allen and Silva.
I don't like the under one. I mean,
what's Allen?
I like Allen a lot in this fight. I threw him in the parlay.
Oh, what about Allen rounds 1 or 2 plus 140?
Can you same game parlay?
As long as he don't get caught.
Can you same game parlay, Nick?
I think so.
Let me check the difference between these two, because I kind of like Brandon Allen and the under 2.5 parlay, but I want to check his inside the distance. Yeah. Plus 115, Brandon Allen, and the under 2.5. Plus 115.
We can't do the under.
No, you're right. There has to be no distance.
We can do the over. Oh, we can do the over.
I just jinxed myself, though. I think they won't let me parlay the under 2.5. They won't. Actually, let me see. Yeah, plus 115.
I can't even same game parlay, no distance. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's stupid.
You can do Allen under half a round, over 1.5 rounds, under 1.5 rounds, and over 2.5 rounds.
Is that one of those prop bets on the top?
Winners in total rounds, yeah.
Hey, so I had the fight on in the living room. My wife, she looked at the screen and was like, both those fighters look the exact same, because she was seeing them when they were reading out the scorecards and stuff. And I was like, exactly what we were saying. I'm like, they fight the same. But yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna bet.
They don't win the same though.
Win in round 2 to start, plus 125.
Yeah, the fight experience is way different, But shout out to Phil Rowe. It was a good showing of him. A good showing of Phil Rowe.
Close out this fight.
Danny, Allen, Silva, what are you rocking with?
Like I said, I like Allen here a lot. I threw him in the parlay. I think he gets a sub. Like, we talk about levels, and Silva has a black belt, but he's been subbed like 6-7 times, bro. Like, come on now. Like, Vandera's got a black belt. There's just levels to black belts. I think Allen, if he fights smart, because he's been knocked out before, and Silva hits hard as shit.
The truck.
Like a truck, or like a SUV, whatever you want to say.
There you go.
Like a Meteor. I like Allen here. I might sprinkle like round 2, round 3 stuff too.
Damn, Brown just inside the distance is minus 105.
I think that's a way to bet it. But
anybody got
a
parlay piece for the rest of the card?
Yeah, fight to start round 2, Ribas, Maycee Barber. That's why I parlayed Brandon Allen with.
Under 2.5 and
Ribas. Did you get that from the lawyer?
Hey, man, you win some, you lose some. You get the Israel Adesanya.
Hey, you had to bring up that Andrade. You had to bring up that Andrade shit. I ain't gonna be quiet now.
You get Adesanya by knockout 1 month, and then the next month you get a bad under 2.5. I can't.
Oh, take one of the greatest fighters in the world by knockout.
He said to us at the lunch, he was like, "Yeah, Alex has been struggling."
I really don't want to hear shit that he said to you no more about a lunch. Fuck that, bro. He just lost minus 180 for me. Fuck this lawyer and fuck that shit for right now, bro. It's just no.
Damn.
He's a lawyer, not a bettor.
Yeah, motherfucker need to do better on his cases too, man. Fucking fuck mistrials and shit.
Mistrials and shit.
How you know his record and shit.
Nah, man. Nah, it's all good. Shout out to Billy though. I mean, he still by it. You win some, you lose some. Hey, just how it is.
That's the fight game, bro.
I'm just back because this motherfucker called me up and convinced me. And like I said, like that's the reason. It was like he went out of his fucking way. So I was like, motherfucker. Like next time,
don't call me unless you're talking to the lion, Billy. I'll believe you if you're talking to the lion, just not the lawyer.
The lion had the sauce that year. The lion had the sauce that year. When he said LeBron James triple double and Lakers to win, I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think the Topuria is favored too much? I think it's a little bit.
I think the stupidest part of that fight is why is fight to start round 2 minus 115. Like, y'all trying to get me to bet the shit out of that.
Are you being serious?
Billy. What line is that? I mean, what book is that? Because I bet it at minus 150 on everything and shit. So like, you got it at minus 150.
I got 185.
Yeah, I got it at minus 150.
Let me look at FanDuel right now.
I'm not that type of guy, but like that's one of my bets. So
we went up to minus 158 on FanDuel, but last night when I saw the chip pop up, it said minus 115. I said, wow.
Fight completes 1 full round, minus 185.
I just had to clear that up.
I like Topuria round 2 by KO plus 1,000. I sprinkled that.
I was gonna say I gave up on betting main events, but minus 110. I might have to take a look at that one for first round.
It's not though. We got 185.
Nah, it was his lawyer, bro. His lawyer like texted him the number.
Better call Saul.
But you can take over 1.5 at 115, Joe. I don't mind that.
Under.
I took Allen round 3 by sub plus 1,500.
First fight of the round 3?
Round 3, yeah.
Round 3 finish for Allen. I got him parlayed. So Dumas gave us a parlay on the shit, and I bet it right when he came out on my book Thursday. It was plus 348. It was Dumas, Allen, and Topuria. So 2 more legs to go on that one. That's my most invested parlay that I got with Allen.
Let's finish this round table real quick on this one. Liam, what are you rocking with?
I'm taking under 2.5 minus 180 here. That'll be off for me. Just feel like Brett Allen at his best is a very dangerous guy on the mat and even on the feet. He's got pretty kickboxing, but he does a lot of damage. Puna kind of got so beat up that Dennis Tallulian cleaned him up very quickly because of how much damage had been done. I felt like the fight before. Brendan Allen just slapped him with so many body kicks. Tenderized his ribs. Puna showed his toughness and his heart there, but probably gave something away long term. And Brendan Allen. He's a guy that his offensive striking has never really been the problem. It's just that his defense isn't great. Against Bruno Silva, he can change your life in an instant. Wellington Terman, right? He's having all this success. He's doing well. He's feeling good. He's got the back. He falls over the top, 3 punches. He's asleep. Bruno Silva's got bricks for hands. I always like to look at the size of guys' hands too as well. It sounds weird, but just for prize fighting, if you got a big ass hand, you can make connections more easily, right? You can land with more impact, more thudding. More power generation. So Brock Lesnar, right? He wasn't the most sophisticated guy. He had an extra large glove, right? And he was able to deliver a lot of power. These are things I look at, and I just feel like this dude's got big ass hands. I feel like Brendan Allen's got great kicks. I feel like he's got great jiu-jitsu. I think somebody's getting finished here.
Shout out to Best Profit with the big dono. We be pubbing guys in this mug. I see.
We be pubbing.
Best Profit, man. Let's keep it going, man. If you got a profit, bet it. Best Profit. What's your play? What's your best fight? What's your best bet left on the main card tonight?
Wheezy, what are you rocking with here?
I've got the under 1.5 rounds at plus 126 here, and that I'm hoping that's the first bet of mine that cashes today. So yeah, looking for violence. I think either wherever this fight goes, one of these guys will be really dangerous.
I agree.
This is the Bruno Silva fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm riding round 3 to start plus 113 as well.
No distance for you.
Yeah, I just made it though, so I'm not really too worried if that shit cashes. It's just one of those things, like I just want more action on it. And me, when round 3 start, and I just kind of hear the drift and everything of, and I'm like, all right, let's see. But
round 3 sub, baby. So
I've got a 3-leg prize picks play where I need under 9.75 minutes in this fight. So if this fight starts round 3, I'm gonna freak out.
Got it.
Sorry, we.
Yeah, so on that way, I'm rooting for you.
I got me too, because I got Allen in a parlay, so he could win.
Same.
Mine's a little sprinkle plus 1,500. It's not like
nice.
Like $10.
But see, then again, it's perpetuating my other bet because I got Allen wins in round 3 too.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Plus like some shit. So it's
So
like.
So what you're saying is,
see which way I'm going, boys, on this one.
Hey, Raw Torque said, who the lawyer on?
He got acquitted.
Everybody wants to know.
Said Bruno.
Because they want to know who he's on. So they take
correct.
yeah. Fuck it, bro. Oh man. Shit.
Allen should get this done. If he doesn't get it done, then
yeah.
I'm gonna
And I just like how his striking's been, he's more technically sound. And Silva throws so, bro, he got he made GM3 look like fucking Muhammad Ali. Like that picture would never leave my mind ever. I know he was sick. He was saying he was sick and all this bullshit, but
don't compare GM3 to Muhammad Ali.
I know it's a joke, bro. It's a joke. But GM3, but dude, did you watch that? That motherfucker was like whip, pop, pop. Like I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? So if Allen can't do that, then
I theorized that maybe that was Bruno Silva's body double. He was busy that weekend. He had a wedding to go to, something like that. He's like, bro,
maybe
this guy who looks vaguely like me, can you come fight this weekend? Gerald Mearshot, I guess.
Yeah, he thought it was easy. He definitely thought it was easy pickings.
I heard Clint say on the podcast this week that Bruno Silva said he was sick that week.
That's what I was saying. I heard that too.
Yeah. So, oh man, because that performance was like
that was so bad.
People were like, "What the hell was that?"
There.
It was like Tyson Pedro when he just lost to Bukowskis, and you were like, "Dude, what the fuck was that, Tyson?" It looked like he wasn't even trying out there. Yeah. And then he came out and he said he was nearly shitting his pants out there. So, I mean. Yeah,
that famous round 3 sub GM3. It was in San Diego on that one. Yeah, and Bruno Silva was a big face.
Stands for third round sub.
Yes,
and I remember.
Hopefully, Allen.
So was Lupi Godinez, and I lost money on her straight, bro. I bet her straight minus 325, thinking she was gonna go through Angela Hill. I lost about, I think it was like just on her alone, like that night, like $450.
He almost lost his mind on that one.
I stayed away from that because Angela Hill is just like Zhalgas. I mean, she wins, but she's in close fights all the time. Yeah. Bro. She makes any fight close. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Where's this W at the bottom? 10% off. Promo code Pub Sports. W.
Bruno Silva. Yeah, both these fighters fought in the LFA. So for me, this is like an LFA matchup. I'm surprised you haven't seen these fighters face up a little bit earlier. And they both were real successful with the promotion too. Bruno Silva, when he did come in, he had a lot of hype behind him. I think he only has like 2 losses in the UFC, maybe 3, but I think it's 2. I don't know. I ain't looking at Tapology. But so this is not a fight to where it's like, oh yeah, Brandon Allen should just walk away with it. We all know sometimes Brandon Allen can just, not look good in those fights like how he did against Jacob Malkoun, but he can still win. But I think Brandon Allen just got way more ways to win in this fight. The only way I see Bruno Silva wins is if he catches him or something.
So W's an energy drink, guys, huh? I just looked it up.
What's that?
We have a sponsorship there by W. 10% off. Promo code Pub Sports.
I just noticed that.
Get the W, not the Dougie. The W.
Teach me how to W. Teach me how to W.
Is that energy drink or
what's kind of?
I thought it was a weed sponsor or something.
No, I see. You see the little thing in the corner? It looks like a pre-workout thing.
Yeah,
like
an energy drink, workout type thing.
That's what it looks like.
Got it. I thought that was like a little jar.
Clean energy to help you be better.
Hell yeah, man.
At everything. If you want to lay that.
Of course, Mills would be like, "Yo, I thought that was weed." You know what I'm saying?
The next 2 fights we've got are Brendan Allen and Bruno Silva, and then Gabriel Santos is in the next fight against David Onama. Both these guys, Bruno Silva and Gabriel Santos, are out of Evolução Thai in Brazil. So, one thing you always notice about the UFC is they try and bring out at least one of your teammates on the card if they can. If it's not a fight put together on short notice, you normally see that as like a theme, but you don't always see them right back to back. So that's kind of interesting. I just found that to be something worth noting here, because it could just throw off your mindset. Imagine your homie, your teammate gets finished or gets the big win. It could get you hyped up to go out there and compete. So
that's true.
Just something to keep in the back of our mind here.
I'm still stunned though. Last night for PFL. Well, I shouldn't be stunned that the Manfino fight. They're calling it a no contest because they didn't fight.
They want Shane Burgos in the playoffs.
Yeah. We watched it.
I watched it live out Daytona show.
Yeah, Billy back in the Discord. And we were like, what the fuck's going on right now? I mean, they're throwing half-ass punches. I watched Manfino pull back 2 or 3 or 4 knees in the clinch. I go to throw it, and then okay, remembering I'm not supposed to be doing this. I think they just didn't want to hurt. It was just basically a grappling match.
They didn't want to hurt each other. To where it's like to win without striking, but. Like that just shows you. I'm trying to tell you, man. The PFL is one of the crookedest ones. All the big favorites fight cans. All the champions are minus 450.
Take PEDs.
Dubai was a minus 1,000 favorite. Every favorite that won the money, they set them up again to win. Their challenge, their way to the title, they're minus 800 fights, and it's and they're fighting people that's not even in the competition. That's just like getting set up.
No disrespect, but as soon as they got popped for that whole scenario about betting, remember that a while back?
That's true.
I never bet it again. After I don't know how people could bet that shit. People taking steroids left and right. Now they got like 17, 20 fighters getting popped. Like, nah, I ain't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and they're getting popped because they're testing. Remember, I actually joke and say that the PFL drug testing policy was a questionnaire. Do you do performance-enhancing drugs? Check yes or no, and please be honest underneath. Now all of a sudden they're testing these dudes, and they're all coming up positive.
Now that
officially he's not
fighting stuff. So yeah.
Hey
man, I seen these 2 French roll braids from Brandon Allen today. He got some He got some work done.
Yeah, I got the French braids. Weird
on this one.
435.
Jacksonville, yo.
Wait, is the fight started?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
I'm still in walkouts.
30 on my screen. We see.
We just like I'm still watching at a walkout.
ESPN Plus. Have I told you guys? God damn it!
I know.
Hey Nick,
420. Nice left by looks like Allen. Oh, both guys exchange a right. Oh, high kick lands by Allen. Eating like a potato chip though.
Nick, who does Bruno Silva look like? He looks like a fighter who just came back to the UFC and got signed. He fought with the promotion before. You get 2 tries.
I already know what it is. It's
oh my God,
don't say anything. I already know what it is.
He's showing some fight IQ.
Oh, 1 second.
He has a stupid
down there, not Devin Clark.
No, he has a stupid neck tattoo or head tattoo.
Who does?
I think that was a really impactful kick to the body by Brendan Allen as he entered this clinch.
Who is it?
Kevin Lee.
Good elbow by Allen.
Oh my God.
He looks like Kevin Lee when he cut his hair.
335, 334. Nice knee right there by Silva, but returned by Allen.
All right, I need violence in this fight. Can you please not be in the clinch for the whole goddamn round?
Marcel, Marcel hit on head. Kevin
looks just
Lee,
like
exactly.
Talking about dumb tattoos. How about Adam's? I always say that Adam's tattoo on the rib cage or whatever.
What is that?
Weird. I don't know.
It says heart, love life, I think. No, I don't know.
No, it looks like something that got started 8 years ago, but then he never finished.
Right.
One of those.
3-minute mark.
Silva's leaking from his nose, I think.
Oh yeah, it was. I think it might have been from that little knee.
Yeah, it was knees. Yeah.
Come on, Goddard, pull him out of that position. Make him fight. Do something right for the first time in your career.
Give him brass knuckles. Don't be a freaking.
Give him a bat.
Let him fight with the Stinger. Where you put the barbed wire on the glove.
It should be.
They don't let you do that anymore.
Damn.
UFC should be no rounds. It should be
till the death.
Finished.
Damn, bro.
And then you just throw in some bats and shit at the end if you really want to get it done.
Nick, that's fucked up, bro.
Oh, big
wow,
one
this
too.
is so wild.
Oh no! I think Silva hurt freaking Allen.
What happened?
Oh no! What happened? Yeah, I'm behind.
He went with a freaking 3-piece in a soda.
Oh, okay.
I saw it now.
Oh, big jab by Silva.
Oh, Allen's hurt.
Allen's hurt. Oh, big left lands by Allen.
Finish this fight for the love of Ja. Finish this fight.
What a crazy fight.
Ooh, Allen hit him with a check left, and it did hurt Silva, but.
Oh yeah, he did. He did hit him.
Get up.
Nice.
Dumbass. Stand up.
Strobe. 3 lefts in a row. Oh, big right by Allen.
Oh my God.
Oh. If this fight goes over. Oh, good
Oh,
body
straight
kick by
left on the
Allen.
pipe by Silva.
Nah, this fight is not going to distance. I always
Straight
like
left
the
by
under.
Silva. Oh! Someone's unloading right now.
Oh God. He's gonna empty the gas tank though.
The gas tank is
it, two just missed by Allen.
but I don't want to see if
uppercut lands by Allen. Oh, big right.
Allen's
Knocks him
right
on his
now,
ass.
it's over.
He's on Elm
It's over.
Street.
Allen just hurt him so
He's on
bad.
Elm
It's over.
Street.
I think this is gonna close the show.
Wait. You say it's over. Are you pulling a Nick?
You said it's over.
No, I said big right. Put him on his ass. He's on
No,
Elm Street.
Liam. We were talking about Liam.
All right, I was pretty
Big
sure.
elbow.
I thought they were
I'm way behind, so I'm
it,
like,
though, and I need it.
I mean, he's got his arm trapped.
I like it and I need it. But I was just,
this fight is crazy. Somebody said all these like snooze fest in the prelims is gonna make it up in the main card.
What's he looking up at?
yeah, this is how you kick off the main card.
He's looking up at the ref like he's like.
Allen's passing the guard now.
He's like, help
Very
me.
patient attack.
He's like, help me, bro.
Come on,
Allen's
man.
taking the back here. He's setting up control.
Bro, Allen
At
took
first,
his.
he was unloading like he had the finish, and then he realized that this guy still has some life to him, so he's trying to take the
You
back.
gotta
And he's
sub
looking for a
him.
choke.
You gotta
He's looking
sub
for a
him.
choke. And now Brendan Allen has the choke. It's
Tapped
over.
in.
It's all over.
Tap,
Now
tap,
it's over for
tap,
sure. Don't
tap.
ask me again.
Yes, let's
Don't let
go.
me say it
Let's
twice.
go,
The
boys.
fight is over. It's
Let's
Brendan
go.
Allen's.
Oh, I'm gonna at you, bro.
Yes.
If it's not over, I'm gonna at you for sure.
Finally, cash a bet.
Go, baby.
Dude,
go.
your Uncle Weezy just avoided the reverse sweep and cashed a 5-unit prize picks play.
There you
Let's
go.
Nice. That's a good come
There
up.
you go. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
One leg down in the parlay. I lost
All
two
right.
against the bets that I made
Avoided
in
the
round three.
complete
start,
ass shaving
and then
today.
winning round
Thank
three.
you.
Those is
The
nothing.
USA
Let's
chants
go.
were going crazy there. I thought that he had it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, it looked like it, of course, but you know how it go. Whenever Nick does it, we always, same thing. But
I didn't say
yeah,
it was over.
it got.
No, I know where he's whatever.
But yeah, Brandon Allen though looked as advertised. The chin took some hard
Another
shots.
submission loss, and
He
that
took a
black belt
hard
from
uppercut
Silva's
from
got to be
Silva
taken
on there,
away.
man.
Well, dude, he's got crazy durability, dude.
You go, Brandon.
Yeah, that's why I said when you said he rocked, I'm like, you can't knock him out. You gotta sub him, and that's when he got the sub. 'cause-
Dude, he was knocked out, but he's just sitting there, and he's so tough that he's like looking up at him, getting hit, boink, 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 not defending, and the ref's looking at him. He's like, I mean, he seems okay, no visible damage. So then Brendan was like, all right, I'll pass the
You gotta
guy.
go for the choke, bro. He
Look
did
up
sub
the
6
ref.
You
times.
cannot tough guy a choke. That's what I always say. And what happened? Brendan got that choke. Nothing you could do there. He didn't even have the hooks. Dude, he literally grabbed that choke, pulled it back. He didn't even have the hooks. He was like, I'll get those when I get those. That was beautiful.
So he had GM3 in his corner. Did GM3 trains with him or what?
Yeah, dude, they're both out of Kill Cliff FC.
Jim there goes like, get the choke in. Get the choke
Another
in.
One leg
Florida
of the parlay.
representative. Florida, stand up.
The sprinkle didn't fucking hit, but hey, shout out to Weezy because I was rooting for you, bro. Because I know you've been.
I needed that, man.
At least I
That
cashed some.
prize picks
Jesse
play,
Nunez just
1.26
cashed. He said
million
Brandon to
comeback,
win
so-
finish only. Yes.
That was your last bet?
There you go. Minus
No,
185.
I've got Maycee
John
Barber
Baker
finish
cashed
only.
it. Best Profit cashed it. Let's go, man. I see. Hey, the chat. Everybody looking like they cashed. So let's go, man. I need one more leg for that Topuria parlay to cash with Dumas that he gave out. So I'm writing that Topuria last leg on that 3-leg.
GMCC2 said he is slick with those chokes. That's what she said.
He didn't even have any hooks in or nothing.
He is, bro. Once he gets an opportunity.
Snub of Bruno Silva was after a knockout, guys. Again, just like this Brendan Allen one, it's not easy to sub Bruno Silva just off a takedown. It's he gets hurt in his fights, and he's so tough that you gotta finish him on the ground. You gotta keep following him through positions. And GM3 literally
GM3
knocked
rocked
his
him.
ass out, and then he was
Yeah.
like, "Give me that neck," because that's a GM3 trademark too. He won't even let you get off the hook. He'll knock you out and be like, "Get over here, son."
Grab the beer.
That's jiu-jitsu for you.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
rocked
that's
him.
great.
I remember that shit. I'm like, dude, are you serious? You're getting rocked by GM3 like that? Are you serious? I knew that
Dude,
was a
this
big
fight
one.
was Rock'em Sock'em Robot. So that
Oh, this was
unreal.
a good, yeah, definitely a good fight. Way better than the prelim. Well, most.
Shout out to
man,
these
Brandon
guys
Allen.
for at least going out there to have a fight too, right? They put it on the line. Both guys swung and bumped. They fucking went for chokes. They did everything you could ask of them. So, God bless.
This is what you want to fight off the main card. Both of them was going in at it. Brandon Allen lived up to that price tag. He was a minus 170, closed at minus 220, minus 210. But Yeah, man. Great fight. A lot of people had the unders, those cash. That looked as advertised. The reason why you had two fighters that was trying to do damage, not just one, So, yeah, that's an under that definitely cashed. Like you said, whenever Brandon Allen wears that little dead animal on his hat, it's a wrap. Max bet.
Man, Brendan Allen does it again, man. 10-2 in the UFC, you guys. This kid is still only 26 or 27 years old. Yeah. Wow. Brendan Allen, the future is bright for you right now. Look at that hat. Looks like a great
he definitely made a I don't want to say 360, but he made a turnaround in his career because, like you said, I think it was you that mentioned him. Oh, look at him wrestling. Good IQ.
Yeah.
Back in the day, bro, he used to fight so dumb.
I know, man. I know. He was standing in front of guys that were boxing him up, and it's like, dude, what are you waiting for? You're better than this guy on the ground. And and every time you see Brendan Allen get to an advantageous position on the ground, he's not just winning the round; he's finishing the fight.
Oh yeah, he's going for the finish for sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, like his jiu-jitsu is fantastic. So yeah, he's wow. Another big play there for Brendan Allen. Good. I'm fired up for him, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rare you get somebody that's talking about in the title shot contention, 4-fight winning streak, and the price tag's still reasonable.
Yeah. Oh, man, what a big right hand. That was awesome.
All we just needed was fucking Tyra to fight today, damn it. I had the fucking Tyra Braden Allen two-leg straight bet on Tyra, and tonight would be so different right now, man.
Dude,
but instead,
literally my freaking my gusto, my momentum for this event, I felt like the wind was taken out of my sails, bro. They took away the fight I was most excited about. I was like, I guess there's a UFC today.
I had that.
The guy Tyra, dude. I love that guy.
I was going against the grain on that one. Not pick wise, but I had that fight going to distance plus 150 and Tyra by decision plus 250. I'm like, damn it. I'm telling you, that shit was going to hit. But Robert, you guys had a whole.
I won't even release what I was going to have, but I have a play that I'm just waiting to unleash one of these times. Last time I bet Tyra in the under 2.5 at like a short chalk price against Jesus Aguilar. You remember he's like minus 1,000.
Yeah.
It was like minus 175 for Tyra in the under 2.5. Like it just did not make sense. I was like, I have, or maybe like minus 200. It just was like a gift. So, he's been a money train for me, but I agree. This was going to be the toughest test. I felt like Tyra round 3 was going to be interesting. Round 3 or decision as well. Because I just felt like, Clayton, we saw in round 1, he's a hammer. He's coming forward. We've seen Tyra too take his time. He's not in a rush to finish people. But then when somebody starts to slow down a little bit, he's one step ahead of guys. That's like how he beats people in his fight. So that's kind of what I was waiting to see. But yeah, man, Clayton showed some good like reversals, escapes in the fight that didn't go his way. So yeah, he's a tough kid, but missed weight by 4 pounds. I mean, how many Tyra opponents are going to miss weight, pull out, disappear the week of the fight? I don't know. The guys over at Circa made the call. They're like, no, not this week.
Go ahead, Big Show, if you're going to play some sponsors or whatever.
Oh, no, I was asking him a question in the back.
Oh, okay.
About the Doomy, or is it called Doomy? Yeah, Dubby. It's a new sponsor that we've done. It also helps with that stamina in the bedroom, if you know what I mean. I've been reading up on it in the last couple of minutes. God. If you need any, help.
So next average minute goes up to like a minute and a half.
A minute and 37 seconds. It's actually 37 seconds. Come on now. All right, first place, real quick. Contest. Is it Hill still? Hill v. Hill? No. Will Martin, MMA, with Bakersfield and High Waters with Mark and Tracy, first place. And then we got Subhuman, Dylan, DeMar at 400. And we got Mike Harvey, Billy Briz, and Slata at 375 in third place. It is any man's 1, 2, 3. 3 left, 4 left.
We got a banger coming up. Should be.
I have the under 2.5 here. Minus 160.
I like Santos a lot here. I know people saying the line's crazy. I actually parlayed Santos to Topuria. That's my main parlay, and I added Ribas. I added Adding too. Santos, man, against Murphy, man, you could have argued he won that fight. Super short notice. I think it was like 4 days, 3 days, or something like that, to fly from Brazil and shit to do that weight cut and look like that. I mean, his pace is crazy. I think he could break Onama here, and I always brag about one of my best underdog picks with Nate the Train against Onama. I also sprinkled round 3 by KO TKO plus like 2,600. That line is crazy. I think he could. His pace in the beginning of the first round is insane, and I think he could break Onama late. So I like Santos here a lot.
Ed said, "How long does Nick last round? Over under 1.5."
Well, it would be under because you said a minute and 37 seconds.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Oh, definitely under. Yeah, definitely. Well, no. Well, yeah, under. Yeah, under.
Yeah, it's
If it was a
2:30,
boxing
bro.
match, it'd be over. But no. So depending on the sport, you know what I mean. If it was MMA, definitely be under.
You guys want to get into this one though? I got the over 1.5 in this fight.
We have under 1.5.
Over 1.5.
Okay, I have the under 2.5. Weezy, what are you rocking with?
No, I've got an over on 60.5 significant strikes for Gabriel Santos. Both of these guys fight at an insane pace. They both absorb a shit ton of strikes per minute, especially standing. So I kind of feel like this is going to be a high-paced back and forth fight. Looking for an over for significant strikes, but nothing on the money line, no track bets, anything like that. I wanted to bet the over. The data liked it. Neither guy's ever been finished, but I was not going to watch this fight hoping for there not to be violence. It's going to be a crazy fight.
Shit, this was one of those ones where like, shit, David Onama ain't get finished by Nate Landwehr.
Liam,
I think it might go 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm. What are your looks, Liam?
So I predicted Gabriel Santos here via decision, but this is a tricky fight for me to call. On the feet, I feel like he's a little bit liable. He did a lot in his last fight. 6 strikes, I believe, per minute on average. He was getting hit with in that fight. So just not something you want to see. But it's also a UFC debut. We've given some of the caveats, so bounce back from that here and look much better. But Onama's a big hitter. He's a scary on the feet when he's fresh. So if you're going to get a lot early by a guy who throws with a lot of power and bad intentions, that could be a problem for you. So that for me is the trickiness for Santos here. But I think if he takes this fight to the ground, skills win fights more often than not. More skilled guy on the ground. So, that's ultimately how I lean. But the athleticism golf here, I think, is there. I think both guys are good athletes. I think Onama's a better athlete, a little bit bigger. When I saw these two guys square off, so.
I like it. I like it a lot. Big Show, you rock on anything?
Yeah, I got Onama round 3 decision plus 450.
Okay. All righty.
Turn the dog into an even bigger dog.
Oh, Liam, you weren't here last week. I was telling a little story. I was on this podcast, and this chick, she's been copying people's material like on YouTube, right? And she's like, "Oh, I've done this as well." She brought up the UFC tail of the tape, right? UFC tail of the tape, and she's like, "Yeah, I do this for the I did this for the UFC." I'm like, "Oh yeah, how many years ago?" A couple years ago. I'm like, "That tail of tape's been around since 15 plus years ago." This woman's going around saying that she made the tail of the tape for the UFC. Plagiarism. They shut her channel down for it too.
Hey, take the credit you can get, right? God bless. God bless.
They terminated her channel.
Oh, life's funny, man. Take the credit you can get.
We were proving like there was other things that we were debunking, and then once she brought that up, she's like, "Oh yeah," she had no clue I knew anything about MMA or anything like that. And so once she brought that up, I just hit her with the hell to the no. You did not make that. No, you did.
I always used to tell people, I'm like, man, you could bullshit me about a lot of things in this fucking life, but don't try and bullshit me about MMA. If you don't fucking watch, if you don't, whatever, it's all good. We can say, but just don't be like, yeah, oh, bro, no, I know a lot of, who was that guy? He fought maybe, what was his name, Brock Lesnar? No, that's like 2005, bro, but I appreciate it. Yeah, it's sick.
I got a Discord message like, hey, for the chicks, like, we need you up here. She's saying she made something for the UFC. I said, there's no way. So I jumped up and I was Couldn't believe that she brought the tail of the tape up. All she did was copy it, and she put her watermark on it. She took out the Modelo part of it, and she put her watermark in it.
There you go. You see, proprietary. She found proprietary technology.
I didn't know that people were actually out there looking for false claims. Now I'm worried that people are going to find out that Northern Illinois University is indeed not the Harvard of the Midwest, like I always say it is. So now, you might see your Uncle Wheezy getting canceled here. We'll have to wait and see how this goes.
That's a little bit
I might even
different,
be
though,
put in
right?
jail.
It's a little bit different. She was saying that she made the UFC tail. I couldn't believe it. I don't know. It was a far reach.
Okay. This is going to be such a fun fight, dude. Onama Santos. If this fight winds up sucking, I'm done for the night,
I don't think it will. I think it's going to be a banger.
It should be.
Edge has Santos and Alan Porlade. What up, Alex Gagnon? Yeah, they shut her channel down because she put it on her channel as her work, and UFC hit it with a copyright strike, and that was her third in the 90 days.
That's rough.
I mean, it's crazy what you're allowed to get away with just putting a fucking black box covering something up.
You know what I mean? But the thing is, you got to be reported. If you don't get reported, you're not. You know what I mean? Nothing's going to happen. If people report you, then that's all she wrote.
Dude, I want to put a real crude picture of my face over Stipe's as he's getting his hand raised next to Ngannou. That would be pretty badass, right?
Oh, and another thing you can't do as of late. This is a funny one, guys. You cannot put people's faces on an animal. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing just trying to make fun of somebody or whatever, you put someone's face on like a chicken or a dog, whatever. Oh boy, termination of the channel right away.
What, people out there identifying as something or something?
No, just like making fun of somebody on a thumbnail. You know what I mean? Like putting someone's face on a bear. It's weird. I don't get it.
Luckily, I don't know how to do any of that shit. So you're never going to see
me.
Right.
I have no clue how to do it either.
I'd be like sitting in front of my computer for 7 hours trying to figure out how to make it happen.
Yeah, the memes? Oh, no, I have no
clue. I only know spreadsheets.
It's like, you're right, Swig, actually. It is like dehumanization. But yeah, it's malicious. It's just stupid. It's stupid. They got that stuff going on there, but you got people getting doxxed, CPS calls on them, their work call and fight, but they'll cancel you because of that. Nanya, yes, of course, PC Nick. Then I've just seen a lot of crazy stuff in the last couple of months that YouTube has put on TOS. They're going to take a while for this one, aren't they?
I was just starting to think like you need to probably get some more friends with less than 2 strikes because everybody's getting fucking canceled.
Oh, they weren't my friends. That person was my friend. We were. She stole another person. Her life is. It's called Van Life Adventures, and this girl Asget did a bunch of stuff for the Idaho 4 murders. Like she did a complete rundown of the house. I mean, it must have took her weeks and weeks and weeks to make it, and she just literally copied her. Put it on her page, and then she struck the girl and said it was her work. And the girl went down. She got her channel back, thank God, but it went down. And in reality, it was the girl that struck her that should have been struck. So, karma's a bitch.
The only thing that came to mind when you said she wasn't my friend was Stitch Duran was never my friend. Dude, a classic. Kicks him in the ass on the way out. He's like, "You're fired, and also you were never my friend."
No, Edge. Kick is not the wave. Kick was because they have these things called hot tub girls. I showed the guys the other day. They're like chicks in like bikinis, and you buy a membership for $5 and they'll twerk for you. And they shut that down.
You act like you led us to the water, Nick. We already knew that shit was out there. Come on.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, I brought it up because I remember.
Do you mean to tell me there are sex workers on the internet? Am I getting this right?
Yeah, it's in.
There are women trading sexual.
They'll
favors
even
for
let
money
you
on the
sign their
internet.
body.
So kicks in beta phase. So once they took out the beta phase, all the girls went nuts. They didn't know what they're going to do for money anymore. They're sitting there in full bathing suits, bikinis. It's funny. But yeah, kick is not.
You could pay them to sign themselves. I find that awkwardly fucking crazy that people are willing to do that shit.
Yeah, but it's really for promoting their OnlyFans is really what gets them the money. But I've never bought. Well, Billy, how many OnlyFans you got?
Is that
is he drinking a Capri Sun?
No, I'm drinking a
Capri Sun.
He's drinking a Yoo-hoo.
For like the last 3 hours.
My bad.
Some warm Yoo-hoo.
It was weird the way you had your hand.
That shit's warm. That's why you see me sipping it. And it's definitely gotten hotter as these lights are shining on my face. I don't get why was this fight lying so heavily to go towards the under, and all the sports books were giving out odds boost for the under on this fight.
Crazy thing I noticed about it on my book, Billy, here is this was the only fight. Normally they have the favorite listed on the top spot and the dog underneath. For some reason, this stuck out to me on the card when I was looking at it. It had Onama as the dog as the top spot and the favorite underneath of him. I didn't.
They're
like
trying
when
to
you
get
looked on it, when you looked on the whole card, you're like, why is that sticking out? Like, why is that?
I just thought it was weird this week that people were talking about betting David Onama as the number was like runningly going up towards Santos's favor. So it's like I always talk about like. So, for example, the Clayton Rodriguez and the Tyra fight is a prime example. Yeah, that line might have moved, but look how big of a bets were coming in on Tyra, though. Like, people that were betting that minus 250 straight were betting thousands and thousands of dollars on that, while people that were moving the line on Clayton were just betting it at plus money. So, I don't know, man, how to judge line movement in MMA. It's not like the other sports where it's like as meaningful. Like, baseball, we always see it in baseball. When he goes up like 25 cents, like that, they're probably going to win.
Tail of the tape.
Guys, are you seeing this classic starting to develop in front of us? What in God's name just happened?
These boys are swanging.
Put the pressure, man.
He just pulled himself
out. Onama puts him on his back.
There we go.
Onama just.
What a
this is an armbar attempt.
takedown!
Not going to work though. Onama got good posture there.
He's got that arm trap kind of.
In the words of Weezy, I forgot to say that earlier. Santos is definition of a guy that won't fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, look at him continue to create these angles.
That's what I like about him.
Yeah, man, for sure. Dude, he is.
But
Santos is getting to different hips, kicks off, technical stand-up. He got rocked with an uppercut there, though. This kid's got a chin on him. He just got absolutely blasted to looking up at the ceiling, and he took it well.
He took Murphy's best shot like nothing. I'm like, God damn.
430 back on the feet.
Oh,
nice
good
right
left
by both
hand
guys.
from Santos.
Again, I'm way behind.
I'm at 316, 15, 14.
323, 322.
I'm in the middle of both you guys.
Was probably, you wired in probably, right?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that's probably why. Shit.
Oh, left there by Onama.
The crowd's getting raucous here. Seems like Onama landed a pretty big left hook there.
Are they still Ric Flairing it with the woo? Oh, nice right there.
Everywhere, bro.
By Santos.
Every fight.
Oh, it wasn't a woo. It was a boo.
Like the prelims.
Which I don't know how they're booing this fight. I mean, it's been kind of madness. So
yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Onama touching his nose.
Oh, that was a beautiful right hand from Onama, right up the middle. Oh, and a good body kick. These guys are trading heavy shots, and Onama looks to be hurt. He got hit with a big left hand, but he rolled away, and he avoided that spinning kick. That would have been problems if he got hit.
That left.
Yep, Onama's hurt badly by a left hand. Left hand just hurt him badly.
Come on.
He went to the body. Onama swinging back. He went for a takedown. He looks wobbled. Now a trade.
He's wobbled.
Gabriel Santos is going to submit him with an armbar. This is beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Onama's so strong, but he can't get out of this, I don't think. He stepped over. What a transition. He escapes. What a transition. Oh, my word. His shoulder was fully extended. He never What a roll through. Damn. My goodness.
What a roll
Dude, if you guys go back and rewatch, Onama's arm was like fully extended, and he hit a front flip. He's like, if I don't go.
That boy got that dog in him.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah, he is not here to quit. I'll tell you that.
That arm was going.
Oh, another Oh, he's going for it again, but I'm behind you guys.
This guy Santos is just a
Me
menace,
too,
man.
bro.
On the feet,
Me
he's
too.
dangerous. On the ground, he's dangerous.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Oh, another armbar. This one was close. Onama's just so strong. He's able to reverse it. But now a triangle series. This kid Santos just won't stop. This triangle looks to be much better. Onama once again rolls out. What a fucking fantastic show of heart. I don't think he had any of the skills that Santos did there. He just said, get the fuck off me. Bottom is an attitude position.
He won't fuck off, bro. That's why I loved about him too, because he had Murphy in a bunch of submissions attempts, like going off his back. He's active as hell off his back.
Oh, good body shot. Onama just doesn't seem to have any defense to deal with his strikes. Nice knees to the body, though. You know what they say about a good offense being a good defense. Now Onama have gotten through with a couple big right hands, and Santos takes the back foot. He's along the fence line.
Yeah. It's a good fight.
Now they retreat to the center.
Great fight.
45 seconds left to work. This has been a very labor-intensive first round. Both men just landed big cracking shots.
I love this
Onama
pace,
tried to
though,
take
for-
his back. Didn't really
Me too.
do much clean there. Nice takedown. That was slick.
Who got
That
the
was
takedown?
slick.
Santos.
It had to be Santos, yeah. I love this pace for Santos, man.
Oh, nice takedown, Santos.
There you saw it too. Easy saw.
I'm in the middle of you guys.
Let's go.
Right in the middle. So weird. We have three.
That was very technical what you just saw from Santos there, controlling the outside leg. But Onama, again, just balancing on one foot. That's just impressive physicality. Onama looks to be a little bit more spent from the activity in that round, but
yes,
let's see. The one thing about MMA is 60 seconds to recover. Some guys use that better than others, right? Some guys come out and they look like they didn't have 60 seconds. Other guys, they look terrible to end a round. They come back out, they look fine. So we'll see.
Let's see if elevation matters, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry.
Elevation.
Let's see if elevation matters.
For some guys, it don't fucking work. It's like Brundage. Well,
The other
Onama,
thing to keep in mind. Oh no, please go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Onama does tend to fade later in fights, but I mean that might help him a little bit.
You get no distance at minus 135.
The other thing is when you start to take damage and get hurt, you can tire out more. And he took some big clean shots to the head and the body.
And that Santos pace, bro. That's why I love this fight for him. Like he sets a pace. Like he does not stop, bro. Like it's crazy.
The thing about Onama is he seems like a guy who could also fight okay while he's tired. But you definitely see the most explosive power and like stopping power early in fights. As he goes on, it tends to be a little bit less impactful.
Who won round one?
I thought that was a Santos round.
Yeah, me too.
I got skills.
He hurt him.
He hurt him. He took him down. He had some submission attempts. Oh, big spinning back fist. Oh, Onama looks like he's hurt. Onama's swinging, though. Oh, my God. These guys are rolling.
God.
What an insane fight this has been.
This is awesome.
This is going to be a banger, bro. We knew it. Like,
This is
now
something.
Gabriel
Double
Zhalgas
leg.
is starting to try and take
he did. I saw spinning back fist
standing
now.
back take. He kicked off the fence. That was so cool. That was so cool.
There it is, right there.
I like that.
Dude,
Kick off, take him
Oh,
down.
and now he
get
takes
the
the back
hook
with a
in.
body triangle. This is a disaster if you're David Onama.
Bro,
because it's 4 minutes,
Sa-
23 seconds left in the round. And you
Santos is a fucking
very
beast.
dangerous
Got that
guy
BT
like
in,
Gabriel
baby.
Santos on your back with a lot of time to work here. And if you're fatigued, guys, you can create so much leverage from the back body triangle, even if you can't submit the guy. These are tough guys. These are UFC level guys, right? But you can hurt somebody's ribs. You can make them think about, well, I'm tired and I'm hurting and I don't want to be here anymore, and make them, relent a little bit in the hand fight. So I think that's what Santos is trying to do. He's applying pressure, and you're not even seeing Onama put weight down onto that lock yet. He's trying to turn and face him instead, and he does so. Wow, beautiful work. Beautiful work.
Wow.
Not everybody that goes into a
Damn.
jiu-jitsu class will be able to do that, folks. I hate to tell you, but if you can, do it.
Jeez. I mean, he's going
That
to
is
have
not
to stand
easy,
up
bro.
from here. You don't want to be on the bottom. Does he?
No.
Does he really want to be on the mat here with Santos?
He better
Well,
just
big
stand
elbows
the
from
fuck up.
Onama in the top position.
Yeah, he should stand up, but still, he was getting rocked on the.
Was he trying to win back control time?
I think he might just be trying to get off some damage
Yeah.
here. Because on the feet, he's been getting busted up, dude. He's been getting
Yeah, no, you're right, Liam. This might be your
He's like, you stay down here, young man.
Yeah,
You
either
stay
way,
down
he's been
here,
screwed.
man. You throw those rated elbows. This ain't the PFL.
He's been screwed on the feet. He's been screwed on the mat. Elbow there though. He's landing some good elbows.
Bro, this is the sweatiest shit I've ever.
Come on, man.
Life, bro. Holy fuck, bro. I just lost fucking years off my life.
245.
I didn't put it in there.
Santos tried to get back to his feet. Onama dove in it. And that's not super technical. That was like a spear from WWE, but it worked.
Back to the cage.
I swear to God, this ESPN Plus.
The years, bro, we should be like 1,000 years old.
Man. When y'all try to ask for my bread next month,
Santos is taking huge deep breaths. I'm sorry.
He is. I don't like that.
How do you not tired?
Back up. And they separate.
Damn, he pushed it.
Oh, nice right there.
Shout out to anybody that tailed. It was sweaty. It was greasy, but we cashed it over 1.5 minus 175. I made my money. Bet 365.
Yeah, that was.
Now I just need Santos to 61 significant strikes. Let's go, Santos. Let's pile them up now.
Where's he at right now?
That was clutch.
He's around 40, I think.
Night,
somewhere around there.
140. Good step in knee by Santos. Who's calling me? I'm throwing freaking.
Get rid of him, Nick. Just get rid of him.
Yeah, not today, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Not this fight, bro.
Santos tried a spinning back kick there to the body. Wasn't able to connect very flush. Onama just landed a good 3-punch series.
Oh, those are right over the top, too.
Created some damage on Santos' face, but Santos just very composed, eating these shots.
What do you guys think?
That's what I liked about him, too.
What?
What do you guys think the score is?
Santos round 1, second round 1.
Oh, wow, that was a huge shot from Onama with his backhand there.
Yeah,
that left hand and that left elbow. Right hand.
Stepping elbow.
He's doing a good job with these clinch shots and
Right.
boxing. Good elbow over the top. Nice uppercut. He's out. He's asleep. It's over.
Who's asleep?
God.
Yes!
David
He's out like a light!
put him in a
Yes,
box.
fuck!
Now, that is a
42 seconds.
masterful use of the clinch. Insane from
God.
David. Insane.
Woo!
He just did the Israel Adesanya.
He did the Izzy, bro.
Wow.
Damn,
That's 50
dude.
G's. That's 50 G's.
Damn.
That was nasty.
I got that
Should've
big
just clicked the
distance
fucking
minus
move.
135. Under 2.5. Why are you?
Dang, he got rocked by that uppercut, bro. Shit.
Man, that was beautiful. It was an uppercut that landed like
Bro,
right on
yeah,
the
the
back.
uppercut was nasty, bro.
He hit him twice more. After that, twice more before he hit the ground. Watch the uppercut land, and then I think he lands 2 more. There's that
Ooh.
one there, and on the way down, bloop.
No, 1-2.
Oh,
God damn
he
it.
hit him with a left afterward. Oh, Jesus Lord, he shouldn't. That last shot, he shouldn't hit him with. Watch, here's the
Damn, man,
uppercut.
and his head hit the mat too. Ooh.
Yep, uppercut, left, and then right.
Who ended up winning?
So
Onama got the knockout.
Onama just knocked him out and did the Izzy, bow and arrow.
Wow. Shouts to anybody that ride with your guys, man.
Oh my God, that's gonna be a highlight reel forever.
So the over 1.5 cash, but shouts to the ones that played the over.
Only bad thing is,
Over
I
and
always
under.
say you gotta get your own swag, bro. Don't copy a move from somebody else. Like do something. You know,
Yeah, he did
don't
the
do the
straight up
same
Izzy.
shit Izzy did.
Does he train with Izzy? I don't think so. So why is he doing the same shit?
Wow, the chat. Air Breather said, I got a Nama plus 750. Woo!
Damn.
I don't know why I just didn't take the plus money, said Rick the Ruler. I know, right? That was my first initial feeling about the fight
Really?
when I taped it and was like, oh, hell no, I'm not betting David Onama.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So are we getting a heavyweight stinker or a heavyweight banger?
There should be a knockout in that one too, bro. I think Tafa knocks. I don't got no money on that fight. I think Tafa gets the knockout though, because Lane. Yeah, I don't like Lane at all.
Hometown guy though, Austin Lane, played for Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, but does that matter if this ain't,
he reminds me of
if
Hardy.
this ain't going to the cards?
I'm just saying, bro.
Does that matter?
Just throwing a couple stats out there. I mean, the crowd's going to be screaming for him, not Justin Taffa.
Damn.
But they're probably just screaming for violence. So
that's UFC for you boys. Having a good night and then downhill after that loss.
We got a new first place, DeMar at 500, Ray Walker at 450 for second with K. Reed. And third place, we got Bakersfield, Will Martin, High Waters, Tracy, and Mark. DeMar must have had, I think, he must have had second round knockout.
All violence on his main card so far.
Thank God.
oh man, hopefully we can cash this Taffa here. I know a lot of people have that to close out their parlays tonight.
I don't know. Do I have anything on that? I don't think I have anything with the Taffa fight right now. Let me look for something. I know we have a couple of minutes here probably because it was finished in a second. I want some big plus monies.
There's not a lot of big plus money
Not in this
unless
fight.
you're betting Austin Lane.
You ain't got
We do on Bovada. We got like these fight specials, so I'm trying to see if one of those makes any sense.
I'd probably say Austin Lane to win by decision or Justin Taffa by knockout.
You can get either fighter to win in the first minute and 30 seconds at 1,700.
Yeah, we'll fight the end in round one's minus 140.
Oh, I'm betting this then. Minute and a half. These big guys for 1,700 either guy. Why not? Right?
A little sprinkle.
Shit.
Well, we know how heavyweight fights
These are
would
big
be.
boys. You know what I mean? Minute and a half. You got.
Oh my God. Daniel Cormier goes, bro, that's the second time you cussed. We are on ABC.
No way. There you go.
Called his ass out live. He's like, bro, please stop. Please.
He probably
get
is.
us both fired.
And he responded like, sorry, bro. Like, I'm not used to this shit. I'm used to being on big pay-per-views.
He's like, ABC? What? Everything else looked the same around here. That's what he said. He's like, what?
I don't get it though, man. You got to know a little bit about the card you're on.
Huh?
About the cursing, man. You got to know you're on the ABC card.
You're talking at all people, bro. Are you serious right
I'm
now?
on a phone call. I just had to literally.
Are you serious right now, Billy?
Phone call with this client real quick.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. Billy, all people's like, you should know.
You should know
on
better.
ABC, bro.
You see why they didn't give Cedric Dumas the mic after he won his fight, right? They said, yeah, we just going to see him.
Yeah, you never want to give him the mic, bro. Never.
He going to start throwing the M-word up. The party at my crib, weed on me. Like, that's some dumb shit he would say.
He's never getting the mic, unless somehow he's on a pay-per-view, but somehow, which I doubt. We'll see, but it should be another quick fight, in my opinion.
Should take me about another minute and a half.
So let's get off to this next fight. Austin Lane versus Justin Taffa. Heavyweight bangers are on the docket for this one here. I'll go first here, and I have Justin Taffa to win by knockout in rounds 1 or 2 plus 100 on FanDuel. Swinging it over to Uncle Weeze. Uncle Weeze, what is this, the ass shaving of the week, or is
No,
just
Trevor Peek was. So that we're done with that for the week. I like Taffa here. I don't have any tracked action on this fight. I feel like it's kind of low level. I just haven't loved what I've seen out of Austin Lane thus far. You know, he looks like he's really athletic, but the boxing kind of reminds me of Virna Jandiroba's boxing, and that's not really much of a compliment. So, like, I think that Taffa's going to probably catch that chin at some point here in the first or second round.
I am with you on that, Weezy. From the aspect of like You have a questionable chin, questionable cardio, and you're going to go out here and out wrestle it. I understand why he's an underdog now. Liam picks fights. Can we get a winner here for this one? What is the Liam thoughts, and what did you put down as your Rotor Grinders article pick here?
All right, guys. I'm either going to look very, very smart or I'm going to look like a big, giant, dummy idiot. So just know that going in. But I'm taking Austin Lane to win this fight by submission at plus 1,100. I think that it's a little bit too wide, to tell you the truth. The thing is, he's an NFL player, right? We know that he can go out there and secure tackles, right? That's not a problem for him. And Justin Tafa, I just don't think is the same quality caliber of athlete. So he might knock him out, but if he doesn't, I think he's going to get taken down. And I don't think he has much of a ground game. This guy is a BJJ blue belt. Is that much to write home about? No. But NFL BJJ blue belt can probably run through some guy named Justin Tafa, who's an Australian kickboxer who got knocked out in the first round by Jorgen De Castro. So I just feel like this is like, they're trying to put this guy in a position to succeed. The only reason I didn't hammer his money line or something like that is because, number one, you guys pointed out he's a little awkward on the feet. He doesn't have the greatest chin. Football players tend to not, no disrespect, but they just get hit a lot in their life. So it's hard to keep that going at 35. But 5 years ago, he got knocked out by Greg Hardy, so he sucks. It's like, how many heavyweights suck at 28? How many heavyweights aren't good until they're mid-30s? So I just feel like I'm going to give this guy a chance. He's in his hometown, and I think he could win by knockout, but I think more often he'd have to win this by sub. I don't think he's the better striker, so yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I like Tafa to win, but there was no way I was laying juice on a guy that's, never really beaten anyone and, I mean, like, has no grappling game to speak of. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm staying away. I'm going to enjoy this low-level fight, and somebody's probably going to get served here.
Yeah, I got no bet. I think Tafa gets a knockout. Like, I know Lane got knocked out by Greg Hardy, but he's got knocked out by Vernon Lewis and Frank Tate. Who the fuck are those? I've always said that this whole week. I'm like, who the hell are these guys? And De Castro, put some respect on De Castro. Dude hits hard as shit. Better than these three losses.
Yeah, he's got good leg kicks too, but
yeah,
he's
definitely
stinker performances in the UFC.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he ain't hell no.
But the counter, the counter shot that he had on Tafa was pretty badass.
I think I'm passing. I don't mind that little sub prop.
In fairness, Tafa was literally doing this.
Yeah, he was.
And
like,
then he went.
He was just coming in with
and the guy went. I mean, it was nice, but I don't know.
I don't know, man. Like,
did I learn something?
Oh, look at this. Over just one takedown for Lane. Even odds.
Maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
And our consensus is at 77% top, 88% by knockout, 80% first round as well.
The spread bet on this is Austin Lane plus 3.5, plus 110.
If you guys want a parlay piece, I know there's not a lot of fights left, but
if he takes him down, he should be able to.
In boxing, there's a Dominican dude on main event tonight, Carlos Adames. He's minus 600. KO's minus 200, 225. I think he gets it done. That's gonna be later on tonight.
Okay.
You said Carlos Adames?
Yeah.
All right, I'm probably parlay that later on tonight. I wish you would have told me that for the Brandon Allen fight.
I just thought about it. Yeah, I'm like, hold up. I haven't said nothing about boxing at all. Fernando Martinez, too. I like him. Money line is like minus 450-ish right now. That should be a scrap.
Oh, God, I'm getting old.
Nate says Barber by sub.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I kind of like the knockout a little bit more.
You think she's going to sub Ribas?
Shit happens.
I would be shocked.
Shit happens, bro. It's women's MMA. I don't get shocked at anything I see.
I would be shocked by that.
I would also be surprised if that
happened. I would be shocked by
the
that.
KO, I would not be surprised if that happened.
Yeah.
That shit happens, right?
But you know, the thing is, how many times do we have to see somebody get club and subbed or somebody get exhausted or something? You know, it is always possible, right? Brendan Allen, Andre Muniz. I never saw that coming. I think if you put those two guys in the gi, it's not close, but it's just like, he got tired, he got beat up, he got submitted, Same thing with Adolfo Vieira, Fluffy Hernandez. In the early going, Adolfo's taking him down, passing the guard, bop, one step. But then the other guy had more gas to go. He got tired, he gave up. It's like that's just the nature of the beast. But I don't know what to make of this one, man. I don't know that either one of these guys rates very high in the division. You look at Tafa, he's certainly made some improvements, but he's not super active. He doesn't have like offensive wrestling or grappling that we've seen before, right? So it's not to say he couldn't use that here, but it's not very likely. So he's mostly a guy who relies on swinging and banging on the feet. He's lost decisions to very low-level heavyweight fighters in the UFC as well. So just a couple of things to think about here.
Papa's not knocking people out at range either. He's in close with the hooks and the uppercuts when he's knocking people out.
The only thing is, like Austin Lane in this fight, he just looks like he just leaves his chin up there, just way stuck up in the air.
You catch one of them uppercuts.
And you can't fix the chin, bro. And he's tall. He's way taller too, so it's right there. That's even a disadvantage, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I took Justin Tafa to win inside the distance, -170 on there. Austin Lane, man, he got drafted by my Jaguars, never panned out, played 2 years for us. After that, we cut him, but he stayed in Jacksonville and started doing his podcast for Jacksonville football and stuff.
I'll take it a step further for you, man. I bet Tafa by knockout round 1 +155. I'm with you, Mills.
Yo, you can get Lane first.
We could say
knockout round 1 at 5,000.
I was gonna say we could say Austin Lane, former NFL player, he should be able to get takedowns and shit, but boy got cut for a reason. He wasn't good at the shit.
Yeah, he was a defensive end, and at the time, Jaguars had no players, so it's like if you can't even make the team of the Jaguars,
that was a bad Jaguars. Yeah,
that was so bad Jags team.
He played for multiple teams, but the other thing to note is that
he
does have one fight where he won by submission, and in that fight, the whole fight he was attempting takedowns, taking the guy down easily, and the guy is just like an unassuming fat heavyweight. He took him down a bunch of times, and then he took his back and finished him. So again, was it like the cleanest grappling you've ever seen? Did he look like he's going to win the Mundials next year? No. But does he look like a guy who's more athletic than the average heavyweight by a significant degree? And if he takes him to the ground, they could look foolish. I do think that's the case. He could look foolish if it stays on the feet. So for me, it's just a plus money consideration, but it's a fight where I'd be lying if I said I was confident in Austin Lane here. He did have bicep surgery like 6 months ago. So
if you guys have it, just sprinkle it. Either fighter to win the first minute and a half for the first round at 1,700. With heavyweights, I just feel like that's, you know what I mean? Totally.
I remember those from back in the day. It'd be like first fighter to win in
first
a minute.
60 seconds and shit.
They give us a minute and a half here, so they give us 90.
I imagine the crowd's going to go crazy in Duval, Jacksonville, Florida, so they're already yelling out the Duval when it's not the and hopefully a little bit if the fight goes on. But, hey, first couple of minutes, it's going to be iffy.
I'm going to do a little fun little parlay for the last couple of fights. Tafa round 1, Ribas money line, and Topuria inside distance plus 420. I'm not a smoker, but there's got to be a sign.
There you go.
Shout out to 420.
What, the Barber by decision?
Nah, Barber losing, bro.
I took Tafa.
Plus 420.
Tafa. Over 1.5.
You going by
Tafa in.
I really think the whole entire board is open on this one. I feel like when we go back and look, like in this fight, all the plus money that's gonna cash, it's available to us. We just gotta fucking find it.
Yeah, your mic's doing the
your mic's
doing the Danny scratch.
Is your the Danny scratch?
I got the AC on. That's probably what it is.
No,
check the fuck was it, Nick? The mic volume, whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
What part did you guys miss?
A little bit of all of it.
No, I heard everything you said, but it was just doing the scratch.
I'm basically saying like I feel like the whole board is open. Like after the fight, we can come back and we're gonna see a lot of plus money props hit. I think. It could be a fucking split decision. The way it's going tonight.
It's just hard to bet Austin Lane, man. Regardless of him being in his hometown and all that, he's former Jacksonville. It's just hard for me to bet him, man. Because I wanted to bet him early on this week because I definitely think there's a huge wrestling advantage. It's just like you can't fix not having a good chin.
Chin, I always say it, bro.
You can't fix stupid.
You can't fix stupid, and he. gets clipped very easily. So if he doesn't get clipped,
heavyweight fight, MMA, never know.
Heavyweight fights are starting to become like female fights. Them shits are gonna go to a distance and it's gonna be greasy.
I hear you in that, trust me. But for 90 seconds, you get each guy at 1,700 for a finish.
That's what she said. She's like, yeah, hell yeah.
To me, a lot.
Nick, I'm all about that kind of shot, man. Like, at least have fun with it, bro.
Pause.
Whoa.
Pause.
Keep that at the crib.
Try to.
What happened?
No, because you said it right after I said. That's what she said. Because he was like, you know, you could get both men.
Justin Taffa fights not a birthday in Australia. How do I not rock with the guy?
The way the night, but besides, yeah, it does.
All right.
Besides the last two fights, the way the night's been going has been crazy. So they ain't by split decision because he's in his hometown is a move. Probably.
Like I said, the whole board is open. The whole board is open. Anything can happen in the struggle.
Nah, bro. Topuria by murder, Ribas by decision. This fight, I have no clue. I think Taffa gets a knockout, but it's you never know. This one's the one that I'm like. Here we go. We about to start. Well, Liam probably midway through the first round. You're on mute,
walking
Liam.
Forward. Tweet real quick.
You're on mute, Liam.
Damn, I was doing a great job calling that, boys. Believe me.
Even though it's on ESPN.
Something got tough in the eye, it looks like, and it's a disaster.
Oh, really?
He literally went like that, like just like like both hands over.
ISR now.
Oh
that's
man,
not good.
Does this count for either guys to finish round one?
Too.
First 90 seconds.
That is not good.
Dude, he literally hit him with the Captain Insano double fingers to the eye like this.
Yeah, but he went like this.
Fight's over. This fight's over.
I think
this fight is over.
Allegedly, we're gonna say allegedly.
Oh, dude, he got both.
Oh no, he went like this.
He got both on.
Dude, he literally hit him with the
Captain
Captain
Insano show no mercy.
This one,
Three Stooges level shit.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's both.
Oh my God,
man,
bro.
that was just
This shit's
low.
over.
Oh my
Oh my god, that's bad.
He's done. He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
He's out here doing the. He's out here doing the
He
John
said he
Cena.
can't see shit.
Yeah,
He's out here doing the John Cena.
Oh, that's bad.
It's gonna be over.
The one heavyweight fight we
This is
get.
stupid, man.
Of course, that's 30 seconds.
Hey Nick, do you cash that?
I hope so, but it was either fighter to win the first.
Yeah,
I mean,
bro.
I'm right there with you, Nick. I got
We're gonna get you on the either.
You should cash it, bro. No, hold on.
either fighter to win.
gonna get him on the
first,
either.
yeah, they gotta win. It'll be a DQ. So
Be a DQ, yeah.
No, it's not gonna be a
It'll
DQ.
be a
It's
no
gonna be no
that's my
contest.
bet.
No contest, DQ. It's all the same
Yeah,
shit.
No, it's
contest.
not.
Yeah, either way, I don't.
No,
I don't
it's
get it.
not.
Bro, it's not giving him his money.
Bro, we talked about this last time.
No, Denny. No, we're saying it's not going to give me my money because I have.
Nick, you got cash last week, remember?
No, this is different. I have either fighter to win in the first minute. Nobody's
Oh,
gonna win
either fight. Never mind.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Damn it.
No,
I mean, he's looking all right now. Oh no, he just. Oh no, he's fucked. He flipped.
Dude, that's.
No, she just looked at his corner and said no.
No contest. I poke plus 20,000.
You know what? If they start laying those bets down, I'm taking them every fight.
Oh, dude, you imagine Lou Betcha? Lou Betcha would be fucking.
Dude, it was so bad. Oh, you see it happen. It was so bad, dude.
That's that old school football shit.
You know why he did that though. He thought they were gonna clash heads, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
and then right there, he poked the shit.
Yeah,
out of him.
let me fucking tickle his brain.
Oh my god, bro!
It should have knuckle deep.
Oh, that's hard to watch, dude. That is hard. I can't watch any more goddamn replays of that.
No, that's
like would make me want to wear glasses in the cage. You know, like
if you're gonna poke one eyeball, you might as well do both at the same time.
Dude, he did one. He had two fingers in one eyeball, the other one in the
That's strategy. I'm actually gonna give him points for
That's impressive.
Yeah, and they say you
I
only
will
get one.
be-
You got two there.
Right?
Hey, can we talk about for a second? Can we talk about how durable Curly from the Three Stooges was, taking those eye pokes on a regular basis from Mo? Sometimes 3 or 4 of them in an episode. and he just kept coming back for more. I mean, they don't make him that tough anymore.
Nah.
I'll tell you what, if Tafa somehow fights, like,
oh my god,
I'll be shocked if he fights. There's no way, bro. He can't open his eye.
It was so nasty. I mean, god damn, that was nasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on mute and see what they're saying. Hold on.
I like how Mergliata's actually like saying, "Hey, like I know you can't see.
His eyes bigger. He should be able to see more.
We're gonna just in case you recover, just in case you get better. You know, let's give you the time."
He said, "Nah, let me just get this paycheck."
Tafa's like, Tafa's eye is fucking.
He took that one leg kick or that body kick from Lane. Now he's wanting out.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god, people be
his eye is.
Dude, look at it. This one pisses me off. Have y'all motherfuckers ever got poked in the eye? Especially not like that.
Yeah. Oh,
I got poked in the eye.
Like I've got poked in the eye so many times.
Also was being paid to fight.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Y'all be on that bullshit, bro. Sitting on your couches talking all this shit. Let me poke your eye.
I'm talking
Are you gonna say yeah?
I'm 265 pounds and the eye poke.
It's over. They called it.
You a bitch,
here, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, I bet you won't say
no
his face.
contest. Everybody gets their money back, right?
No, it's a no contest. Yeah, it's no contest.
Completely.
I want him up 1,700.
What a shit show.
What a shit show. This is supposed to be the bagger of the card.
Fucking Eddie Guerrero of fucking MMA fighting.
No, but it was like the first two fights on the main card, you know what I'm saying? They were great, and then this.
Yeah.
We knew some bullshit.
Everybody was kind of like, you're putting this one on the main card, you know?
Do you slap him on a card, though, in 2 months from now? Or a month and a half? I mean, it's only
they got lucky this didn't have to go off.
Honestly. Yeah, I think you just
Taco spent like 30 hours on a plane for this shit.
This is like
Actually,
I've had to poop for like 2 hours watching this shit. Now I can go do it.
I think Taco was scheduled, actually, now that I think about it. That was a long flight.
I guarantee you, they'll put probably 2 months from now, they'll put him on a card somewhere.
That was a long flight for
can you imagine being from Australia, having to cut down to 266 pounds and being on a plane, you know, for like from Brisbane, Australia to Florida, not to like Vegas. No, when you land in the States, we got another 4 or 5 hours to go.
Yes.
Oh my God. And then you get poked in the eye and you're probably going to have one eye like Bisping for the rest of your career.
You're going to be mean mugging everybody on the plane on the way home.
So he's not even going to be able to watch the in-flight movie.
Literally, bro. He's me. Who the hell is Lane talking to? He's talking shit to somebody.
Getting in the goddamn seat.
Lane talking shit to somebody, bro. I think
it's going to be a shitty flight home, dude.
He said do something about it. Who the fuck is he talking to? I think it's Topha's coach or one of his.
Yeah, Topha's telling him to chill.
Lane, bro, you a bitch for doing that.
Yeah, no
Lane wins, no contest. It's a win for him.
No, it isn't.
Nah, I think he came out hot. I thought Lane was winning that first round as it was going.
I didn't even know it was on.
Honestly, bro, it was 30 seconds.
All 30 seconds of it. Like
all of them?
All 30 seconds. Like I thought Nick's bet might be live.
Let me go back and watch.
Pretty sure the way it happened that Lane was ducking a big ass heavy right hand from Topha's. Oh shit. Bang.
I mean, I think he should have got a point taken, and it should have been a win by DQ.
Nick, shut up, bro. You're just trying to catch that
thing. I mean, that's 30, you know what I mean?
30 hours for no count.
That would have been a clutch ass cash if
Dude,
that
would have
happened.
been crazy. I would have laughed.
Well, let's see if Maycee Barber comes out here and air punches for fucking 3 rounds.
What's gonna happen next, boys?
Well, I've got a 1 unit bet on Maycee Barber's finish only prop at plus 110. So if it goes to decision, it's void, and I just get my money back. If there's a finish, I need it to be Maycee Barber getting the finish.
You get your money back for an eye poke too, Weezy.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's just hope that doesn't happen again because, I mean, I love the Three Stooges, but they do eye pokes way better than Austin Lane does. It's hilarious when they do it, you know? That wasn't funny at all. Poor Justin Tafa.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to have a good night tonight. He's probably pissed as it is. He wasn't able to fight. Now he's not going to be able to go to the club.
Can't be happy.
Any women. I was going to say, how's a different area come? So his night's not going to be.
No, they're gonna be thinking he's winking at him.
Stop winking at me, Swan. Oh man. I'm trying to find the first. Here we go. Okay, I'll let it go from here. Let's see.
Wow, Austin Reeves made Team USA's FIBA World Cup team.
The what?
The World Cup team just got announced. Jaren Jackson Jr., Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton, Brandon Ingram, Jalen Brunson.
Oh, I thought you said Austin Lane made the team.
Bobby Portis, Walker Kessler, Cam Johnson, Paulo Pincheiro. Those are for my bettors out there in the world that get that overnight international plays, man.
I have 3 frozen beers.
My Franklin Bulls, Daddy. My Franklin Bulls, back-to-back W's, man.
Super degenerates that night. I was like, fuck
it's 3.5. They won by 20. Then I bet them on Wednesday night. There was plus 3.5 and plus 130 on the money line. They won by 15, baby. That's my new squad.
Easy money.
Easy money, man. I'm about to. Now you got me looking, man. They
I didn't say shit. You've been doing it on your own, looking for. I mean, hey, it's an early card, so we got the rest of the day to bet. So I got boxing.
Oh man, I'm watching this right now too. Show. I mean, they were throwing, especially Lane. He was landing. Oh man, they were. Oh, I'm watching it, which is live. The eye poke was 26 seconds in, 26 or 27 seconds.
You see the body kick at least? That body kick fucked him up.
In the left, he landed afterwards, and then even tough. The count. This definitely. I think it would. I had easily a 25% chance to hit that. Watching what I was just watching just now.
Anybody think Amanda can get a KO?
Barber's super tough, dude. Super tough.
What's
Barber
the
tore her
distance?
ACL like 15 seconds into the Modafferi fight and like totally scrapped her way through that one, man. I don't think anyone's finishing.
Plus 2,200.
Maybe a submission because like he can't tough guy a choke, but I don't think she's knocking out.
2,200 is worth it. That's worth like $3 or $4, $5.
Plus 2,200 for what?
KO.
Who was it
for Ribas KO?
Yeah, plus 2,200 on Bovada.
That's a big number, but that also tells you what chance she has.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
it's like a 3 or 4% implied probability. So
20. Wow.
And then you take in this card, we got a no contest and a whole bunch of decisions.
I know. Yeah, you're right. This could be like a flying knee knockout for Ribas, and you're like,
I'm
what
betting
the fuck just happened?
That line's incorrect. That line should be like 1,200 or something like that.
Just because the line is incorrect doesn't mean you need to bet it.
I don't know, 1,200.
I'll put $5 on it. Why
not?
When they put that 6,600 by KO the other last week, and I showed everybody and texted everybody, I'm like, I just got to put money on it. Like if
let's talk about Maycee Barber and her hands and her power. If there's anybody knocking somebody out, it's Maycee Barber knocking out Ribas.
That's 375.
That's what I bet on. Yeah,
I ain't touching that.
That ain't happening either, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I think Maycee Barber wins by decision plus 420. Go get you some.
Nah, that
but we're talking about something that's like 8 times better of a price.
Big Show. He likes those big ass numbers, like 25, 3,000. I get it.
You can get plus 2,200 by knockout for Ribas, but then they have plus 2,000, right? Ribas to win in the first 2 minutes of the fight.
I think it's wrong. I think just the line is wrong.
It is wrong because that would be more than 2,000. I mean, first 2 minutes of the fight, she's got 2 ways to win it: by knockout, which everybody doesn't think can happen, or by submission. So you're getting 2,200 for the whole fight by just not. That is a lot. They messed that line up.
Do your thing, brother.
What is your line on the books? What do you guys have for knockout?
Consensus is Ribas money line 76% decision by Ribas plus 100.
I wonder what you guys' books have
for her knockout prop.
Yeah, Ribas
plus 850.
See, we have 2,200. That's basically
double.
What is that,
almost 3 times.
Yeah.
A little sprinkle at it though. Walk down that coveted road.
Like that, you just gotta put a little bit on it. In my opinion.
If I hit that bet, I'll actually bet something on the main event. If I don't hit it, I'm not betting the main event.
Imagine not betting it, and talking about right now. And then I didn't bet it, or he didn't bet it at 2,200. I wanted to throw
You go, but you go always say that if you start that conversation up. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I bet it already.
Like if you talk about it, automatically in your head is like, oh, I gotta do it now because if it does happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're risking. I mean, I only put $5 to win 110, but still picking up a nice little Hondo and change for a $5 bet on a line that shouldn't be there. Why not?
Yeah, because we've all seen the times where you've been in position on the back, you could reach down, grab the choke, but you got 4 easy punches and the fucking, you never know. But Maycee is tough, so we'll see.
What is her KO submission plus 350? Oh, no, you get Barber by KO or submission at plus 350, and her KO is 375. You might as well take that. You get both sides.
This is the co-main?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. I gotta.
Why is this the co-main? I just realized that.
The only thing that makes me a little bit nervous about betting ITD props is like they put that top of the lane fight right before
it. It is. I hear you.
Yeah, it's definitely an important fight for them.
Wow. Yeah, they definitely fucked up online. I'm looking at all the special, the bout specials, and way less. Shit, the fight to be won in the first minute of any round for.
now you're gonna start doing that.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Yo,
This is a fight that's favored the highest to go to distance.
I know.
Nick is screwed now because now he wants.
Though I mean, I'm not talking about putting $100 bill on it or even a $20 bill on it.
No, I'm not. I'm not either. I'm just saying like you're screwed now since you found that out with the
trying to talk it to fruition, man. Positive vibes.
I mean the Tafa fight and Lane fight made a lot of sense. I don't know about this, but who knows? The way this card is going, like I said,
I'm really pissed about the Tafa fight. Really looking in hindsight, because it looked like it definitely had a good chance.
I think it's gonna be another greasy decision, but
most likely
we'll see.
Weezy, is there like what's your probability of Ribas getting
he's not here.
Oh, he's not here. When he gets back, I want to know what his sheet says.
Well, he told you pretty much that he was shocked that you guys were gonna take that because Barber's super durable.
Right back.
And Ribas hasn't knocked nobody out since like I don't know when.
Oh no, I get it.
I think her name was like Jennifer Gonzalez or some shit.
2200 by knockout. So basically, they're saying Ribas by submission is what it is.
Yeah, that's the most likely. Yeah.
What is it? Ribas by submission? By decision, excuse me. Plus 110. Shit, you can. If you guys think this is going to decision, you can bet both sides. Maycee by decision, Amanda by decision.
Yeah, that's what Billy was saying. That Barber's like plus 400 or something like
365. He has 400. Okay, yeah. I mean, you can put. Yeah, just work this out mathematically.
I don't got no bet because that Santos L fucked up all my parlays.
100 to win 110. And then you can do like 40 to win 146. So you win 60 if Ribas wins by decision. Or I'm sorry, 70. And then you would win 46 if Maycee won. So you'll do 60. 19. So you make 119 or if Maycee Barber wins by decision. And then you would make 70 if Ribas won by decision. It's not a bad little way to play it. If you want to split if you're going to have like a bet on one side by decision, split the bet up on both girls. Weezy, there you are. What is your? Do you have a percentage on Ribas by knockout in your stats?
Yeah, of course I do. Ribas by KO In her wins, 18%. So she has 2 wins by knockout in her career, but none of them came in the UFC.
Do you think 2,200 is a great price for a knockout on Ribas?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great price. Yeah, for sure. 2,200, you're talking about a 3% implied probability, I think, at that number. Let me look real quick.
18%, which is almost one out of 5. A little less.
4.35%.
Is that a good or bad number?
Well, I mean, I don't think she knocks out Barber, but, 2,200. I'm not going to lie and say that, somebody who's favored to win, like,
damn, y'all still talking about that?
67% implied probability on the line. You're getting 4%, so they're saying it's like less than 10% of her win condition. So, and I think that's a fair number. I think it is less than 10% of her win condition. A lot less, probably.
Because everybody else's books had like right around 800-ish. I don't know. Bovada usually is the opposite. We'd be the ones with the worst line. What is BetTSI? Hold on. Ribas. One of them have it. Who do they? Well, wow. Okay, so BetTSI has 2,000. I'm gonna bet there too.
Maybe Billy's line's a little more off than ours is then.
Yeah, because I mean BetTSI is 2,000. Ours is 2,200. Bovada 2,200. Straight.
Same TC.
What's Sensei?
He said picked up Amanda, but no action here. Kind of rooting for Maycee though. I've always kind of been a Barber simp.
I was not a simp for either of these girls. I know who do I like to take on a date. Wink, wink. Definitely Ribas. Definitely Ribas. I'm gonna see Ribas head kick knockout. What do you think?
I'm
That would be
fucking
a hell of a finish for the UFC and ABC card,
Well, your luck, it'll be a head kick.
Look at that look! Look at that
then
vacant
submission.
stare from Maycee Barber, man. Maycee Barber's there to do work. Look at that look on her face.
Watch. If a finish comes, it's gonna be a knockdown, a hard knockdown, and then submission.
When people do that, they be like, "Oh my god, did you see the way he was staring at him?" And then he gets knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
I see that all the time. Like this boxing match coming up. The guy that Dumas is fighting had a crazy stare down. Like he just stood there. I'm like, bro, you about to get knocked out. Like, watch.
Luis Fernandez, Stevie, John Barker, Nunya, Edge, Gagnon, Curtis Clark, Bleed, TNT, AOD, Andrew G, Swig Betts, Jay's Final Take.
You know who's kind of a crazy guy to fucking game plan or fight plan for is Clay Collard. That guy is just a different individual, man.
I put a bet on Burgos last night. When I watched the replays, I was like, Jesus.
Keith Peterson, the best referee in the UFC, saved the part.
Let's go, boy.
What you got, Mills?
Got Amanda Ribas wins in final round by decision -115, and I got her to close out a parlay with Tabitha Ricci. That was a +145.
There we go. I got knockout Ribas +2,200 and then +2,000. Let's go.
But I am kind of a Maycee Barber fan and better. She has that switch, y'all. Maycee Barber has that it factor. Sometimes she just doesn't pull on it though. It's a switch that a lot of women MMA fighters don't have. Some do. Nice spinning body kick from Amanda Ribas right there.
Fresh, you're 10 seconds.
Taekwondo is being on display.
I got 412.
Low kick there. Ribas is way more active fighter, bro.
Nah, Timothy, I'm chilling tonight. But I might do a stream this Wednesday though. I think we got another card on YouTube.
Hey, Flapjack.
That was a good
Barber
right hand
definitely
connection by
not
Maycee.
wrong. That's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah,
She's on a
just saw it.
4-fight win streak.
Nice counter, right? The right hook. It's a tap by Ribas. Nice
Barber,
right by
Barber
Ribas.
was, man, those 1-2s that she led with, technically sound, man. Like when she throws, she has power in those hands.
Poor flying knee. Knock Barber out. Oh, nice right down the pipe by Ribas. Ribas' head snaps back. Both girls land a good right.
Mathis, Carlos Adames, and I like Fernando Martinez too.
Ribas is pressuring.
Yeah, Ribas is, but she's leaving.
Oh, Superman punch to the left by Ribas. Oh, nice right by Maycee.
Superman punch winning by Ribas.
That was nice.
1-2 over the top by
Like
Barber.
Looks like Barber's waiting to counter instead of like kind of like pressuring and leading the dance like I thought she would.
Oh, huge elbows inside from Maycee.
Yeah,
she's good at that.
That sounded very impactful. I'm listening to the audio in my headphone. That
Really, damn. They weren't that. I mean, they landed. They weren't like devastating ones. One was like a over the top.
Yeah, you can. When elbows sound different, they usually.
Ribas is bleeding bad from those elbows. Bad.
Okay.
No, she was bleeding before that. I think it was a hook or something that caught her earlier.
Oh, you're right. She was bleeding a little bit before she got into the clinch.
But this is a Maycee.
Oh,
Barber.
there's that head and arm throw. Let's see if Barber can take her back. Yeah, and okay.
Oh wow, Ribas.
Ribas does that all the time. That's an old judo move. You do the head and arm throw, and then you spin the opposite way to get into half guard.
Barber responded a lot better than some other Ribas opponents, though. A lot of them got too complacent. She instantly wrestled the leg, is what we call that too. She like scooped on the inside, rolled through, and then made it a single leg.
Yeah, you could tell she's been working on that.
Oh, Maycee, good left hand. Amanda's wearing a lot of damage right now.
Oh, they broke.
Yep, 145 for me, but I think Liam's like
Ooh,
5 or
you
6
got
seconds
a
ahead of me.
second. There you go.
Oh, big right hook
on
from
ABC?
Maycee Barber. Ribas doing a lot of good visuals, but the real visual is her face looking like a bloody mess right now.
Yeah, that's true. She is bleeding like a sun gun.
Oh, good body shot and then a right hook upstairs behind it. Maycee Barber looks sharp right now. Good one, too. Nice answer with the left hook from Amanda Ribas, though. She's fighting hard. Now Maycee Barber pops out on the back, and she's looking for a takedown. Now Ribas is looking for a knee bar. Oh, no. He's looking for a knee bar. This is dangerous. Oh, Maycee Barber's trying to unload with some ground and pound, though, to make her pay. This is a tricky spot. Maycee did the right things, though. She's staying heavy. She's got to make sure she stays very disciplined here. This is dangerous.
Oh, she's rolling the correct way here now.
Good shots to the face here.
Oh, good stuff.
If Barber can get her leg back, then Ribas is in a terrible spot. This is what Barber needs to do right here. This is what she needs to do.
Here we go, but Maycee, you got to get this knockout.
Ribas, you got to let go, hon. You got to let go. That shit, she tied her own knee up. You got to let go. Oh, wow.
Yes, that's beautiful from Maycee Barber.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, good job from Ribas to keep this going, but Ribas is getting brutalized right now. She's getting hurt. She might get finished right here. This could be it right here. He's reacting poorly right here. 25 seconds left in the round.
Ribas, you can do it.
Come on, Maycee. Finish her.
He's almost in the mount right now.
Ribas, you can
do it. He's going to pass the mount, I think. Maycee Barber's in a dominant position. 13 seconds left to work.
Oh,
What's your time?
What a round from Maycee Barber.
Liam, is it over? The round.
Oh, it's so close. But yeah, it's gonna goes to the end of the round.
When Maycee Barber gets on top, her
Barber was close to finishing.
She's vicious.
Sheesh.
She made it through the. She held on
Both
to the
of those
round.
knee bars, dude. It's so risky.
She looks like 4 people just beat her up.
Yeah. Well, my bet's not looking good. Knockout.
Nope, just one Barber.
Just one Barber, right? Yeah. No, damn on that one. They saying Barber's the big favorite now. So, I mean, warrantly, yeah, definitely on the way that round went.
I thought that was a 10-8. Personally, I'm not sure, but that was how I felt watching that. I mean, dude, it looks like she was the victim of a violent crime, dude. Like, we'll see when we come back from the round, but
I do think. Well, I don't think 10-8 because of the judges, but I think they need to start kind of like getting that together more.
Mike Morris, my brother in Christ, That was not a 10-9 Ribas round, my brother. It just wasn't that.
No way.
It just wasn't that.
Yeah, there's definitely
Dude,
not.
He's joking. He's got to be joking.
Yeah.
It's impossible. Literally impossible.
Love you like a brother. It just wasn't that.
I would, it'd be nice. I'd love
He said it was a joke. I was about to.
Stop triggering
go
us.
in. I'm gonna say this respectfully. You don't know what the fuck you're seeing right now. Like,
oh, nice right by Ribas there.
Like that one Twitter meme with the dude at the barbecue. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck, man?"
He must did a good job coming back there with a big shot.
Oh, wow, Macy's trying to take.
Oh,
her
nice
down.
elbow.
I'm surprised, actually.
Oh, good answer from Ribas with the hook though.
Oh, good elbow by Maycee.
Is Barber leaking?
Yeah, they're both bleeding.
Yeah,
now
they're
from the
both
nose.
leaking now.
Yeah,
Barber's hurt. Yeah,
Of course, this fight is gonna be a bloody mess.
Right?
This fight will be the bloody mess. Damn, they're both leaking like.
I lost my lighter. This is not awesome.
This is wild.
Hell yeah.
Nice
nice
jab.
right by Ribas.
Both of the women are literally bleeding right into their mouths. This is tough. Oh, good left hand from Maycee Barber.
Oh, right on the fucking forehead.
Man.
Oh, Barber, big shots on the inside. Short left hook and a right elbow behind it.
It's going to be whoever's less gas in the next minute and a half and third round. Oh, nice.
It already is.
Oh, good jab from Barber.
Oh! Both girls landing shots.
Mm-hmm.
Macy's is just about a...
Barber's trying to muscle her into the clinch here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea against a judo black belt,
And she just
See,
took her
there
down with
it
the head
is.
on toss.
There it is.
Yeah,
Again,
that
with
was
the head and arm throw. That's what happens when you go into the clinch with these judo black belts. They're going to get
Low
you down.
IQ.
Full guard, and she in guard now.
She's bleeding a lot more now too.
Oh, she got the crank. Oh, it hurts.
Can opener.
Yeah, she's trying to get her to open that guard and pass.
Oh, she's kicking off well. Back in the well, no, she's got a foot in the hip.
Both of these girls are bloody.
Bro, for real.
This is smart by Ribas keeping her down. Try to get some control time here and land equal strikes. It'll look better in the judge's eyes. But Maycee scoops into the cage. Try to work back up. Ribas is a bloody mess. And both these girls are bloody, but Ribas is facing a little more swollen. Oh, actually, they're both all right.
They're both
I want to throw something on
Ribas
there.
Beautiful job from
Bro,
Barber getting to that underhook. That was so
Ribas is
critical
minus.
for Barber.
Well, Miro is plus 110.
Oh, good elbow by Barber.
I bet Maycee.
I bet Maycee.
No, I'm talking about the live lines.
Yeah, I said I
I-
bet Maycee in the lifeline.
I should have threw some a little bit when it was plus 300.
Oh, Maycee Barber just tried to detonate a nuke on her head. She missed.
Dude, I was pissed
She
about
threw that
that
with
first
every bad
round,
intention
man.
she had. Oh,
I
good
threw a
high
little
kick. Oh,
sprinkle,
Amanda
man.
Ribas with a right hand. Now Maycee Barber with a huge left.
Oh, Ribas just clipped her.
Oh,
She clipped her back.
landed big.
I think Barber's got a broken nose. Oh my God, Ribas just got rocked with a head kick and a right hand.
Oh,
He's
that's all I
back
needed was a head kick.
Yes. Come on, Maycee. You got to finish.
Come on,
another high
Maycee.
kick for Barber. Right hand, he's out. He's hurt. He's hurt so
Who's
bad.
out? Oh,
He's out on
He's
her
out.
feet. Ribas is getting
Go for a leg.
She's
This
getting
now
finished
can-
right now. She's in on the single, but she's so hurt. It's over.
Oh my God.
Please
Come
stop.
on.
Stop.
Maycee's the
Stop
future.
the fight, Keith.
Oh
Stop the
my
fight,
God.
Keith.
It's Keith Peterson.
Stop the fight, Keith.
Stop the fight!
One more question.
Yes.
Maycee Barber plus 170. It's Maycee Barber by
Good
knockout.
shit.
Plus
Underdog in the
Let's
night.
go,
Run
Maycee.
Run it.
Fucking alive. Let's go.
I'll lose that bet any day, Maycee. Let's go.
Yes, alive. Let's
Bro.
go.
75, these are big girls throwing big shots.
Maycee.
Peterson, stop
Let's go.
the fights, man.
What a
Big W's.
Finish
What
up
a
the prop for
banger.
Maycee.
Steal the motherfucking
Rebut
show.
this. Rebut that. Nah, Maycee Barber is her. The future has arrived. Let's go.
Billy, take
Steal
the
the
dub, bro.
fucking show, bro.
You said by decision too, by the way.
Man,
just
I
wanna-
cashed that shit. You're going to see that shit on Instagram tonight.
You said by decision
Like,
though. I don't care what you said.
Little
You said by
sprinkle.
decision.
Little sprinkle.
Bro, boys, no. Did you guys expect this fucking war? Like this is crazy.
Maycee
fucking Barber, man.
Bro,
run it back.
Candy Hebot said, "I'm bringing the fire. I will get in her face and fight her." I said that's not good for her.
It was that right
she
hand
went out there
that
and
hurt her.
almost won that fight. She broke her nose.
Holy
She damaged
shit.
Maycee badly, but Maycee is a dog. That is the one thing you cannot take away from her. She lost the Miranda Maverick fight probably, but she got the judge's nod. She lost the Grasso fight. She got outlanded by 2 strikes. This is her 11th UFC fight. She has been outlanded in exactly 2. That's it. This is a girl that's hard to outland. She's hard to out-hurt. She's hard to out-hustle. She's hard to beat in the 3rd round. She's a fucking problem.
Man.
And Liam, to add on to that, judges' scorecards, robbery. We don't even need to go there. This bitch is the
We
hardest
didn't let
fighter
them,
in the
dude.
division.
We didn't let them. I had KO 3 or decision. I took the KO prop. I'll take it. That's it. The way this has gone, I'll take it. God bless. I thought we had it in round 1. I thought we had it in round 2. Amanda Hebot's tough, very dog-like tendencies tonight. At 115, future world champion potentially. But that chin, bro, you just can't feel it. And her chin has never been good. It wasn't good on the regionals in Brazil, and it ain't good today. And it's unfortunate because she's a great fighter, very skilled.
Up some bread on that one, plus 170 cash. And the sprinkles, just a little couple sprinkles on the jimmies. Oh my god!
Do you guys see? I thought this should have been stopped like 10 seconds prior. Or
10 seconds prior, should have been stopped 15 minutes prior. What? Maycee Barber was fucking that bitch.
15 minutes.
I was joking. Ribas shouldn't even walk into the cage if that's how she was gonna fight.
Bro,
That's
she
not
came
actually-
back and
Yeah, I
rocked her
think
shit in the 2nd round. What do you mean?
Ribas held her ground.
Yeah, what is he talking about? It was a
I don't
bloody-
think she
bloody
lost
war.
value in this fight. I don't think
She
Ribas
hurt.
lost any
Bitch
value.
got smoked like a backwood.
That right hook. Oh,
That bitch got smoked like a backwood.
Again,
No mild. No mild.
Yeah, then why is her face all bloody then, Billy?
Right. You weren't here. It's funny when you come back and then
Didn't she get knocked down a couple times too?
See, that's how I know you're a fraud, Danny. You don't watch our content over on Pub Sports Radio.
I'm a
You
fraud.
would have ran back. You would have ran back the podcast this week. We was talking about the future. Has arrived.
How am I a fraud?
God.
What's he talking about? Another nonsense
Nah, I'm
comment
just
by
using
me.
that one on Mills too, because I said to Mills, you must not watch my content.
I mean, like I said this a while ago. I respectfully don't care what anybody has. Like, that's not gonna phase me on my pick. Or
Why
bet
is Ribas
at
putting
all.
her hand up right now? She's that knocked out? Does she not realize she got knocked out?
Yeah, what the hell's going on right now, dude?
Oh my God.
She got concussed so bad.
Dude.
that she-
Oh
what
my
the fuck
God.
is going on right now?
Holy shit.
that.
She doesn't realize didn't go to decision. She had her hand up like this.
Whoa,
I've never seen that before.
I'm super confused right now.
She needs to go to the hospital right now.
It really didn't even hit her when it said bye.
Bro,
TKO.
she thought they was reading off a decision.
Bro.
And he boxed so bad. She shouldn't even have showed up, like I said.
No,
Bro.
I feel bad for her,
Oh, she
man.
looks
She's
fresh and
concussed.
clean.
No,
dude,
for
that
real, you
cut
got.
right there.
She's got to get checked out for real, bro. Because that's not.
I'm thinking maybe
That's
she was
what-
just praying or something like that.
Maybe she was praying.
No,
I mean,
she was not.
I don't
looked at
know,
her
dude.
face. She was like this, like looking up like this, like she's gonna. I'm telling you, that was her
Yeah.
thinking it was a decision. Holy
Yeah, so
shit!
she took a lot of big shots. So
I
I mean,
know,
there's
that's what I'm
no
saying.
harm in sending her to the hospital to give her a once over and see.
She
what's
thought it
up.
was round 3 and they stopped the round because it was over.
Thanks, real deal.
Oh, look
Grinder.
at that head kick! My God,
That's
Barber.
funny.
Yeah, baby. Joey was in the Instagram live
That was
with
the
me.
second
He
round,
asked me,
right?
what's my favorite one? Barber, baby. Barber. You better go get your hair cut this week because Barber's shaping him up. Title shot contender coming.
I definitely won't get my hair.
That head
cut.
kick rather better than the right.
Title shot is coming.
Right here.
The future has arrived. Did you not watch the YouTube video where it said the future has arrived with Maycee Barber and Amanda Ribas fight preview? That just gave it away.
Man, oh, she's okay.
Man,
That-
fuck
yeah,
that
that-
bitch, man. She should not be fighting at this weight class. She can't handle this smoke.
Here we go with the disrespect.
It is
on,
disrespectful.
here's the thing.
It's disrespectful, Maycee Barber.
It's
is a
like
fucking
it's like the
underdog.
Tafa. Like
It was a great
I
fight.
talk so
I
much
can make
shit,
an
bro.
argument for why I
Fucking
really
ridiculous.
felt like Amanda Ribas at 115 is so much more potent. Number one, she's strong as shit. We've seen her go with Mackenzie Dern. We've seen her go with Verna Jandiroba. Strong girls. Her anti-grappling is world class. That's why she's such a world-class MMA fighter. But strike for strike, she gets beat by everybody. She got beat by fucking Caitlin Chukagian at 125. I had 9.5 units on Amanda Ribas plus 165. Guys, she won that fight. All right, let's be honest about that. Between friends, she won that fight. But either way, they didn't give me the fucking fight because she lost on the feet for 2.5 minutes at a time. And I was like, I can't fucking believe this. Caitlin Chukagian is doing this. Like, I'm not saying it's not effective, but it's not powerful. She's never hurt anybody on the feet. Ha! She was fucking marking her up. She marked her the fuck up. I was like, no way. Like, I couldn't believe it, dude. Yeah, Barber TKO. Shout out, Alex. That was a great number. I looked at it all week. I was hesitant because the decision was plus 440, and I was like, man, WMMA decision at plus 440. I was like, and so I just ended up going more, like I focused on the money line, but holy shit. Dude,
I definitely didn't think this was good. Yeah, I definitely didn't think this was gonna be. Dude, they're getting paid. They're getting bonuses for sure.
Maycee Barber just got 50K.
This is the fight.
Was that the third or second? I can't remember.
Fight of the night.
That ain't no fight of the night. One bitch got killed, another one didn't.
Was it a third? Was it the third or the second?
You must have not saw the second, like in the beginning.
I like fucking with you, Daddy. I know how to fucking.
Nah, I know you get fucking blind and you get.
Was it the third or the second?
I'm not blind. The
Peek fight too was up there.
The mic must not be working.
I mean,
was it the third or the second?
Second round.
Second. Did you get hit by Barber too, bro?
It might be. I think they're just gonna give 50K to Maycee. If it was a third, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's just 50K to Maycee. That's what I was saying.
Oh, she's getting money for real, for sure. But I'm saying
that was the best performance tonight, and it was from the female fight.
If it was,
I'm just saying overall, the fight was fucking.
Yeah,
great.
yeah, sure.
That was the best performance I've seen tonight.
They both would have got 50 if that would have ended in 30.
I think they do, bro. What the?
I think you're seriously underestimating.
Pick got his ass
whooped.
Billy. It's the same shit. Pick got his ass whooped for the whole fight, pretty much.
Which one?
Yeah. The Peek fight. That was another. That was the fight of the night until this one.
I didn't see it. Missed that fight. Was that good?
Brendan Allen versus Silva was fantastic. Those guys absolutely threw
and
down.
I'm pissed too because
big momentum.
I'm pissed because I was looking
at a great fight.
I didn't put a trigger on the dog in that Peek fight because that line got smashed. I'm like, man, if I would have got like plus 170. I wish.
Those are for all the people.
I knew he was fade. I was waiting for him to get fade.
Yeah, I bet too much chalk. Well, there you go. A big fuck you to your face. I don't bet chalk. I bet winners.
Yeah,
damn it.
Jeez, Billy.
Nah, man, because a lot of people always say, you bet a lot of chalk. I can't tell your bets. You bet a lot of chalk.
You want a tissue? I'll give you a hug. All right, virtual hug.
Fuck a hug. I need a Maycee Barber fucking celebration party on the dance floor.
You definitely need a hug. You definitely need a hug. And this game, bro.
Let's get to the main event because you know what I mean. It might take him off.
You inviting the lawyer to the party?
Nah, he could stay his ass. He's actually already done it.
Yeah, what happened to those vibes?
Oh fuck. All right,
you're okay.
Topuria,
I like fucking with you.
Oh, I love Jones with each other. I think this line
y'all weren't saying. Wait, before we start, y'all weren't saying that when Alex made his UFC debut, and I told you Alex was going to knock the bull out, and he told me the information. Everybody was like, "Oh, Billy, you said Alex Pereira." Yeah. 2 years later, it's like, "Oh, fuck what the lawyer says now."
Who's y'all?
I don't even know what he's talking about. To be quite frank.
Everybody loves everybody. Right. It's all good, boys.
All right, Topuria, Emmett. I think this line is way too wide at 365.
Is it really though?
Win, but I mean, I don't. What are you guys doing, Danny? What do you do on this on Topuria, Emmett?
Topuria by murder. I like round 2 plus 1,000 by knockout and KO. It's just a little trendy. It's a little trend actually. Emmett has been finished twice, both in the second round, one by submission and one by knockout. He's getting older. He's older. Topuria, talking about the future, I think he is the future. And he's definitely got the speed advantage, the age advantage, just everything. Grappling, the wrestling.
Not the experience advantage.
Experience don't mean shit, bro. Because he's old as he's almost 40. I mean,
I'm just saying. I just had to throw that out.
I think he gets rocked, bro. Second round.
Yeah, the bookies are saying he's gonna get rocked.
All right, Billy, what do you got?
I got fight to start round 2, and I'm eyeing up I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, man. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is here, and I'm gonna bet Ilia Topuria round 3.
Okay.
Weezy? You want to bet?
I have no tracked action on this fight.
What?
I have no tracked action on this
The main
fight.
event.
I know. But my pick is
Put some
Topuria.
action on track, motherfucker.
My pick was Topuria by second round submission, but this money line is silly. I mean, like the money line for me, the only play is Emmett. You just have to say I don't think he's done at 38, and if he's not, he should have the better conditioning. He's fought the much better brand of competition. He has just as much power on the feet as Topuria does. It's just he's got to avoid the submission grappling game of Ilia because it's very, very good. Can't wait for this fight. But if I was to make a bet here, it would be the Emmett money line around plus 280.
Okay. Liam, what you doing?
Yeah, I feel like I have just a slight contrarian read this week, which is I think Topuria is going to win this fight by submission. One thing I try and do is I try and get my analysis done, or at least get my thoughts, my leans, my gut, my heart, what's in my heart on paper before I hear anything from anybody else. I don't want to be biased by it. So when I thought about this fight, when I did my own breakdowns, I think that Ilia Topuria is going to finish Josh Emmett in the first 2 rounds. Okay. And that's a gut level opinion by me. But the reason I felt that way is I think Josh Emmett's a great fighter, but I think he high rolled a lot of great performances. He won a bunch of big underdog spots. He basically put together this miraculous career run where he destroys his knee, absolutely destroys it against Shane Burgos, fights all the way through it, wins a couple more fights, and gets to the title shot. But in the title shot, it was not very competitive. He got absolutely mollywopped. He absorbed a ton of damage. That was not that long ago. So now he's getting right back in there because he's 38 and he needs to. He has no other choice. He is one of the oldest guys in the rankings in a very young division, and they will try to usher him out. So if it's not tonight against Topuria, they'll give him the next guy that people have vaguely heard of. It's a monster from the Caucasus region or somewhere else that nobody wants to fight because they're going to try and cash you out at 38. It's just a sad reality. So I think Josh Emmett, dangerous guy. He doesn't want to go softly into that good night. But I think he's going to swang and bang on the feet with a younger, more durable guy. And I think if somebody was to win this fight by submission, it would not surprise me at all if it's Topuria. It would shock me utterly if it's Josh Emmett, right? So I think that on the feet, it's a pretty honest fight where I favor Topuria based on youth, speed, and athleticism. But then I think that on the ground, it's a mismatch. And I think that we saw Yair Rodriguez running laps around Josh Emmett because he was hurt. So I think if they're hurt at all in these exchanges, I do believe that we're going to see Ilia Topuria submit Josh Emmett. So I like Ilia Topuria by sub, probably in round 2 or 3.
I took that as well. I took first minute and a half at plus 2,200, either fighter. Took a little snaggle on that one. And looking for something else. Show, what do you want?
I don't bet main events anymore.
God damn it. All right. Gotta get you here.
Well, he did say if he cast on the knockout.
Tonight has shown me, though, from my betting.
I'm sorry. I took Topuria over 2.5 as well. I took the Topuria.
Over 2.5?
Yeah. It's plus 325.
Yeah, it's a big number.
Go get a towel, bro. That's gonna be sweaty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a ballsy bet, man. It's for sure.
Plus 325. You know what I mean?
Over in any Topuria fight is definitely a ballsy bet. But yeah, it's Josh Emmett. He's a veteran. Step up in competition. You never know. There have been some overs that nobody if you would have said, "Oh, dude, I like Peek Mariscal to go the distance." People.
That was wild.
With you, dude. And
that would have been like this guy.
Rajabov Rebecki goes under 1.5. Nobody saw that coming. Maycee Barber finishing Ribas in the second round. It's been a weird night, man.
It's
Anything can happen, man. Maybe this goes 25 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Now I'm telling you right now, Topuria round 3 finish 10-1 odds, going down by the minute, down to 9-1 now.
Round 2.
Shit, I was gonna take round 2 at plus 400,
but
I already have the it's like a little backup for the over 2.5. Topuria in the over 2.5.
Listen, I hate.
I actually have that. No, you know what? I bet round 3 to back that up. Hold on.
When you get a matchup like this, that's the one of the guys that's almost 40, and you got the newcomer coming up that's young, and I hear people, who has he fought? Well, obviously, the guy that's like 10 years older is gonna have the bigger resume and more fights, and you get what I'm saying? It's just common sense. Emmett was a prospect and a newcomer coming up at one point, just like everybody else. I mean,
tough.
It is what it is.
If he's not hurt, he's a tough son of a bitch. So I think that's why the sub, like Liam was saying, the sub is live as hell.
Oh yeah, it's sub or knockout. It's pretty even. I think they got round 2 right now. What? Bet 360. Yeah, bet 365 is
145 plus 145 on the sub.
I'm sorry.
What'd you get in the sub? I got plus 145.
I didn't bet it, but that's just my lean on the fight. Honestly, the lines were kind of just fucking ruined on this fight. It's like at least if you're somebody like me, right? If you looked at this fight and you said to yourself, I think Ilia Topuria is going to win in the early going, that's what the bookmaker lined it. So I was just like, okay, me and y'all, we'll handshake agree on this one. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say something because G said Topuria should be a minus 185. You gotta think of as a bookie. You know how much money would have came on a minus one? I would put my mortgage on that shit.
I think
you know how much money would have been on Topuria? Like
265.
That's why he got destroyed. They're not
only that, he's so much younger. What is he, like 12 years younger or some shit? He's a lot younger than Josh Emmett, and those, that's a statistically significant thing. When you're 10 years younger, especially when it's like you're not like the 19-year-old fighting the 29-year-old. This is the 26-year-old fighting the 38-year-old. This is a significant
tough weight
age
cuts.
advantage here. That just that stat puts you at like minus 250. Just where that stat cashes. Like the benchmark for that stat would probably have you opening right there around minus 250. And then you add in the fact that Topuria is undefeated and Emmett's coming off a loss, and that the line's going to be here.
I was saying the Big Show a little bit on the podcast. I don't know if we were talking about it before the podcast or when the podcast started. I said I feel like the live line, the line is more predictive of what the live line is going to be like of Topuria being minus 350. I think that's indicate of basically he's going to win the first round.
Topuria's been a cash cow for me.
He's been a cash cow for me. The only time I ever beat him was my dumbass betting Bryce Mitchell.
Bro,
I got to see a cash live, man. I was the only person in there. Security came up to me after a cash live and told me to calm down. Bryce Mitchell came out. Everybody screaming out, "Go America, go USA!"
I hate that.
Topuria walks out. I'm clapping. He wins. I'm, me. I think he's about to tap. He's about to tap. Man, all that shit live in the event. One of the best moments of my life. Cashing the shit. Ilia Topuria is one of my favorite fighters. He's under that wing of TJ Dillashaw. I heard you, Nick, when you said you love him. I second you on that. He's under that wing of that TJ Dillashaw. Favorite fighters of my shit. So yeah, I'm all on Ilia Topuria.
I loved also when he punked Paddy Pimblett. Love that shit.
Right. And he's
Paddy's a weight class up, and he would get smoked by Topuria.
He doesn't talk a lot of shit. He doesn't do this and that. Like
I will say this though,
man.
I've been from the beginning. I remember since we were bragging.
You
came in late. Use this law, bro. I'm like, bro, Salal's about to get killed. He did survive.
I parlayed him at underdog odds.
Yeah, underdog odds. I'm like, what the fuck?
I parlayed that shit up like it was a minus 300.
As soon as I seen some of this, I'm like,
15 though. I think it was only like plus.
It was only it was pretty much even.
To be exact.
But it was just like since then it was never a look away. And
do you remember he fought real quick Damon Jackson?
Oh my god!
It was like a minus like 250-ish. I want to say 250-ish. I parlayed the whole card with him. With freaking Topuria.
But I'm a Topuria guy, man.
Who's in first?
We got first place right now. I believe it is because I'm refreshing mine because it's a little hard to see that. DeMar still in first place at 500. Looks like.
Dude, how am I not in first? I'm 4-7 on my picks. What the fuck, man? Is this shit fixed or what?
Well, we got Bakersfield 69 in second place at 475 with Mac, new first timer.
Let somebody be behind me. Okay, yes, at least somebody's behind me.
King Reed 450.
Wait. So Weezy wants somebody behind him.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah,
Pause. That's why I was laughing.
It wasn't me.
Pipe down, you guys.
Hey, that's experience. That's experience.
Hey, yeah, that's experience.
Yeah.
Look, this is where you go to get all the merch that we got on the site, man. Hey, all the donos you guys get you a shirt on the site, man, so you can wear it with us. Send us a picture. We're going to blow you up on our streams. We're going to post everybody on there that got the merch. We're going to have our own little segment, Saturday merch segment. You know what I mean? Whoever got the merch, you get a picture on the shirt. You get your
These
shirt.
These spices right here, unreal. Get them both. What I did is I mixed both. I took each one and mixed them both in both and mixed them together. It's freaking bomb, bro.
See that again, Nick?
You know, I took the cap off. I took the cap off the other, and then I mixed them.
Yo, we gotta get off the street, bro. We've been on here for too long.
That shit was funny the way he say, you know, I got both in there. I mixed both and then put the other one in the both.
Oh Lord, not good though. No joke. Like I'm not trying to sell the product.
Hey, but going to what Mills was saying about when he had that bet going into the fight, everybody was like, I love like when people are like, yeah, America, they're just cheering for a guy just because of his race or something. I'm like, that has nothing to do with it, bro. He's gonna lose. It's always a good feeling when you're on the opposite side because you already know all these casuals are like, yeah, America.
Yeah,
I don't care what he is.
Like at the UFC events, I'll tell you guys like this: you don't see a lot of color faces, you know, around them and stuff like that. So like, imagine like somebody, of course, like they add a little bit more emphasis. Like I'm going for them because they're from a different country or something. It's like, nah, bro, I just like this fighter.
That's what I'm saying.
So that right after that. We're at a live event. Imagine everybody screaming, "Yeah, go, do this, do that." I'm screaming, celebrating afterwards. Like, he tapped, and security comes up to me and says, "You need to quiet down. You need to start walking around the section." Like one fucking person with my.
I'm like, bro, like, come on. Did you hear everybody else? like
one person with a fucking girl next to me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do we? And the whole arena could be yelling this and that. Like, all right. Ain't the first time it happened, though. I'm kind of used to it.
If that wins, right? It's by knockout, you think, right?
But yeah, this fight though, man. Honestly,
back there and he's wearing a pink jacket and a floppy hat, dude. It's not bad.
Marab.
Beautiful. Oh, I gotta pee. Oh shit, we have commercial.
Dude, he's always had that. It looks like he's got who's the other fighter like that?
Water.
I think it's Sebastian. Sebastian's got like that.
Sebastian's got that, and so does Alexander Hernandez.
Yeah, like that pokey, poke.
Yeah,
it looks like his ribs coming out. Like
it looks like something's poking out.
Yeah.
Like it's out of
Whose mic is that though?
You hear that? You do hear it? Okay, I thought it was crazy.
That's probably mine.
Fuck up.
Because she's in the
Well, mute real quick, then.
That's definitely me. She's cooking up some shit.
Oh,
I was gonna say, Danny, it sounds like some shit is going on at somebody's house.
She's cooking us some shit in the kitchen right now.
You better hope that shit not about to blow the fuck up on the stove, man. That shit sound like a
boom.
Hey. That's how you properly sear something, my friends.
She knows what she's doing. Trust me.
You don't stop.
She knows what she's doing. I ain't catch the invite over for dinner yet, so I ain't never tasted.
Here we go. Oh yeah, come make that 7-hour trip.
Josh Emmett came back way too quick, folks. Way too quick. He should have took his time and fought somebody else that's not as explosive as this guy, if you ask me. But I think he came back way too quick.
I agree. He also got lucky in 2 of his fights against Ige and Cater, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Liam had a good line, I think, in one of his things. He was saying, like, he's been overachieving as a dog, this and that. So we've been riding him. We've been riding that shit for the longest. He barely lost for his last fight. But, wow. Besides that, it's kind of one of those things. He's been a dog in, like, a lot of fights.
No, he lost, like, for sure in his last fight. He got finished.
Oh, definitely. He got his ass whooped by Yara Rodriguez, bro.
Rodriguez,
it was
it was.
You know what sucked? I had Yair by knockout and like beat the closing line by a significant amount. I think it was like plus 350,
Hey,
closed
rocked him.
plus 250. I literally said in my article, I'm like, it's gonna be a flying knee. He flying knees into a takedown, into a triangle choke. I was like,
quick as hell too. Like,
no.
what are you doing? You're trash.
Exactly, dude. I'm like, I can't forgive you.
Dude,
Why did I not
dying.
have the ITD? I'm stupid,
like-
but I can't forgive you.
You can tell when people got money on a specific prop, bro.
Hey,
You're
y'all about
trash,
to
you
get
know-
out of here. It's a little locker room birthday party. She turned 10 years old.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. June birthdays for the win.
Yep, she about to skate it up at a skate party. So, yeah, man. Hopefully, Topuria ends out this night right. Round 2 to start. And everything else good for the night, you know. But, yeah, let's go, man. Pop Sports Radio. Smash that like button. Peace.
Everybody, the viewers, you guys need to... Wait, is this going on YouTube?
It's on YouTube.
Okay, well, you guys need to subscribe, like, comment, and share because you guys need to. It's not a... It is a command. It's not something you don't do. It's a command.
Yes, I like that.
She's laying down the
Happy
law.
birthday, little
What
walker
you
up.
must do.
It's a command. She definitely got that from her mom.
That was rough.
I gotta hire her to be my PR team. You will subscribe to Liam's channel. You will like the video.
And comment with a
Make
positive
me say
comment.
it twice. That's.
What is she cooking, by the way? Now I'm interested here.
I think she's making some chicken sandwiches or something.
Well, we
She's
just
cooking
got
out
wild
the chicken
off
right
the
now.
rip.
Oh, yep.
Josh Emmett was not here to have a long fight. It doesn't look like.
I took a little schniggle schnaggle on 458 Emmett by knockout. Just in case.
But I always say that too. That one of the best fights I've seen was that Burgos and Emmett fight. It was crazy.
That was one of the most.
That shit was so wild.
That shit makes you think that Shane Burgos is
Bro,
way better than what
and-
it is.
Yeah, Emmett's tough as hell. He tore his ACL in the first minute and a half in that fight. And
Yeah, that's
he's
true.
Slinging and
I
banging.
was actually rewatching that fight. I was trying to kill 2 birds at 1 stone this week for tape study, and that was the fight I chose to watch.
Ooh, big overhand just missed for Emmett. Good body head by Emmett.
It's also too. I think older, all the injuries. People forget he had a back surgery. When he came back, I think he fought Michael Johnson. Got that crazy
Huge
knockout.
right hand connection.
But-
Sorry about that.
That was my
so
concern,
right
though,
there, Danny.
about Emmett.
It's just too many stuff.
Oh,
added
it was
up.
right in the temple.
And I feel like Danny, as you get older, it's not like your body's getting healthier. And then on top of that, you go take 6 months later after your
4 months.
4 months later after your biggest career
They're
beatdown.
throwing. Big right there lands by Topuria.
Just weird.
Hell yeah,
It
it's
seems like
funny.
Topuria has been going mostly first and third or second and fourth. He just keeps extending these exchanges a little bit
That check left
longer.
just missed. Oh my god.
Longer than he should, I think.
Oh,
In
he's
the
landing
pocket.
some
Hey,
good
what's
shots.
that?
He's taking
I
some
should have bet
decent
knockout
left
for
back.
Topuria.
What is that thing on
Oh,
his
good
thigh?
connection from Topuria with a freaking beautiful flip and then another two behind it.
Oh, never
I
mind.
see why the over-under was like this. These boys are swinging for
Dude,
fuck
yeah.
50K. They're not swinging for no win purse or no championship shot. They're swinging for 50K tonight.
Well, dude, think about that fight with Yair Rodriguez. Josh Emmett at no point was like, let me try and preserve
Yeah.
myself. He was like, I'm going to try and kill this guy. So,
Before he
as
kills
started
me.
to get hurt, he was like, I'm
Before
throwing
he
the
kills
hardest
me.
shots I can. He actually hurt Yair briefly, but Yair was just so much better at recovering in that fight.
Topuria wants to be in the clinch, well, not the clinch, but close to the clinch. He's great at short range. So when he gets in the pocket there, he lands those short bolo type. You know what I mean?
It doesn't feel like it tonight. Tonight feels like he wants to fight at distance.
No,
He's being more patient. What's up, right?
He's been pressuring. Emmett's the one who's retreating a lot here.
Yeah. He's going
Because
before. He
Emmett likes
wants
to
to
blitz in. You're seeing Topuria kind of set the table for himself, wade his way into distance.
Yeah, I
Use
love what he's
support.
doing. Yeah, taking his time, being patient, not reckless. Because Emmett can crack, bro.
Yeah,
So-
one shot. It's your night.
I mean,
Ooh,
it's
that
been
was
a
a nice
long
right
time.
by Emmett. It was on the gloves, but that still hurt.
It's a little overrated because he hasn't knocked nobody out in I don't know how long, but he does have a ton of knockdowns.
Yep.
I think the most in the UFC, don't he?
He'll flatline.
Yeah, he went on a streak of I think 6 or 7 fights in a row where he recorded one.
Yeah.
But I think in his last 5 fights, he's like 3-1 to the knockdown. If my memory serves.
Nice low kick by Topuria.
I did all the numbers for this fight like a week ago. It's so crazy how you go through so many fights that you literally start forgetting things that you knew earlier in the week. You're like, I think that's the case, but
Good shot by Emmett.
It's just so much information, bro.
Yeah, dude. For 14
I salute
fights, I mean,
Wheezy, man, because
soldier of
numbers.
fortune. On Sundays too. I mean, come on.
What low kick that hurt Emmett?
Oh, good calf kick.
Come on.
Certainly
That's the
bro.
round 2. That's it. Bro.
Another one low
We just
ankle.
need round 2. We just need
That's
fight to
it.
start round 2. That's it.
Well, no,
Like
I need him to knock him out in round 2. But
Yeah,
you
Emmett
got,
just
you got.
To start round 2.
Oh, okay.
Emmett's
Well,
just throwing.
Nick's got over 2.5.
Minus 152.
I have a couple bets, so it all depends.
Minus
Oh,
152.
good low kick from
You
Emmett.
got all sides. You
That's
got
low kick
everything.
for the fight.
Nick's got
Oh,
unders,
man.
overs,
Oh, good
Emmett.
low kick by Emmett.
Topuria.
I have
need
just Emmett by
Topuria.
KO as a little backup plan.
I think what we've seen so brilliantly from Topuria so far in this fight is that he's getting into range, slipping out of the way of the shots. Because Josh Emmett likes to set his feet. If he's going to attack you defensively, he's setting his feet and trying to swing for your head. So if Ilia continues to throw and then move his head out of the way of the returns, Josh just doesn't mix it up that much to the body. And he does it when he's coming forward, not when he's moving backwards or staying stagnant. So I just think that's a couple reads that Ilia's been making early in this fight. And he looks very sharp right now.
Yeah, he definitely does. A game.
8 seconds, 5
I'm
seconds.
more, like I said, I'm more impressed because his patience, his movement, like you were saying, shutting up defensive wise. He's always keeping that chin nice and tucked.
All right, so Emmett under his left eye. It's already cut in the corner, and it's
Yeah,
freaking
he's got it cut.
purple.
Yeah,
blue,
should fight to start round 2.
So
there you go.
one other thing to think about, guys, and just for people that may be newer to betting, when you're looking at a UFC fight, one thing you want to try and do is ascertain who's the closest parallel to this fighter they're fighting this weekend that they fought before, because that should give you some good information. Like if this guy goes for single legs, does he defend single legs? Things like this, right? And in this fight, the thing that stood out to me is like, who is Ilia Topuria most like on the list of guys Josh Emmett's fought? I would argue it's Jeremy Stephens. He's a guy that swings with a lot of power. Yeah. He's not afraid to get in your face. He's not afraid to walk you down. He's got a little bit of movement, a little bit of boxing, but really it's not that sophisticated. It's violent, it's pressure, and he believes he can hurt you better than you can hurt him.
I would believe it was Shane Burgos, though, because
I would say none of them.
I would say from the aspect
I think Topuria's Topuria
was going to do with the wrestling. That's the reason why I watched the Shane Burgos fight specifically. I wanted to see Josh Emmett's wrestling exchanges.
I think he's just a better MMA fighter than both those
Emmett can
guys.
wrestle.
I definitely agree, but I'm just saying in terms of proximity, right? Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Approaches the fight the same way. I think Topuria's ground game is fucking level.
Yeah, people forget about it.
Like Stevens. Yeah, dude, it's been a while, so people are like, "Oh, this guy's just a striker. He's a swing and bang guy." I'm like, "He's a Georgian wrestler with some front headlock upside."
That was a real good. See a low kick by Emmett? Right in the ankle.
I just saw it right now. Yeah.
Can we get one more round?
No. Casimir.
Now Emmett's starting to get off a little bit better because he's on the front foot. Ilia's got to take that back to take over this fight again, because he just let Emmett back into the fight a little bit with that exchange. But now look at that. Emmett just put himself right on the back foot. Unable to maintain that forward pressure right now with the way Ilia's circling. And it just seems like Ilia's not using as much energy in this fight.
Yeah, he's I think he's maybe waiting for the third, fourth.
Yeah. Listen to that tweet from Alan Juban. I thought was prescient. He was saying elite footwork, I think, from Ilia Topuria. That's really what's setting the table for him and making all the difference. He's just moving a little bit better.
Good check left there by Topuria.
Emmett's keeping a good account of himself, though. I got to say, I thought that he was going to get hurt way worse in round 1. So he's already held up a little bit better. And I think the lack of kicks is making it easier for him to adjust with the boxing. I think it'd be smart if Topuria could mix in those kicks.
Ooh, left by Emmett. See it?
I think, where are you at?
I was right afterwards. Yeah, I know you're a little bit ahead of me.
Okay. I'm at like 3:23, 2, 1.
Yep, 2 seconds.
Cool. That was a good outside low kick, but then a nice right hook from Topuria. Really seemed to move Emmett that time. Oh, and a big counter right hand, but Emmett returned with a left hook. Put a jab on him.
Whoa.
It seems like Topuria just isn't showing a lot of wear on his face or any damage through this point, which is surprising. That was a big left hook for Josh Emmett. One of his better punches.
Oh, yeah.
Man, Topuria's defense, bro. His boxing. I love it.
Nice low kick.
Oh, good right hand from Topuria. He's starting to
Oh,
intercept
that
the
flipped him.
guard.
That flipped,
Yep.
See, I was waiting for it. His feet kind of went out underneath him when he landed that.
And this is the thing about Emmett, though, man. He really doesn't go into retreat mode very often. He just sets his feet, fires back. He might attempt a takedown or something, but he normally doesn't retreat for very long.
2:30 left, halfway through the second round.
Circle, reset, goes for that overhand, didn't find it. Feints the left hook. Oh, that was a good connection by Emmett, but it seemed like he kind of caught him with the end of his glove.
Yeah.
See, I love being too. I actually like
better than I thought he would. It looked like he got punched right through the face, but
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Like this.
Topuria keeps doing this every time. Like he's being his defensive skills right now are way better than before.
I think he's getting caught with more. Maybe he's better than all the guys he's already fought because I do see Emmett catching him. .140 left, almost 141.
I mean, the striking numbers are damn near identical.
Right?
Yeah, like 35 to 39 significant strikes in favor of Emmett, 26 to 26 for both fighters to the head, 7 body shots, 8 body shots now for Emmett, 1 to the body for Ribas.
What's the odds to
No, I don't think. Oh, that. Oh, right, drop with the right hand. Yep. Well, kind of off balance, but that was 100% drop.
Ooh,
Come on, last one more round. Last more round. Oh, he just got knocked out.
No,
that's what we're talking about.
That was a slip. That wasn't a knockdown.
Bro,
slip.
Oh, you talking about Topuria? Yeah, that was definitely.
Yeah. Emmett was a knockdown, flash knockdown.
That was a nice combination by Topuria when he.
I need this round 3 for Topuria.
3 seconds left. Nice jab by Topuria. Emmett, that backed Emmett up.
I'm sorry, I don't give a shit what those numbers say. This is a perfect example, bro. Come on, man. Topuria is having a clinic in this fight.
38 seconds. Survive, Emmett. Just survive a little bit longer. Get to the second round from there, at least.
It was drooling? Did you see it?
Oh, big shot by both guys, but I think Topuria landed one there in the pocket. Kick by Topuria. Overhand right misses there by Emmett.
Emmett seems to be taking really big, deep breaths at the 18-second mark.
And I think his left.
Oh, and he just got rocked with a right hand, and he went down to a knee. He went down to a knee. He's getting blasted on right now. Topuria tried to close the show. He let him back to his feet. Emmett is hurt, but 5 seconds left.
Oh, he's definitely hurt.
Swung for the fences, missed by a mile. He is badly compromised going into round 3.
Yeah, his left
He just
eye
looked
is
at
on
Ilia
his
Topuria like, bro, please.
I'm not either going to get a third round stoppage at plus 1,000 or hit the 375.
Damn, I needed that round 2 plus 1,000.
I'm a little worried they could stop this in between rounds. Josh Emmett was not with
it.
He was quote unquote not with the program to end that round. He was looking over at Ilia like, bro, why are you so mad at me?
Right? I mean,
he's like, dude, relax, bro. We're just here for the money. I thought, like, God. He's like, I didn't know it was personal between us like this.
I
have kids. I have a family, dude. He's like,
right.
I got third round plus 1,000, and I got Topuria to win and the over 2.5. So if this can end in the last, 2.5 minutes of this third round, I'll hit the 375 and then the 1,000 plus 1,000.
I'm half rooting for you, half not rooting for you.
I'm rooting for you because
I need round 3. I need round 3 alone.
Topuria. I just got Topuria locked in with everything you could think of.
Yeah, bro. What? Plus 1,000, bro? We take the plus 1,000. We fucking.
Oh, but I like both.
Shut off the stream and turn off the internet. Make sure the FBI doesn't come to our house for the James Krause shit.
I mean, listen, if you cash it late in the third round, you still cash the plus 1,000. So let's get. Oh, that was right in the back of the head, but I mean, it wasn't his fault because he turned on him. But
I'm just saying, Danny, like everybody started cashing the same prop, and this shit started going down. A couple phone calls started happening, and
if y'all like Josh Emmett at plus 300, you'll love him at plus 850.
Yo,
right.
I'm actually.
Bro, we hear this all the time. Oh, it's not disrespectful.
The minus 350
I remember
line was indicative of that Josh Emmett was going to lose the first.
The bookies were not going to give you Topuria like minus 190, 200. Like,
no way.
That shit was going to get smashed.
Smack.
Like, I remember when Burns was like plus 3 something on Magny. Disrespectful. I'm like, bro, Magny's been subbed by bombs compared to Burns. Like
mission losses, yeah.
Like, we're never going to get that back. I had Burns plus 325, I think it was, for sub. That was the easiest money I made.
Bombs is with me. He's rooting for a
Shavkat Lakhmanov plus 420 by sub against Neil Magny.
Round 3?
Bro, I had round 3.
When I saw it, I was like, this can't be real.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I had round 3 again, too, with Neil.
Oh, good luck, man.
Oh, that's a great bet, dude.
Bro, it was awesome. Like,
who was Shavkat's last fight? Jeff Neal?
Neal, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I'm getting Neal and Magny mixed up.
350.
I thought that was like a group cashing when we cashed that.
That was a big right hook from Ilia Topuria, and he's walking him down like he doesn't give a fuck what's coming back right now. Throwing jabs.
We all need
3:39 on the clock. Dude, Ilia Topuria is walking him down like he's
trying to get this
bag right now. He's
like,
stay here.
He's like, I'm going to do it for the boys at Pub Sports Radio.
Oh, big right hook, but now a nice left hook counter from Emmett. That's what Emmett does so well.
yeah.
He just loads up that left hook and says, you want to get close to me? Hold this.
He's doing
nice jab. The jabs of Topuria are just painted.
Bro, just everything. Everything looks clean.
Oh, good. That hurt, Emmett. Emmett just took a back step there.
Come on, Emmett, die,
Face
Emmett.
looks like one time he was hit with a frying pan from a angered individual. That's what it looks like right now.
Damaged in his fights.
It looks like somebody who is not a Josh Emmett fan brought a frying pan to this fight. And
that right hurt him.
Oh, come on.
Emmett's landing a couple of shots here.
Yeah, I was going to say, they both just stood in front of each other like it was a rock'em sock'em robots.
And one's being affected by somebody's shots.
Oh, my God.
Which is
Emmett's
Emmett.
game. Emmett's game.
Ilia with a big right hand.
Close.
Dude, that eye.
Josh Emmett's showing a lot of toughness, but he keeps blinking, dude. It looks like his face is messed up.
But a lot of those shots, I keep saying this.
2.5?
Topuria keeps blocking some of them because he keeps.
Oh, good left hook. Oh, beautiful right hand as well. This is
Let's go, Nikki.
Come on, now we need the third round. Come on.
Yeah, stop him here. That'd be beautiful.
Topuria.
Topuria is touching him well with these jabs.
And the
good right
looks
hand
good
again.
too, man.
Oh, dude, Josh
Doing
Emmett looks like
everything,
he's the victim of a violent crime now. This is getting brutal.
Look at that eye.
Oh, just stop it after the third round.
Dude, it looks like the frying pan guys got back after him.
Oh my God, bro! They got
2 minutes.
Throwing
but not really on it.
Jeez. Oh my God.
Jeez,
dude.
bro, this is brutal, man.
You can't serious. Somebody's got to tell Topuria corner to.
Oh, that right.
Do we see Emmett retire after this?
1-2 by Topuria. Nice jab by Topuria. Nice left hook by Topuria. Nice right on the temple by Topuria. Answered back. No, that left was blocked by Topuria. Jab by Topuria.
Good low kick.
Bro, the step
This is
back
a
and oh
grimy,
my God,
gritty
bro.
fight.
The shots that Topuria is blocking, bro.
jab.
I've never been this happy for defense like for Topuria tonight. I don't know if you guys
that left
watch
hook
it.
was
He's like boop boop pop pop. Like his movement is insane.
118.
I think Josh Emmett is the fighter that he most respects that he's ever fought, and you're seeing that in his approach. You know, he's not over swinging quite as much. He's not doing some of the
He's
things
not right,
where
yeah.
when he's fighting a Jai Herbert, he's like, get over here.
Yep,
Bam!
he's swinging recklessly.
Yeah, look at his chin's been tucked the
1
entire
minute mark.
That's what I'm saying. Those hands, bro.
Also.
He's blocking like 50% of those shots every time.
Oh, beautiful right hand, left hook, right hand. Topuria is just painting a masterpiece.
Oof. Man, Emmett's got a chin.
Josh
what I'm
Emmett
most
looks
impressed
like
with is he looks like he's still breathing through his nose, Topuria.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that's another thing. You know, first round, 5 rounds, never been 5 rounds. So
yeah,
Josh Emmett may end this fight a different species than he began. This is just a mutilation, dude.
Yeah, this is gonna go to the 4th, unfortunately.
This is so stupid, bro.
He's gonna get cast as an orc in the next.
Oh, that was a
Lord of
good
the
right
Rings
hand from
movie.
Josh Emmett. That was one of his better connections in about.
Oh yeah, straight to the down
8
fight.
minutes.
throwing the towel.
I'm surprised to see this going this long, man. Josh Emmett looks like he is
I'll
not
take the
very
plus
comfortable, but he
375.
is just so tough, dude. He doesn't know what else to do but keep moving
Look
forward.
at that face. Well, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't say because he still has to win. Topuria has to win.
Right.
But
right.
I also have freaking Emmett at knockout plus 450. The only way he wins this is by knockout or submission, but I don't see him submitting Topuria. So I'm kind of, no matter what. Oh man, just throw the towel in. Just throw it in. You're a freaking fighter that's taken so much damage in his career.
Yeah, your 3rd round KO bet is still alive if they throw in the towel.
Right,
here.
that's true.
Is it really?
Sometimes some bookies, but Vada be on some bullshit.
No, that would be third
They're
round.
gonna let him go.
The fourth round has to start. You know,
they get more money if he gets the win, so they're gonna talk him into it, not out of it.
Yeah, they don't. You rarely see that MMA, bro.
Right.
Because they got like some of the fighters literally tell their corners like, "You're not stopping it." Like, I want to go out on my shield. I always say, bro, you gotta save these fighters sometimes. Like boxing, bro. Throw that towel in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta save these fighters, bro.
They're gonna be in there ready to bang, but bro, like,
you gotta hit them with the. You want to fight 6 months from now. You want to fight another year and a half again because you
want to have CTE like coming up pretty soon. Like shit, look at Ribas.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Look, Peek is gonna be the fastest guy to CTE I've ever seen. Mark that right now. Like,
I mean, dude,
he had a drug pass history, so that could probably describe his chin a little bit.
It's crazy.
Couple good tight jabs there from Ilia Topuria, 437. That was a good connection with the right hand from Josh Emmett, but just doesn't seem like he was able to follow up right now.
He fucking face planted into the cage after.
Yep.
Hold up. Edge, I want to know where Ron you gave Emmett.
He's joking with you.
I don't know.
He said Emmett first. He said Emmett first round, I think, or something like that.
Wow, these jabs from Topuria are changing the complexion of this fight. He seems to have simplified his approach. He's like, all right, let's just do this. I'm going to walk you down with just jabs. He's literally just walking him down with the jab right now. No right hand. He said F the right hand, bro.
Bro, Emmett looks like the creature from
lightning.
The Lord of the Rings or whatever the fuck is called.
Yeah, Dork. That's why I said he's gonna get cast as an orc.
Oh, you heard? I didn't even hear you say.
Yeah.
Bro, he literally looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like that. Yeah.
Bro.
We got a thunderstorm here.
Yeah, his left orbital is probably broken.
Ed said, I bet on him. Ed said, I bet on him. I have to give him a round.
But tell you what happened, my brother? My brother been sleepwalking lately because they put him on a new medication for his bipolarism. He broke his oral bone, and he looked like Frankenstein. Got 15 stitches right here and 3 on his nose. I woke up at like 3, 4 in the morning, and I just heard moaning. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And it got louder, and I went downstairs. My brother's squirting blood out of his side of his head.
Hipster. He's trolling now. He's like, "Where are y'all watching?" It's easy 3-0 for Evan. Topuria, and he's like,
"My dog's bark because of lightning." Go.
Well, if you like Josh Emmett at plus 800, you'll love him at plus 900.
Tell me, hold up, keep that picture up. Oh no. Go back, Big Show. Go back real quick to that comment. Tell me, fucking Wheezy in that picture don't look alike. You're fucking twins.
I've never worn a bow tie in my life.
I know what that is.
Well, no, I've worn tuxedos before, but
I know, hipster. I know who you are, by the way.
Is his identity a secret?
Right, Nick's over here. Like, I know who you are. I'm a private investigator.
Here, put it in the back.
I know where you live.
Yeah, Emmett is still scrapping here. I mean,
he's trying. He's still throwing a little bit, but
that's what it is in the back. Just put it in the back. Oh, lightning. Oh, here we go.
I must say, it's kind of nice, fellas, that we're going to have a fight night end before 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. I mean, we have a chance of a life, on a Saturday night. I mean, God
right.
Yeah,
the UFC normally doesn't give us that kind of consideration, but
they do not. They do not. I don't think I've been out on a Saturday night in a while, unless I was down in San Antonio.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how long.
Yeah, because Biddy's probably going to fall asleep.
Or with my Danny in Miami, right? No.
Yeah.
Oh, afterwards. Yeah, afterwards.
This is a much closer round here. Topuria has just been keeping the basic jab approach going, but seems like Emmett's starting to find a couple of counters, but he just looks so bad visually that it's hard for him to. Oh, he just got dropped with a big left hook. He got dropped with the right hand. He's down. Josh Emmett is down bad.
Yes!
He is in a bad situation, and Ilia Topuria is trying to pass the
sub him.
Right hands.
I'll take an extra little.
Oh, and now Josh Emmett turns and gives his back. Ilia's trying to open up with ground and pound shots. He's opening up with left hands to the head. Left hands to the head.
Joking.
Left hands to the head. Now another right hand. He's trying to open up to the body. Big hooks, big uppercuts. Another right hand, a left hook. Josh Emmett looks like he has been victimized by criminals. He looks like he's been assaulted by many men. Several men have attacked Josh Emmett.
A roving gang of thugs.
Ilia Topuria and his 3 cornermen are holding Josh Emmett down, and they are beating him up. Ilia Topuria almost mounted him. Now he's on top. Josh Emmett's being tough.
He could have got the neck there.
Oh, he just got the mount. He just stepped over into an easy mount. He's trying to open up with ground and pound shots.
This is an ass shake.
Finish him. Finish him.
Finish him. I think this is over right here.
Finish
He's
him.
beating him up with big ground and pound shots.
Bro, stop this fight.
I'll take the finish too.
Wow.
Stop this fight.
Topuria is opening up with ground and pound. Emmett does not defend himself. Oh, here's a rear naked choke. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, he's not going to get.
Oh my God, we had that if there was more time.
Please.
To be honest, dude, if Josh Emmett's corner doesn't stop this, it's irresponsible.
He was on top of him for like 10 seconds.
Bro,
dude, he needs to like they need to be like, look, if you don't feel like you can knock this guy out, we gotta stop.
Man,
this,
don't let him.
Bro, this is horrible.
Oh my dog, and he's fucking crying.
It's an ass shaving.
Like
that 10-8 rounds.
His entire left.
It's an ass shaving
destroyed.
with the biggest razor in the world.
Oh my God.
Was this line?
Was you guys like Josh
Was
Emmett
this
at
line
plus
disrespectful,
800?
boys?
You will have him at plus 1,200.
Like, was this line disrespectful?
Not after
no.
Right
That's why I parlayed Topuria with my mom, with everybody. Parlays everywhere. Topuria is at it.
Oh, don't let this guy fight. Don't let this guy fight a 5th round, man. Just
Well, I want them to so I can get this sub, but otherwise, yeah.
You almost had it, yeah.
If we're talking about responsible health choices, he doesn't go out there. If we're talking about Liam's bets, he goes out there, no punches like a grown-up. All right, let's just take him down and sub him like a gentleman.
All right, they're talking to Emmett right now.
Oh, God damn it.
Care about your fighter, do not let him fight.
If he can
You care about your fighter. You do not let him fight.
You think he retires after this fight, bro? Because this is
I definitely do.
It's like
they're letting him fight. They're letting it go. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm
right now, Ziggy.
I'm acting like I'm bitty. Tafa, you soft, bro. You got Emmett over here looking like an alien. He's still fighting.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
He's got both eyes on the right side of his face, and he's like, "Put me out there, coach."
You telling me he could see? There's no way he could see, bro.
Bro, Topuria should be finished in Josh Emmett.
Dude, Emmett is coming forward.
Bro, they should have stopped it last round
with absolute hammers from his hip.
Oh my God, he's going. Oh God, Lord.
He's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna go out swinging.
He needs a knockout.
This is where Topuria should probably fucking wrestle.
Yeah, because he's swinging.
He knows that Emmett's just going to be swinging
counter just perfectly.
I mean, he's missing easily, but
bro, you can only see out of one fucking eye, bro.
Yeah,
he's going to be throwing like Trevor Peek in the 5th round.
Oh, these jabs are just the difference maker, right? Josh Emmett doesn't throw jabs. He throws a bunch of loopy shots and left hooks and all this stuff. So when it lands, it looks big and powerful, but it gives Topuria so much more time to get away from it. Whereas Josh Emmett's coming forward and he's getting touched with this every time.
Oh, look at Frankenstein with that face. Jesus.
Dad Father, I'm going to change a couple words. Dad Father said, he said, look, I'm retiring after this fight. Let me bang! That's literally what he said. Literally what he said.
Let me bang, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, this is bad. Oh, my God.
I mean, this round was bad for him. He's not getting it, but it's
bro, who jinxed it? I think it was Weezy or somebody said, "Oh, watch, this fight's gonna go a distance."
Yeah.
Bro, I was like minus 700 to go no distance.
Oh my God, I know.
When I took that
it's one of those
over
nights, dude. I should have known. I'd be like 3 units on
right. Damn it.
He can't. He's just throwing them. He doesn't even know where he's throwing them. He just,
he's yawning.
He's trying to get. You're
yawning.
You
know, Israel Adesanya has that expression: "Don't throw and hope, aim and fire." Yeah. Josh Emmett's doing none of that shit. Yeah, he's going. I hope he's here.
I can't see.
He's like, if this one lands, this guy's fucked. I don't know where he is, but if it lands, he's fucked.
2:45.
Gotta give himself a chance, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Nice dig to the body by Emmett.
Oh, there's the
Topuria
takedown that you want to
finally
see.
goes for a takedown.
Smart
Yo,
IQ.
this is the thing
Goes
that's
for a
disrespectful,
takedown.
though.
He's immediately in half guard.
Did it look
Lands
like he
a
couldn't do
big
that all
elbow.
night?
Oh,
he
easy.
At the point in this fight, did it look like he couldn't get that takedown easily? Like
He could have got it anytime he wanted.
I mean, let's be honest though.
Anytime he wanted.
This is a showcase fight for Topuria. You know he wanted a highlight knockout, bro. You definitely know.
I mean,
And
it's
he's
still a highlight hole.
dude.
He
Now
highlighted
you're
this
gonna
whole
have a
fight.
fucking highlight decision if you're not careful.
Right? Yeah. Either way, like performance, highlight
Oh,
performance.
God.
This shit. Oh my
Yeah.
god, bro.
Yeah, but you can't finish the one eye guy. That's
Oh, here we
Yes.
go.
Billy.
Billy, the ref should have stopped him
Being
off
real
forward.
with you. I'm being real with you.
You always gotta have that guy,
ain't
bro.
gonna be getting no title shot.
Are you serious right now?
He ain't
Who's
getting a
who's
title
beating
shot,
Emmett
dude.
like this?
Who's getting? Is
He's
he
about
getting
to
a
be
title shot after
14-0,
this? Or no?
bro.
Who's whooped his ass like
Jeremy
this,
Stevens
bro?
knocked him out. I mean, but other than that, man.
No, but that's
You're
finished. But
talking
I'm
about
saying
4 months after you got the worst
Nobody
ass
beat
whooping
the
in
brakes
this
off
sport.
him.
no, this is the worst ass whooping he's ever took, bro. No question.
So back to back
No
worst ass
question.
whoopings in his career. Is
No
Topuria
question.
that good, or is
Wait.
Josh Emmett just not as good as we think he is?
Well, he's 39, almost 39
Emmett
years
is
old.
still
You tripping,
beats,
bro.
beats
I'm not tripping. I'm
anybody
just
You're
being.
definitely tripping.
the top 10 and up.
Look at that Granby roll.
Come on.
Hold on.
Yes,
let me
go
write down.
again.
Oh, get this guillotine. He has one of the best guillotines I've ever seen. Fucking use it, please.
He went to his back. He went to the
Look at this
back.
rolling.
I
man.
hate him. I hate him.
I hate
That's
him.
it.
He's
I'm
trash.
throwing out
He's
my
trash.
Ilia Topuria t-shirt is going to get burned
He's
before it
trash.
arrives, dude. I'm going to call the
You
mailman.
gonna
Don't
pull
bring
a
that
mid?
to my house.
That's not me. No, that's that. Maybe that is me.
Leon's about to pull Mills. He's like, I'm gonna unfollow you. You getting blocked? You're trash.
Oh, my God. I bet.
No,
I
he's
bet
got the back and he's got both hooks in, you guys. Well, now only one.
we can't get that lucky. I don't know. That would be nice though. Oh, he flattened him out.
Bro, hey.
Let's go from here if Emmett makes a mistake.
Head arm.
Weezy, talking about you were saying earlier, Topuria still looks good, gas tank wise. Like,
Yeah, unbelievable, dude.
Crazy.
He's never even been scheduled for 5
Oh,
rounds.
if he would like have another minute, maybe. But
And it didn't look like he had the best weight cut
But it's
either.
okay. It's okay.
yeah,
He was late to the scales. You know, he looked like he was very relieved when he made weight.
Submission prop.
Wow.
Topuria
Topuria
over 2.5,
by
baby.
decision. Who had that ticket?
bro. I want to see
Topuria
that.
over
Dude,
2.5
it was
plus
plus
375.
900. And I have to give a shout out to my guy, Lieutenant Dan. He told me, he's like, should I take it? I was like, I just don't see a world in which Emmett survives all this damage. Well, God bless you, Josh Emmett. You are a soldier of fortune.
that
You
plus
did
1,000.
not win. You did not win a second of that fight, but you
Not
did
even.
absolutely fight your heart out. So if he can retire, I mean, dude, here's the other thing though. Sometimes as bettors, we're uncharitable with these guys. At the end of the day, if this is Josh Emmett's last fight, if he retires on this, what else could you say? But thank you for an incredible career. I mean, he's been in mostly wars for
He
our
gave us-
entertainment, and he just gave us everything he had. You know, maybe he didn't have enough to win anymore, but I really thought that was beautiful.
That's profit. No, I didn't have by decision. I just had the Topuria and the over 2.5 for plus 375.
They were
So I got a bounce,
They can
unfortunately.
hear the pan going on.
I hope
Dude,
everybody
we're
had a
reality.
good night. I got to bounce, everybody. Have a great
Bye,
night.
Weezy.
We'll see you on Stack Diggers tomorrow night, everybody.
That hair is
Weezy,
flowing
much
out.
love, brother. Much
All
love.
right, we'll see you all soon, man.
Yo, Perfect Reality says Liam's hate him. Learn the one weird trick to ruining Liam's Topuria by decision. Dude, these people in the chat are funny as fuck. I
Bro,
appreciate
for
each
real.
and every one of you guys.
This
Listen.
is wild.
I can't believe that fight went the distance. Shit.
Dude, for real.
Thank God. Oh, Lord.
Well, the way the fight was, like, it was a ass whooping.
That was
I'm
an
just happy
ass.
he was so juiced
Oh
for the
my
under
God.
4.5. That was like
That was a
-500.
clean ass whooping though. Like that there was
Bro,
no
nothing, like-
on the distance.
I don't know. It was wild. What performance by Topuria, bro? Like,
Great.
Topuria is him.
He was slow at first, but then after like half the second round or it just when he turned it on, it was all she wrote.
bro, that shit was crazy. Topuria with a performance, best performance of his career for sure. Not even close.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, that's the best guy he's ever faced, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, it was plus 325, not 375 for the Topuria.
Bro, that eye is gonna be pumping like boom, boom,
Lost round 3.
Dead ass though.
I'll put it in the chat. It'll be easier.
Topuria, no distance in the Allen fight parlay. Thank you, Topuria. Maycee Barber live. The Topuria, minus 275. Topuria. Who is that, man? Who's in my fucking house right now? Hold on. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Nick's like, you want me to give you that Topuria ass whooping? Huh?
You want that Topuria ass whooping?
Who? Oh, this was random.
Wait, 50-42? TNT just said?
Bro, there had to be.
Wow!
Oh my god. Bro, that was I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like
I thought that was going to get
complete,
finished 2 different times. The
that was a
round and the
complete
fourth.
ass whooping.
Wow.
Timothy, I'm not touching that. That was a big upset last fight. Yeah.
Have we ever seen a main event 50-42 before?
No, I don't remember.
Fudge.
That's why I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, yeah, he didn't get the finish, but I've never
Who
seen
won the
this
contest, Nick?
fucking ass whooping.
Oh, you're right. Let's go to the contest. It
was probably
Demar.
Demar, yeah.
550. Mac, second place, 525. And we have Creed, Walker, Martin, and Mark Harvey, third place. So, Demar, make sure you DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter as soon as possible within the next 48 hours if you could. All your information for that $100 bill, yow. Demar, he is a blue belt. I had Topuria by decision in the contest.
You did?
Yeah.
Why is this not?
I missed the first 3 or 4, so I'm probably 300 points. Let me see. 275. Go lay down. Fucking hate lightning here. My dogs go nuts. Well, it helped a little bit. You guys ready to rock and roll?
Yes, sir.
All right. Liam, where can they find you, my brother? Get out of that Taco Bell.
At Taco Bell? You guys can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. You can find me on the Lab VIP, Roto Grinders, Full Card Preview. A lot of stuff that I do throughout the week. The biggest thing for me, guys, if you could support me on podcasts, I really appreciate it. Very close to a couple metrics that are big for me. So any podcast platforms, putting out audio twice a week, talking about these fights early on in the week. I do my research. I come back to you with 2 great guests. So hope that you guys enjoy. Be back next week to do it all again. God bless.
Fuck to the yeah. Danny. Sensei.
Emmett, I think Emmett retired, and somebody put it in the chat too. Because I
Really?
see no gloves. Yeah, he had no gloves on too. So I mean, he's older. He tried his hardest, but hey, shout out to him for giving us some bangers because he's always in a great fight. Besides this one, but yeah, I put my on the chat. I put my boxing action for the night. I got screwed. I had a good night in the beginning tonight, but then that upset with Onama screwed my night. But it is what it is. Find me at Danny Betts on the IG, TikTok, Twitter. Tuesdays with my boy Preston on the main event on Talking Hands here on Pub Sports Radio. Giving a boxing best boxing picks and bets for Saturdays. And of course on Saturdays for the live stream. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Billy Briz, where can they find you at other than
you can follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, over on Instagram, Billy Briz DFS. Breaking down the fights for PFL last night. If you would have tapped in, man, you would have made some money. If you would have tapped in today, this morning, you would have made some money. So if you want to make money, follow me over on social media platforms. Summer is coming back around. Basketball season's over, so more MMA content for me.
Fuck to the you can find Big Show. Where can they find you?
You can find me at Big Show Picks. You can find us on the weekly podcast, me, Billy, and MMA Locker Room. Thursdays we drop it around 1 to 3, depending on what time the California guy wakes up. Yeah. Where can I find you, Nikki?
Boston Nick _UFC on IG, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter. I almost called it Twitter.
And at your mama's house.
Yeah. All right. Lock your doors. No, always here on PSR every Saturday. And until next week, guys, Deuces. Cash your fucking bets. See you later. Alligator. Adios. We Republic.
Well, see you later.
See you later.